You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait, because it's definitely worth that to me. So, I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up. All the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way. Like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make...
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying that, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. ain't gotta beg, chase or fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confidence strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You were king in the mirror, now remember the name. So that's okay. Soak up the game. From the team to the 5-0, the 5-0. Let it elevate, let it elevate. Soak up the game. In the 5-0, let it elevate, let it elevate. Stand again, soak up the game. From the dean of the 1950, let it elevate your life.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes.
You ain't gotta beg, chase or fold.
What's up? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yo, young blood.
Yo.
Yes, sir. There we go.
Beg, chase or fold.
Yes, sir. How y'all guys doing, man? We're here with my dog, 1950, in the building for an hour.
What's happening, man? What's happening? What's happening, man? What's happening?
Man, this game, gentlemen, we appreciate all you guys that's chopping it up today, man. We're going to talk about major mistakes men make when starting to date women. Advice every man needs to hear. But first, let's talk about the silverback. What's up with your fifth? What up with y'all?
Man, what's happening, man? What's happening, man? You know what I mean? Just putting this together, man.
Yeah.
I mean, doing what I can, the best I can is the winner's mentality, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is a beautiful thing about this thing. We appreciate everybody that's listening to the show, man. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. If y'all have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Gentlemen, lines are open if you want to call in, because this is a very important thing that we always say for all you young men up there. Hold on, stranger. Look at we got a little stranger that popped up in here. What's up, stranger?
Okay. All right. I like the extra. I like the extra eyes.
I say that. I like that, the extra eyes and everything. It just wasn't high. It was high.
Yeah.
I love that. Hey guys, if y'all got a question, we got y'all, man. We got a lot to talk about today. Got fit for an hour, man. We're gonna talk about, because we're gonna teach y'all some game. Anyway, we got a great show. And the way we pivot is like something like no one is doing on the internet the way we are doing it, man.
Not at all.
We're gonna get in this, man, because before we get into it, let's talk about it real quick, because a lot of young men are, you have your clients, I have my clients, and so many young men are frustrated, because you and I, we're pushing towards 2026, and we're here to make sure they don't repeat 2025, because they just always have these like rumors that like dating is wrong. Dating is not wrong. It's hard. It's hard for young men out there today. And I want to talk to that, because I want young men to understand that when you learn this game, Fifth, man, your reality, your world, and everything changes. The way you see women, the way how you move with women, the way you interact with women, and the way that women date you. See, that's the problem, Fifth. We're too busy trying to date women versus put ourselves in a prime position where they're going to date us, Fifth. What say you, my dog?
Yeah, I see a lot of videos on men with checklists for women.
Yes.
And it's like, it's their dream woman. And you got to understand, that is normal behavior for us. We get the best of the woman based upon being the best of the man. So, yeah, I agree, man. This is a great life to live.
Yes.
Great. Just to know that you can say a couple things to shift her. You move in there, you stand over a little bit, and it just makes her feel away. She wakes up in the morning with a real yawn. She wakes up on her mind. What can I do for him? You know what I mean?
We got a call.
Oh yeah. We can make that happen, man. You know what I mean?
Eric Code 803. What's your name? What's your question, dog? How do we help you, man? What's up?
Yo, it's Jonathan. My question is, Like, what do you say to women like online if they happen to text you?
Okay, wait. You want to know what do you say to women online?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you mean say to women online? What are you talking about?
Like, what's the first thing you should say? Or like, even if you meet them in real life, like, what's the first thing you should
Well,
like
but
text
okay,
or
but
whatever?
we gotta look at this for a second here. Like, okay,
Mm.
so where do you? It's very important for the Uncle Fifth. Where do you want to lead it, gentlemen? Always remember the interaction that you have with a woman is going to make or break you, Fifth. It's going to make or break you. Everything really matters, Fifth, and every little aspect and every little thing that you do. Remember, hey, young man, everybody listening, they don't understand, Fifth. Women compare so much because, and young man, what is it? Are you on a date with her?
I'm trying to get there.
You're trying to get on a date with her, so you haven't even asked her on it.
Yeah.
You haven't told her to accompany you on a date.
I've did that before.
So what happened?
Something wrong with my phone, or
Okay,
what's going on?
no. He's kind of on the spectrum. All right, well, look, buddy, we got to continue the show, man. Look, just ask her if she'd like to accompany you for some ice cream or something, okay, buddy? All right, you do that and let us know, okay, man? Okay, thank you, buddy. We appreciate you. All right, man. Lines open, guys. We got y'all covered, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q. But let's get back into this, man. Let's get back and talk about this because so many aspects that young men are failing to realize when it comes to dating and women. But wait, hold on, sir. Okay, sir, we told you what to do, buddy. Okay, just ask for ice cream, okay, buddy? We got to go, okay? Go ask for ice cream, okay?
Say what?
Ask her for ice cream. Ask her for ice cream, okay? To go out on an ice cream date, all right? Okay?
All right.
Okay, you have a good day, buddy. Okay. All right. So anyway, Fifth, let's get into this game, man. So what are you saying? I know you were saying phone thing.
Yeah, I was just saying, man, this the understanding of how your life really is when you're in the zone of the game. You know, when you are you're clicking on all cylinders, man.
Yeah.
You got to remember, man, you can't roll with one flat, man. You know what I mean? You got to be rolling with all four tires, man, and you got to be able to go right or left. And the reason why I'm saying that to you, man, is because a lot of y'all, man, y'all got like a lot of issues in areas and y'all even take care of it. And then you expect to, have some game on you. And then you don't have no game on you, you know what I mean? But what I would say is, man, major mistakes men make.
Yeah.
When starting to date a woman. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. No, let's go ahead and get into it, guys. Again, if y'all have a question, guys, go ahead and put a Q. If you text a woman, put a T. Call in. We got you covered. But man, this is an important thing. Okay, gentlemen. And I don't even want to say it's a mistake, but it is something that is a learned behavior. And see, most of you guys out here is that they don't understand, Fifth. The method strips these young men of their identity. And I want to talk about that. It's very important. And what do I mean by the method? Okay, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. The method is PUAs, red pills, manospheres, anything that pulls a man from his identity. Methods are certain things, gentlemen. When it comes to a method, gentlemen, what I'm saying is there is no method. A method is a gimmick for just your ego and mindset. It is a trick, Fifth. And I think let's talk on that, because one of the most important things that a lot of y'all got to understand, the most important thing is that, are you a method or are you a man? You see what I'm saying, Fifth? Like, as a man, I don't think about pickup lines or gimmicks, or I need to do something to augment myself to get a woman's phone number, something like that. But let's get into that conversation. Let's get it.
Yeah, you should never perform as a man. What that means is you shouldn't be anything but yourself. See, when you put on a show, you perform. Put it on a show as being something you're not. So what I'm saying to you is, a lot of you men try to introduce yourself to, with a woman as someone you're not, because you believe that's who she wants to see.
Yes.
And you're already failing. Who she wants to see is in front of you.
Yes.
Right. See, as a winner, you know that winning has one philosophy, and that philosophy is You train yourself, you train hard. And what that is that philosophy of no matter what's in front of me, I'm going to defeat. There's no losing involved. So a lot of you men approach women trying to be somebody else because you've lost yourself. Yes, you don't have a grip on who you are as a man. So what you do is you try to project on what she might want. Now, you can get a template on certain areas that can help you create your own template, which will create the game for you. But again, like I said, a woman's gonna follow who's in front of her, and eventually, when you come out or who you are, because you've been so fake for so long, she gonna be like, I don't know this person, and I'm not interested. So this is what happens with men when they're not themselves, they're not authentic, and then they believe a woman wants something else from them. They perform for these women, man.
Yeah. See, what I'm saying is, she said, I want to perform. Motherfuckers aren't elevated. Nina, stop that. Nina says she want to perform. What I'm saying to y'all, man, a man only loses fear. A man only loses himself when he stops trusting who he is. And that's the problem. And a lot of you guys out here, you have to understand. Now, let's take away the women for a second. Now, let's remove the woman out of the equation. If you look at Red Pill, TikTok, I mean, not Red Pill, if you look at YouTube, TikTok, if you look at Instagram and everything, it is a world filled with traps that are designed, Fifth, to make them exactly that. Because every time these young men ask, what method should I use? They don't understand. They walk away from their identity, 1 foot into a prison of limitation. You see, and people don't understand, the moment that you chase a method, you kill the man who should have been enough without the method. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Fifth, we were broke. Fifth, we there was a time we didn't have money or nice clothes, Fifth, and we were smashing.
Still,
but not Fifth. I'm saying when we didn't have any.
It didn't matter. Still, it didn't matter. You know what I mean? Like when we was broke, it didn't matter. Still smashing.
It's still smashing. Cutting through them like a hot knife through butter. And what young men don't understand is that they're blinded because the method becomes a costume at that point of fear. If it becomes a mask, it becomes a performance and a trick meant to make you feel like you're becoming stronger. Then they don't understand. That's why they become more dependent, Phil, I thought you, on the illusion of thinking that if I take this method, that all women are going to like me, because every woman doesn't like every kind of guy. Like I think we were talking about this. Lucario and I were talking about this. Let me show you something, Fifth, real quick. Let me show you something. So I was telling the guy, because the guy was calling in talking about showing receipts and all this. And I was kind of explaining. Now, Fifth, you and I are kind of like in the same boat when it comes to how women, we're kind of like close to how in the same boat when it comes to how women look. So you watch Landman, right? You ever watch Landman?
Of course.
Okay, so I'm about to show the daughter. So a lot of guys think that she is sexy. Now, I'm not saying she's not ugly, but she's just not my type. She's too skinny. I mean, it's just
the little one.
Yeah. I'm just show it right here.
Wife's too skinny too, though.
Well, I'm saying she's just paper. She's not my type. You see what I'm saying? Mm. And Phil, we like them a little thicker than this. You know what I mean? We just don't.
Yeah. You may not like them too much thicker than that, but yeah.
Fifth, you are
another 20 pounds for you.
Fifth, I can lift him. Fifth, you acting like I can't.
That right there is.
Fifth, you acting like I can lift.
Almost your speed, though. That
if you acting like I can't lift, I can lift. I can lift. I don't know why he says that, man. I don't know why he think I can lift. I can lift her.
Because I've been around you in real life, my nigga. It's not about you lifting. I just know your eyes, nigga. I know what you like.
But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, somebody would see that on the internet, right? And then somebody would tell them there is a method to get that woman right there. Now, watch it. This is the crazy thing about women. Now, a woman like this will shock people. A woman like this could be a nerd. She could be a geek. She could be in the book club. She could be in the chess club. She could be in the music club. What I'm saying is that, see, sometimes what happens, Fifth, is that we're so busy looking at her genetics, we don't look at her character and personality. because in every, because Fifth, when we were doing our thing, we can't really talk about elementary school, but we were doing our thing, kind of like let's move to high school. There were women like that in every clique, whether it's skateboarders, whether it was grunge or all these things.
Punk rock.
Punk rock, always. There's always someone in there. But what they're saying is they try to teach these boys that you could get a woman like that. I mean, that to a lot of young men, that's the kind of woman that they dream to have.
That woman right there?
Oh yeah, a lot of guys like those little thin pancakey, like thin. That's that
SpongeBob SquarePants, bro.
I'm gonna say square pants. They just like them real thin. A lot of guys like them thin, man. I'm just like they like the tail. I call it like the Taylor Swift, like straight down. And so a lot of guys will find that like really attractive. Not that I'm not saying she's not ugly. It's just not my type. But even
not at all.
Yeah, but what I'm saying when it comes
he said that's his type.
Yeah, he said it.
More power to you, brother. No,
and I think, but wait, watch this. Don't watch this. It's very important. Now, young man, you said she's your type. Tell us why. I'm glad you said it, but this is very important. Why is she your type? And Fifth, this is what I'm talking about. This is why it forces guys to look into the method. Yep. Because when you have the game, there is no type. Because I'm everybody's type. So I don't look for a woman to be my type, Fifth. But you know what I'm saying? Wait a second. Now I can find one of those. Now, Fifth,
I don't know. Who's Harry Duff?
Oh, wait, hold on, Phil. You hold on, Phil. Let me, Fifth. Hold on, Fifth. Hold on. Let me, Fifth.
Oh, Hillary Duff. My bad. Who is that? Hillary. I don't know who that is.
All right, Fifth, I got you, dog. I got you. Hold on a second. Hold on.
You must like that too, man. That's something you like, right?
Hey, Fifth. I'm just Fifth. Just bear with me. Fifth, bear with me. I'm gonna introduce you to Hillary. All right. Save image. So what I'm saying is, you have those that like the little thin one, Fifth. And I know exactly what you're gonna say. You're gonna probably tell me some shit that I can't lift her, but I'll show you Hillary Duff. Red beans and rice. I missed it. All right, so this is Hillary Duff right here.
Bro, that's way too much. No, and I don't know who said that in the chat, but bro, that's way too much for you too, dog. Let me let y'all know something. Okay, you may like what you like, but you gotta have a tool to fix the problem. You understand me? You know what I mean? You gotta have a tool to fix the problem.
Oh my God!
You can't show up with some pliers. You got to show up with the Phillips screwdriver. You know what I mean? This is what it is. Let's just go ahead and keep it real, dog. You know what I mean? Just letting y'all know. A lot of y'all motherfuckers be wanting that. Then when you got to get behind that, wait. You're not ready for what's gonna happen. Who said that in the audience? Who said that in the audience? In the chat. Say who you are in the chat.
Let me find out who said Hillary.
Yeah, who said that, dog? Man, come on, bro.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, who is this? Hillary Duff's my childhood locked in Disney.
Yeah, well,
let me just tell y'all, man. Y'all may like all this childhood. She's a grown woman right now.
That's a grown woman right now.
Okay, I didn't even see this young person. All I'm saying is, as a grown woman.
He said, Lady Gaga, yeah.
He said me. Let me say this, Walker Toxic Ranger. Let me say this. No offense, man. I don't know who you are, brother. Okay. But any guy with Ranger on the end, I question. I don't know if you got what you need to have in order to knock them walls down. I'm just letting you know, bro. Look, hey.
I may have to use the wall.
Hold on. I know he did not say Lady Gaga.
Yeah, he said
she's horrible.
Yeah. But again, everybody
that's what you like.
That's what you like. But
and let me say this to you, man. She's not horrible. No, she's just horrible. She's not my type. Yeah, she's just not my type. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Grande.
Yeah.
Grande.
No. I mean, I can't talk about the dead, Brandon, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Brandon. But
Yeah, man. I mean, I like little tree stumps, bro. I like real.
you like him
meat.
short stocky.
Real
short
meat,
stocky.
bro.
Yeah, short
Yeah,
stocky.
real meat, bro. We can't be having no.
Yeah.
No, yeah, man. I need real meat. That's what I'm saying. It's like.
Oh no, man, oh yeah, man, man,
I don't know who these people are. I don't know who these people are.
she got no. I think you know what? I think you would like the new Nelly Furtado right now. I think the way she look now, she might.
What show is that? What show?
No, she's. I'll show you, Nelly. You know, she's decided to let herself go a little bit. And hold on, let me show you.
I like when they decide that.
That's
what I like. I like that area there. When they decide.
I'm just saying, you. I mean, the new her. I mean, I think that's your. I think you'll probably now. Wait, listen.
Somebody said she blew up. Let me.
She go back. I'm about to say. I'm gonna show you.
Let me see the blew up.
But I will say I can't lift that, dog. I can't lift that. Now this is. Hold on. Let me show you it now. Now this is now she's got bigger than this, but let me show you just. But yeah, I fifth. The old Nelly Furtado I could lift, but I will admit my lift range right here. I couldn't lift this. Let me show you a little bit of this. I mean, this is because a lot of guys won't like this, but I think Fifth, this is around your area around that, huh?
Oh, yeah. See, look, man, look. Okay. You know how you guys go to you watch sporting events, right?
Oh my God!
And you watch a sporting event, and you see one team just blowing another team out. See, you don't want that. You want to see a game, right? See, that's how I like competition. And the only way that you have a chance is to have some meat. You gotta have some meat on you.
You like that cake. You like that cake. I couldn't.
Okay, so let me just say this. I'm a cakeologist. But what I would say to you is it's cool because of the girth part, right? It looks a little, but man, I'm telling you, man, she ain't got no ass though. That ain't no major ass. You understand me? Jesus. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's she a nice butt. You know what I mean?
Well, wait. Do you?
I'm talking about yeeks, yams.
Give me
I like yams, yeeks.
Give me some yam. Wait, give me a yam so I can show it. What's a yam?
I don't know, man. There's several yams. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah. Well,
yeah. Off the top of my head, I don't. Yeah, there's so many, bro.
So the reason why we're saying this, gentlemen, is here's the thing. The thing is, methods won't get any old kind of woman that you actually want because women aren't looking for methods. Fifth, they're looking for men. They're looking for men. At the end of the day, they're looking for men. And because they're looking for men, I think a lot of these guys, because they get caught up in the internet, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Ice-T's wife, Coco.
Oh yeah. Coco. Yeah. But that's manufactured. You know, it's manufactured. That's not authentic. You know, I mean, come on, bro. Do you like store-made cake or do you like homemade cake? You understand me? You know, it's a difference, Brody. It's a difference.
I'm not.
I mean, the bakery or the grocery store. You know what I mean? It's a difference, bro. There's a real difference. Well, that's all I'm saying, man.
Right. So what we're saying to you guys out here, when you see women that you are interested in, whether she is thin or thick, Fifth, the problem is most of you guys out there, you are looking for methods to try to pick women up. And that's the problem, Fifth. A lot of guys out here don't notice at first because the world is going to do one thing, Fifth. It's going to teach these young men to believe that there's always something wrong in who they are and they need to fix themselves. And that's the greatest lie. But what say you, Fifth, on that?
Yeah, man. You know, I really hate to see men, like I said, go against themselves to be somebody else. Yes. And then the pickup lines, all that. No, look, I can help you with some game, but it becomes really pickup if that's something you're going after. So what I try to do is give you this game right? And then you create it into your own. You make it your own. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that way you can move like you. You know what I mean? So my father, I ain't gonna lie, man, he taught me a little bit of something, man. You know, it started me off well when I was a young man.
Yeah.
You know, he always says, when you talk to him, you know, you want to make sure you're up close to him. But you want to make sure when you're saying things to him, you look at him dead in the eye. You know, he told me some normal basic things, but what I'm saying is he also just wanted me to make sure that I do it myself the way that I am, who I am. So my flavor would be my flavor, right?
Yeah, right.
That's just what it is.
And here's the thing, Fifth, and general, a lot of young men weren't lucky enough to have a father like you had. You know what I mean? Your dad, like Shador's dad, instilled something in you that was so like imprinted on you. You know what I mean? That you saw a different interpretation. So, but a lot of these young men, sometimes they don't have mom or not dad or granddad or uncle to help them. And what happens is they're in their mind, because they feel that they're less than, they're going to look for a formula or a cheat code or a shortcut to turn them into the kind of man. Now, here's the thing. The worst part, they think women want. The kind of man, I'm going to say it again, they think women want. And every method you chase takes another piece of your identity and it tosses it aside like scrap metal. You should never, Fifth, you should never, let's talk about this. You should never worry or think what women want you to be. You just have to be and have that motherfucking big dick energy to say, I don't care. What say you, Fifth, on that?
Yeah, and I like what you said there, and not caring, because that's what's the holdup. That's what makes them even try to change who they are, is because they care. They're people pleasing, they're validation chasing, they're in fear of rejection. They don't really like themselves because they think that somebody ain't gonna like who they really are, their authentic selves. So I again, there's a winning formula and there's a losing formula. The losing formula is continuously down the road of being something you're not.
Right.
Not loving what you have that God has created.
Yes.
And then you go to the farthest end to try to compensate by going to the gym 7 times a week.
Oh yeah.
5 times a day.
Relentlessly.
Relentlessly, because you think that that's going to make you better looking for them.
And they don't understand women. Again, Fifth, or not, we love to touch women on a primal level. I mean, we just love to trigger that nasty side of her. And it's filthy, right? And what a lot of young men don't understand. Well, we got a call. Let me grab this call. Area code 443, sir. What's your name and how can we help you, sir?
Yeah, this is James, man.
Okay, James, can you get off are you on your speaker, James?
I'm on the earbuds.
Okay, can you talk into the phone just a little bit higher so people can hear you, sir? What's your question? How can we help you?
Okay, can you hear me better?
Yes, sir. What's your question? How can we help you, James?
All right. I'm enjoying the show so far. Just first off,
thank you.
Yeah, appreciate that. My question is, I've been married for a little bit. I divorced, right? And I'm just trying to get my fucking mojo back, bro.
Well,
excuse my language.
No, it's okay. And how old are you?
I'm 32, man.
Okay, so one thing that, and we welcome you here, but one thing about this show, we always like to be honest with people. You can't get back something you never had. Do you see what I'm saying, Jane? Yeah. There's no, okay. I want you to think about what we're saying right now, and I appreciate the phone call, and we're going to answer your question and everything. But see, I want you to think about what you're saying, your mojo back. You're not a mojo, brother. You're saying your name is James, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking James. You're not a mojo. Do you see what I'm saying? When we talk about methods and things, that goes into machismo or mojo, where you feel like the woman sucks something out of you. But see, what the game I'm about to throw the fifth is that you are supposed to be. All right, let me tell you about the motherfucker above me. This motherfucker, even though he can lift thicker women higher than I can.
Yeah, bounce with them too.
And then, ain't nobody talking about bounce. James, that motherfucker.
Hey, y'all crazy.
Bounce with them. And shit.
Yeah, wait, fuck about that motherfucker is still 1950, and one of the things he's always said, James, is that you can drop me on a third world island somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Give me a bottle of water, come back in a week, and I'm gonna have a bunch of bitches doing everything I want for me. So
even my toenails would be grown by then. They'd be cutting them too. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I just need a bottle of water. Just drop me off anywhere. I don't even need to know the language. I don't even need to know IL shelter.
You was talking about thick. You talking about Pinky or Cherokee Diaz thick?
No. We talking about whatever you like. No, everybody likes what he likes, but that's not the thing that we're talking to you about. We're saying to you, young man. No, we're saying to you is that what I was saying to use it 50 in that analogy. He is or embodies. That's the thing about the game. You embody. You're not a mojo. That you see what I'm saying, and you're not confidence and all these things that are methods that a lot of young men cling to. Versus cling to themselves. Fifth, you got it, brother.
Yeah, and I want to say this too. When you said get it back, see, if you had game, you would never lose. It's like riding a bike, right?
Yes.
It stays with you. It's always with you.
Yes.
And it'll never allow you to believe that you lost something because a winner stays winning. The mentality of winning is always being the winner. And as a winner, I'm learning how to win even more.
Yes,
and
sir.
then if I ever happen to lose, it's not really a loss because I found out how to become a better winner by this loss. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the mentality of you right now, the shift needs to change. And what you're talking about, there was a time that you had confidence.
Yes.
That was the time. Yeah. You remember the time. See, this is probably, I don't know what happened in your marriage, but what probably happened was
what
happened? Yeah, go ahead. That'll help.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what happened. Went to the military, and she couldn't handle the deployment bullshit. That's what happened.
First of all, it's not bullshit.
When I met her, we was in the hood.
But see,
we was in the hood. We was in a project.
But one thing I always say from Michael Jamal, I forgot Michael Jalal. You know the brother. He always said this funny thing. He said you could take a bitch out the ghetto, but you just can't take him out the ghetto. And that's the thing, man. Sometimes you gotta leave. Sometimes as you move up, you have got to leave those behind you that are not worthy to move up with you because they will bring you down. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, yeah.
And then on the other end, she wasn't into you like you thought.
Yeah.
So a woman that is very much into you,
yes, sir,
would wait,
yes,
until you got back.
Oh, absolutely.
Will come to you with the hug of your life, with the I miss you, baby, and you know what? I got this for you. This is ready, because they adore your presence. See, when a woman decides that, hey, it's about me, it's about what I want, it's about what I like, it's what those things, when it's I, then she wants to do what? I want to leave. I don't like you leaving. I don't want this for you. No. If you're into me, it's what does he want? How does he want it? How can I be better for him? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, see, what happened was I came home. I got about 2 months straight. Once I came home from the deployment, 2 months of good dick suckings, and then it stopped. It slowed down.
No. But it was always, it was okay.
You should never bring up sexual.
Yeah.
See,
yeah.
You should. Let me say this really quick.
You gotta go.
And I know you brought it up because we're men and we're just speaking. So I'm not crucifying you for that. But what I'm going to tell you is that in your mind, anything sexual is something she's supposed to do. This is, like when you're a king, you see somebody bringing you, doing something like bringing you gifts. You as a king would be like, oh, this is normal. I'm a king. Like, they bring me gifts. People are calling me king. Why are you surprised that people are calling you king? No, because when you're a king, you expect people to call you the king.
You expect it.
You expect people to ask you permission. You expect people to do things for you that other people are not used to. So what I'm saying to you is, when you mention certain things, especially sexually, it devalues who you are as a man. And let me tell you why.
Yes, sir.
Because her value has never been that to you. Her value is in duty. Her value is in listening. Her value is how her behavior represents you away from you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always looked at the value as the sexual thing.
Right.
Yeah, never. Yes, never. It's not
for me.
No, because
how long you gonna give me head for?
No, James, because you never saw the value in James.
Mm-hmm.
And when you miss the value in James, you place value in the woman or the women that you're going. It's a good thing you called, because this is time you got to stop placing value in things outside of yourself.
That's game.
No, it's game. Yeah. And we got you covered, James. We were doing. Look, James, we're saying this. There's nothing wrong with you, okay? It's just that you just haven't been gamed up and realized that, hey, her giving up the ass is GP, dog. That's part of the package. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Have you bought a car with new tires?
Exactly.
It's clicking. It's clicking.
Yeah, that's normal, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Don't talk about nothing normal. That's beneath you. You're a king, my guy.
Yeah, you got to move like a king and an emperor. That you are
emperor.
You are worthy of it. You see, the problem is, like I say,
I deserve this.
Yeah, I deserve this. And guess what? I don't know if you deserve me.
Nope.
I deserve this, but I don't even know if you deserve me until you prove that you're worthy enough to even come in the gates of my kingdom. That's the attitude that's going to trigger James, the primal in the woman. James, does that make any sense, brother?
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Yep.
And that's what we're saying. Again, you don't have to look for your mojo. I'm sorry.
How long was you with her?
Yeah, about 2-3 years.
2-3 years. Okay. So how long was you with her before you got married?
Another 2-3 years.
God damn. Damn it, James.
Yeah, she was begging me to put a ring.
No,
on,
I don't give a no. No.
She was begging.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I like beggars, but that's not.
For like 2 years, and then I kept bringing her for like another.
That's the. You remember the Gong Show? You remember the Gong Show when they would hit the gong? I mean, I'm from the '70s, so when something was really bad, it was called the Gong Show, and then it really sucked. They go and smash and hit the gong. So, James, this is what we're trying to say to you and all you young men out here. This is why the game is so important. Is because what you do, and like a lot of guys do, 1950. Is that you came in saying, I want to get my, what was it back? Your swag, not your swag. What'd you call it?
Mojo.
I called it my mojo back, man, because I feel like I didn't turn into something that I ain't. And I didn't lost everything, man. Like, I can't even, because I'm used to being so traditional, like being married and being traditional. No. Back on the market.
No, you're being the problem
man.
is you're not being traditional. You're being traditional in the eyes of the indoctrination of where you're at. You don't know what because the tradition is like Fifth is saying. It's to be expected for her to open her legs. She should be happy to do that or want to do that. And if you got to pull her teeth to cook or do anything like that, she is not worthy. And I know y'all got it right. But see, it's not, you can't wear that in a t-shirt. You got to have that internal, Fifth.
Yeah, and also, man, I want to say this to you, man, right? If you look back at her behavior on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade her behavior?
2.
Her behavior? See, I agree that her behavior, based off of what her behavior was before I left her.
Give us a number. Come on, give us a number. 1 to 10.
Okay.
1 to 10.
A number?
Yes.
3. It was a 2 or 3.
2 or 3.
Because
okay, so when you first, what changed?
And it was a 2 when I wasn't. Yeah, we can make it quick though. I don't want to take up your show, man.
No, you good, brother. We out here trying to teach others through what you're going through, what helps. So it helps them too. Like gotta remember, we're a community. We're a community, bro.
Yeah.
And being a community is that you have to understand is that helping each other is by helping each other through experiences of others.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So when you talk about 2 or 3, so you were getting like 20 or 30% from a woman, and that's unacceptable. Like in school, what 70's a C, right? I don't know how they grade you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So you were
70,
getting, so you
C
should
and
be
D in
right.
certain states too.
Right,
Yeah.
So in your world, you should be in detention right now. You should be grounded right now. I mean, right. Getting a 20 or 30, giving 20 or 30%. What does that say about you allowing? Fifth, I do not understand why these guys allow women to give them less than damn near 80, 90%.
Ain't that a motherfucker?
That is crazy to me. Fuck.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, man. But look, here's the good news. Everything's gone. It's time to move your eyes forward. It's time to learn the game, and it's time to start meeting the real you and stop looking for methods to change. Because if you're not a method, and all methods going to do is do more damage to you. Man.
Okay, so one last question, y'all.
Yes.
Before I go.
Yes.
Where should I? Okay. Where should I be looking, man? Like.
What you mean looking?
Looking for what?
I don't listen. I don't do the clubs. I'm not a club dude.
No. You tell you. No, wait. Where you at right now? Where I'm living at?
No.
Where are you at? No, where are you? No, sir. Where are you at right now? Where are you at? What
do you mean where I'm at? I'm at my house.
You're in your house? Okay.
Yeah.
How far is your bathroom from your house?
How far is it?
Yeah.
It's right down the hall.
All right, go do it. Let me know when you get inside your bathroom. Turn the light on.
Go ahead, man.
Go in the bathroom, turn the light on.
All right.
When you take your time, take your time. It's a show, so we like to get you. All right. Let me know when you get to the bathroom, turn the light on.
I'm there.
Okay, you asked where to go, right?
Yeah.
Okay, look in the fucking mirror. That's where you gotta goddamn go. That's
in my head.
No, it's not in your head. You've never looked at the man in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. You're looking at everything else. You got it, Fifth.
Yeah, women are you gotta remember, women are a byproduct of a great man. They're a byproduct of a great man. So in order for you to attract the women that you want, and look, you don't need to go anywhere. You just need to go outside.
Yes.
And the reason why is because when you're fulfilling yourself, you never look for nothing else. When you're fulfilling yourself, you never look for nothing else. So what I'm telling you is that you wouldn't even have this feeling like, oh, where they at, where the women at, I would like to know that feeling doesn't even come across you because you are so fulfilling for yourself that, when the woman finally comes in your presence, it's like, oh, okay, well, let me see what she's talking about. Let me see if I got some time for it, if I do. But man, I love myself so much. He's interrupting me.
God damn it. Now, young man, let me show you where you're at right now. You ready? Now, can you go into the bedroom? Go into the bedroom and all right, turn on the light and go over to the window when you get a chance. Let me know. Just go over to the window real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the window. Okay, what do you notice when you look at the window? You see a light version of yourself, do you not? See, when you look at the window, you don't see all of you. You see a light version of yourself in front of that window. Do you see that? Do you see that in front of you?
If you look at, you
look at the window, right.
But
watch this. I'm going to tell you about women. But who's ever's on the other side of that window can see you for what you are. They can see all of you. That's what Fifth and I are trying to teach you. Don't look in the window. Learn how to look in the mirror. That's the first thing. Because when you look in the mirror, this is where Fifth and I, this is where the primal in that woman comes. This is why they come back to us, reach out to us, miss us, and want to talk to us, because we're the man in that mirror. We are taking full accountability of what we are, who we are, and why we are. And we will accept a woman to walk away, leave, and all that other shit, Fifth. You got it, brother.
Hey, man, I got to go ahead and say that.
Perfect.
Nah, y'all said it perfect, man.
Okay.
And I appreciate both of y'all.
No.
You both of y'all need to do this way more often.
Wait, dog, you're new. Wait, brother.
I enjoy it.
You're new here. You're new here, right? We do this all.
Yeah, I'm brand new. Yeah.
Wait till Sunday.
Subscribe to both of y'all. You know what I mean?
Wait till Sunday.
Oh, Sunday, y'all gonna get it popping. I'll be there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call. If y'all do this again Sunday, I'm definitely calling.
Hey, brother, there's others like us.
Yeah. We got a whole group. It's
a whole group of motherfuckers like us. So
all
right, man. So
I enjoyed y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good one.
Just keep your chin up, okay? Listen, whenever, just do this one thing for me, okay? Whenever you're feeling down, and whenever you don't feel like you're adequate, or you get depressed or upset, just go in that fucking bathroom, look in that mirror, and tell that motherfucker, I got you. That's all I want you to do. And it's gonna be weird. He's gonna tell you the same thing back, okay? You just gotta look at you just gotta look at that man in the mirror, okay, young man? And we're proud of you. We appreciate you, brother, okay? All right, big guy.
All right now.
I respect you. Great call, man. That was a fucking awesome call. All right, guys. Lines are open, guys. If you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. But like I was saying, Fifth, and so many men miss the mark because, they don't understand they've been lied to. The moment they were old enough to care about anyone, they were trained to forget who they were. They were trained to give up their name, their label, their story, and the fact of believing things. That's what the internet has done to a lot of these young men. They have molded them to say, I want to be somebody else's thought process versus learn mine. Fifth, what say you on that, man?
Yeah, man. First of all, I want to get a shout out to him. He was very open about his stuff, but he was manly about it.
Yes.
He took accountability in the call, and he knows where he's at. He just need to get some coaching. Yes, but again, I want to use his example.
Yes, sir.
He met her. He didn't recognize who this woman was. He didn't have enough in himself to respect himself enough to understand he needed to hold her to the level of standard in order for his life to be great, right?
Yes.
He allowed this woman to be flustered and be all over the place, right? And so respect to women. I'm not here to bash women. I'm here to actually show you this. There's good women and there's bad women. It's like there's good men and there's bad men, right?
Oh, absolutely.
At the end of the day, I'm trying to teach y'all the game on how to recognize the bad ones. See, because the good ones show themselves very quickly.
Oh,
but
very
the bad ones sometimes can manipulate you and do certain things, but it's easy to get manipulated when you don't know yourself, when you don't have what it takes game-wise in order to protect yourself from what can happen. And what happened? Go ahead, you got it.
I was saying, no, the good ones put in that work because they want to put in that work. They want to show you that, you know what, I like how you're moving. I want to fuck with you because I know I'm in good hands with you. I know that through your leadership and your dominance, Fifth, and your authenticity, that I am never going to sway off the side. You're going to keep me straight and narrow. You're going to draw out my femininity. You're going to draw out the primal side of me. You're going to draw out my loyalty and my dedication to you, Fifth. What say you?
100%. And I like that you said, with, right? So that means they've earned.
Yeah.
Earning that spot.
Yes. Absolutely.
Earning that spot. See, a lot of you men try to earn respect. A lot of you men try to earn time. A lot of you men are on display. We got a question there.
Oh, we got a question. This guy says, why can't I assert my dominance in the conversation or my actions? I don't want to seem overly aggressive, rude, or manipulative.
I think you call in on that one. And the only reason I say this really quick, I think we can give you some quick game on this. But I know you got it, Steve. I know you do this a lot when it comes to these questions, but I think you call in.
Yeah, I think you should call in because, all right, so what you don't understand, 999, is that you are asserting dominance in fear and rejection and excuses, not believing in yourself, beating it around the bush, not willing to care enough about yourself to learn the game. See, you can't assert anything that you're not a part of. You can't be dominant with a woman when you cannot dominate the thoughts in your head. See, the thing that they don't understand is that when your silence to a woman are really are hurting a lot of young guys because the way before I throw the fifth, because fifth is here for 11 more minutes. So guys, y'all get your questions in there, call in, but real quick, that most of you guys don't understand you're comfortable in being comfortable. And you're comfortable, and that's where your dominance is coming from, young man. You're there's two sides of the coin. I'm just saying, fifth, when it comes to dominance, and you want the dominance that we have on our side of the coin, but you are stuck in a dominant reality on your side, but it's more of a negative dominance because those things are dominating you. The voice in your head, fifth, is dominating you. The lack of belief in yourself, low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image. You have no self-reliance or anything like that. Fifth, what say you, my brother?
Why can't I assert my dominance in a conversation, right? So that's not like an oxymoron a little bit. Only because it's like when you're dominant, you can insert anything, right? You can make whatever happen, right? You have to understand, man, this life that we live as a dominant man.
Yes.
This is one of the easiest life you can live.
Oh, absolutely.
So it says in my conversation or my actions. So basically, you're not dominant.
Yeah.
If you can't assert it, first of all, if you don't have the actions or you can't assert it in the conversation, you're just not a dominant person. It's okay. You have to find a way, right? It says, I don't want to seem, look, a dominant man would never say, I don't want to seem.
I am.
I am. I am.
Yes.
This is bananas to a gorilla.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Right,
so what I'm saying to you is that rude or manipulative, that means you care if somebody is thinking that you're rude or manipulative.
But and here's the thing, young man, this is what you understand. She needs to feel rude, aggressive, but the manipulation is that I'm going to be honest and straight up. That's the manipulation, because women aren't used to men who keep it 1,000. See, you guys, okay, I get it. In your world of comfort, fifth, they feel anything in their world, fifth, being raised by mom and dad, I say we all been through this, but you and I are free from that. That when you were young, because you're holding on to those same wounds, when you were in the classroom, you weren't allowed to be aggressive. You weren't allowed to be rude. You had to hold your hand up and be chosen. And what we're saying is, as a grown man, you can now become the you should be all along. There's nothing wrong. See, you guys think aggressive is bad. It is a great, because how are you going to draw out her sexual aggression or her forbidden side or that rude, nasty side if you want to play soft, passionate, and rub your hair and wash your hair, put conditioner in the hair and wash your hair in the shower? Fifth?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. I was just my bad. I was looking at them comments right there.
Yeah. I'm looking at some of the comments. Yeah.
No. Look, this is what it is. First of all, call in, and I know.
Yeah, call in, big guy, if you can. Yeah,
if you can. And the reason why I want to call in because I really want to give you some game, because I can almost hear what you sound like.
Yeah.
I can almost know what you're talking like. I can almost know what you're thinking just by what you're asking. You kind of put things in perspective onto how you actually move. So I can almost hear it, because those type of people kind of are in the same realm. And so what I'm saying is, without the coaching, the guidance is going to fall apart. Like, we can give you some advice, but the guidance is what you need in order for you to really get this game. Yeah, and I can appreciate the question. Yeah,
we got a call. Well, yeah, we got a call. Shy, what's going on? How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah. What's good? What's good on fifth? So we ain't sorry about that call situation. But anyway, I went to the club on Friday, right? And I want to go over with the 1, 2, 3 what I did.
We already know what you did with the 1, 2, 3. What happened? What's your question?
Right. The first lady I talked to, right? Gave her. I said, "Excuse me." Gave her my number.
Okay. Listen to me. You don't have to repeat the 1, 2, 3. What happened?
Oh, got you. She told me that she didn't live around the area.
So what's
and then I said, me too.
Okay.
And then
what?
And then she said, I'm about to be up out of here, but I told her to take my number down.
Okay, did she take
and
it?
Then, yeah, she took it.
Okay, so what's the problem?
And she left. My question was, right? She was telling me that because I'm from my guess that she wanted me to leave in the club, but I didn't really want to leave because I just got there, right?
So you thought she wanted to take you and leave with you from the club?
Because she told me like right after that I'm about to leave.
Okay, young man. Young man.
Yeah.
She's about to leave.
Right.
Where is I want you to come with me?
No, I'm saying that the fact that she told me.
No. Okay. No. Okay. Let me explain women 101. Could go. Fifth only has 5 minutes left. When a woman is in a rush or in a hurry, they're going to straight up tell you, I gotta go. I don't have time to sit and chat with you. Listen, I gotta go because I gotta get ready for 1950, or I've gotta go because my girlfriend and I are going to another club or whatever they're doing. But that doesn't mean she wants to leave with you. What impression did you get to make you think that she wanted to leave with you?
Right, because I heard you said it before. I don't know. You was talking with the caller, right? And I don't remember the exact specific.
Sir, I've never said a woman saying.
No, you didn't say that.
No, I didn't say that. So what are you talking? I've never said it. So I'm
asking. It was
a
situation.
You're not the situation. I'm asking you what indication did she grab your package? No, did he? Did she grab your package?
No.
Did she take your hand and put it in between her legs?
No.
Did she take her hand and put it on her breast?
No.
Did she put your finger in her mouth and start sucking it?
No.
Did she have a neon sign saying, I'm going to be in room 558?
No.
So what indication did she give you to make you think that she wanted to go home with you?
The fact that she said she was about to leave. That was the
Fifth. You got it, man. This is why they don't.
So okay. So let me ask you this. Have you ever had like a one-night stand before?
Yeah. In high school.
In high school. Okay, then let's not count high school. How old are you?
25.
Oh, yeah. You should. So that's the only time you've had a one-night stand. So everything else has been what? How else do you get it? You know, what about go out on a date in the same night? Knock something down.
Going on a date or the same night?
Knock something off that way.
Have you knocked something down like that? How does that happen to you? Has that happened to you?
On the same night? No. It's usually multiple meetups.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is, and this is the issue that I'm having, right? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, your verbiage in these conversations are not what's necessary in order for you to be into you enough to want to do that with you. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, yeah. Like,
so the thing is about the woman that you met, she wasn't into you like that, or she would have expressed herself in that way. But you also didn't try to build no sexual tension in order to make things happen. Like, why did you? If she said she's about to leave, why don't you just say, okay, where we meeting at? You know what? I got a spot down the street. Let's meet there. Why didn't you try to close the gap of what she was doing?
Because I was just visiting the spot. You know, I ain't really had a spot to.
All right, so okay.
How did you get there?
Oh, by Uber.
Wait, but you were visiting a spot?
Yeah, because I'm a trucker, so I just go around all about.
Okay.
So I just stopped.
All right, but let me tell you about 1950 real quick. It's Fifth ain't got Fifth. All right, Phil, I'll let you finish because I know you got to get ready to roll.
No. Now, shout out to everybody, man. Let me get up out of here. But look, man, respect to the caller, respect to all of you. Nothing but respect, and I'll get at y'all, man.
No doubt. We'll get back. All right, guys, I got it. Fifth, thank you, man. Appreciate you. I'll get out of your face. So what I'm saying is if I'm going to another place that I don't know about, I'm going to do my reconics and look and see what's going on. Does that make any sense?
Right, you don't check out the area.
Right, but I'm asking, why didn't you check out the area?
For hotels?
Yeah. Everything needs to be checked out. You just don't go to a place without checking it out, because you never know when you're gonna meet a woman. So
yeah, I
woman,
was just doing it.
I know, but a woman needs
budget.
Right, but I know a woman needs to know that you're prepared. But the problem is that the woman that you were talking to, you assume. This is the problem. You got to stop assuming, judging, or expecting because a woman says she's getting out of here. That's just a statement. That has nothing to do with you. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Okay, does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, so call back. I continue the show because we go get into it. You call back because I'm sure you have questions. Okay, buddy?
Wait. No, I was. She was the only one I talked to.
Okay,
but,
that's cool. All right, so
I talked to another one.
Just call back. I'm gonna continue the show. Just call back. I continue the show. Okay.
All right, got you.
All right, I appreciate you, man. All right, guys, got a text message right here. Let me go ahead and get this right here. He says, I just came out of a really fucked up situation. I'm not. She says, so I'm ready on a new journey. Wait, really on a new journey. Okay? All right. So 608. This is how you got to game this out. First off, you got to let her know straight up that, listen, I'm not looking to be in any situation with you. I'm not looking to be your man. I'm not looking for a relationship. But before I say this, 608, what is it that you want from her? Because I can't read your mind 608. Now, if you call in and kind of explain, but what do you want from her? Or type it in. I don't know what you want from her. Because I'll answer the text message, but I don't know what you want from her. And this lies the problem. And I want you to know what you want from her. But I'm going to show everybody where this is the problem. So what is it that you want from her, 608? We're waiting. It doesn't take long. What do you want from her? Because he's asking the text message question. But I'm going to ask you, you got 10 seconds. I'm going to kick you the fuck out the room. I'm going to ask you one last time. Either call, what do you want from her? Do you know how to type? What? Okay, I'm going to kick you out. All right, never mind. You got to get the fuck out. Goodbye. Get out. All right. I just can't, gentlemen, I'm trying to help people, and I can't stand people that ask text questions and they cannot reply back. But let us continue, guys. If you have a question, we got each and every one of y'all covered. Lines are open. But let's continue what we're talking about, guys, because we're talking about, to all you guys out here, what's going on before you date a woman. Gentlemen, listen to me. And you have to understand this is very important when it comes to the game. Is that when you are looking for methods online, okay, you don't understand what women see to those guys that always use methods and things like that, okay? See, gentlemen, when you use a method, what's happening is you're not really saying, how can I grow and learn skills of dating? When you use a method, no matter what method you use, from pickup artists, red pill, or manosphere, you're not asking, how do I grow? You're asking, how do I stop being me? I'm going to say it again, guys. Please listen to what I'm saying. Let's say it again. Whenever you get around someone that wants to take you, strip you of your name, and force you to speak a language that is not yours, you're never going to grow. All they're going to train you to do is stop being yourself. And when you are not yourself and you get around a woman, that's where you're going to get all awkward. Okay? I get it. But when you don't want to be yourself and you take on methods, okay? You stop as you're looking for a way to escape the man in the mirror. Like that young man said, you stop becoming authentic. He's right. Because then at that point, gentlemen, this is what we talk about, you're out of alignment. Because in your alignment, you believe in somebody else's alignment and not your own. And suddenly what happens when you take on a rhetoric or theory does not allow you to grow as a man. But because here is the twist in all of this, okay? Here is the twist. The twist is, even when you think you are growing, okay, you don't understand what you're building. You're adding another layer to the fear, to the rejection, to the anxiety. Okay, let me explain. You've got to understand how fear works to understand where I'm coming from, guys. In order to keep fear alive, it has to keep feeding off of false information. Because fear, anxiety, and everything that's in your head right now doesn't want you to realize your strength, your power, and the beauty you have as a man. So what it does is it's always going to push you towards other things. You see what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and kick out the guy that says, I'll time you out, guys. Please do not bring any rhetoric about Jim in here. You got to get kicked out. Guys, let me bring the call in. Area code 215, sir. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up? 215.
Hello, G.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, G? How you feeling?
What's your question? What's your name? What's your question, buddy? How can I help you, man? What's
so
up?
I sent the text message and the text and the chat.
So why didn't you call in when I told you to fucking call in, man?
Now I gotta tell him a call. That's all.
Come on, dog. Why didn't you type something, dog? We sat there. We asked you, what did you want? Why didn't you say something?
Now in the midst of the call, I got a call, a phone call. That's all. It's my...
Dog, I'll bring you back in. But what did you want from the woman? What did you want from her?
See, that's the thing.
Sir, first, let me stop this. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Okay, you're a 32-year-old grown-ass man. I'm going to ask a 32 grown-ass-year-old man that you asked me a question on the text message. What do you want from the woman, sir?
I want to fill her out. That's the main thing.
Fill out what?
The situation, because
there is no situation, because she just told you there's no situation because she just got out of a bad relationship. She just told you she got out of a bad relationship. So what situation are you looking for?
I just wanted to fill her out and see how it goes.
Okay. Sir, explain to me how you're filling her out. And young man, you come back into the room. I brought you back in. So explain to me how you're trying to fill her out. Please tell me.
Can I tell you the situation that what happened?
All right, you can tell me the situation. Go ahead. What's up, man?
Okay, so 6 months ago, I was at the dentist's office. Excuse me. Let me take a deep breath real quick. I went to the dentist's office, and a lady of hers, a co-worker, she said, "Hey, this woman is interested in you. Can I give you her phone number?" Whatever. 6 months go by. She sees me again. That was today.
No, wait, stop. Said, hey. Stop. The woman gave you a number to call the other woman, yes? Yes or no?
Sir.
Did you call?
Did I call? No.
God. Oh, man.
Straight. You just said the woman at the dentist's office said there was somebody interested in you, yes?
Yes, sir.
And she gave you the number to call her, yes?
Yes, but when I was texting her,
Stop. When did the woman give you the woman's information? You said 6 months ago?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's slow this down. I'm going to ask you again. When did you talk to her when you got the information?
Today.
Oh.
No.
No.
The game is up.
No. I brother, please help me understand. Why did you wait 6 months?
No, I didn't wait 6 months. It's just the fact that
Sir, listen to me. Let's slow it down. Okay. You said the woman gave you a number and said there's someone interested in you 6 months ago. Yes or no?
No, sir, you misheard me. I said I gave her my number to her coworker to give to her.
Wait. Are you
Boom.
in? Wait. Stop. Let me ask you a question. Wait. Okay, wait. Okay. I understand. Okay, you know what I used to do in second grade? You know what I used to do in the second grade? When I saw a young lady across the room in the second grade, I would write, "I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no." And I'd fold that motherfucker up. No, I'm dead serious. I fold it up and I would pass it around the room and say, "Hey, give it to me." And if she said yes, I made her recess in elementary school. Okay, you're 32 years old. That means that you saw her at some point. When did you see her? Let's look at it for what it is. When did you see her? Because as a grown man, I'm never going to go up to another woman.
I got you, OG.
So tell me, when did you see the one that you wanted to talk to? When did you see her?
Okay, let me tell you the story before you say anything. When I first 6 months ago, boom, 6 months ago when I first walked in, I seen her at the little desk. Boom.
Okay, so why didn't you go over and talk to her?
No, I said, because I don't want to be thirsty at the moment when I first seen her.
Okay, sir.
I was going to say something when I left. I was going to say something. I was going to give her my number when I left because she was at the window.
Sir, this is all you could have did, dog. You know I love the game and I love talking that shit.
Come on, OG. Come on, OG.
No, dog. Everything matters, big dog. What I'm saying is, if I saw a young lady at the window and everything like that, listen.
Oh yeah,
I let her know. Listen. I know you're at work right now and I got an appointment. I know you're a little bit busy. But when I get done with my appointment, I want to make sure I come back and talk to you. But first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Steve and I want to get your name. Okay, well, it was nice meeting you. So if you excuse me, I'll be right back. Okay, and then if she would have gave you a little bit of pub and then she wasn't there, then you could have passed the number on because you already had an understanding because you were too scared to do it right there. And I'm not knocking you for that. But
I wasn't scared. It was just I just wanted to be thirsty. Her coworker beat me to it. That's the thing. Like before I left, her coworker beat me right to it.
How is it thirsty to go for what you want?
For True Blue, because it was right there. I'm like, all right, before I leave, I'm gonna give her my number.
No,
her coworker
but
beat me
you
right
can't.
to it. And she said, "Hey,
young man,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, look, young man, listen. 608, big dog. This is what I'm talking about. The world stripping you of who you are as a man.
6 months ago. Damn.
Sir, I'm not talking about 6 months ago.
No, wait, I'm listening.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
So let me get this straight. So then she calls you 6 months later?
No, that's the thing. Like today, when I first walked in there, the coworker seen me and noticed and said, "Hey, we forgot your name and the coworker forgot your number, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. So what's your name and your number?" I'm like, all right, cool.
All right, young man.
My number.
All right, young man, let me explain something to you.
Go ahead.
Let me explain something to you. It's something that women don't tell you guys. Please, all y'all guys, get your crayons out. All right, if I see a woman at the desk, always remember the rule of the game. Business has to be handled on the back end.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment you bring somebody else in your business, then that's where gossip and everything gets all out of order and out of whack.
Mm-hmm.
You're bringing in another person into your business. You're not supposed to do that with a woman. You're supposed to go up to the woman and have the conversation between you and her, not you, her, in the third wheel.
Yeah, that's why I tried to do it. Like before I left, I didn't, and her coworker beat me to it. That's why everything got fucked up.
Shout out to my boy Dante. How you doing? Shout out to Dante Nero in the building. Hey Dante, I'm gonna rich you up, dog. Shout out to you, Dante. Appreciate you, Dante. That's my dog right there. But no, I'm listening to big dog. What I'm saying to you, Dante, I'm gonna rich you up in 1 second. What I'm saying to you, big dog, that's where you're going wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What you're doing, you can't bring another person into your business because you don't know what's going on with that woman. And then and that's where gossip happens. Well, okay, 6 months later, you walk up to her and what happens?
That's the thing. She wasn't there.
She wasn't there again. It was a coworker again?
Yeah.
So why are you talking to the
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
So you talk to the coworker and then she gets back to you and then what happens?
She gave me her number and now she started texting.
Wait, when she gave you a number, what did she say when she gave you her number?
She said, "Hey, we forgot your name. The coworker lost your number or some shit like that."
All right. And wait, what did you say when she said you lost the number?
And I said, "That's cool."
Yeah. Remember, what's the rule of the game? What's the rule of the game? If you don't know, just say I don't know. Do you understand? Just say I don't know. Just say I don't know.
Damn, I don't know.
All right, listen.
Mandment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That's
the action. She's apologizing to you, right?
Yes, sir.
What's the action?
That's the thing. I got it. We've been texting. I've been sending voice messages.
Sir, please listen to me, please. Because I gotta show you. Please listen, please. You're not listening. If I walk up to the woman and she says, "I'm sorry, I forgot your name and your number," then baby, you can make it up to me on our date.
I was about to say, OG, I plan a date for next Friday.
Sir, but you're sending me a text message. She says that she has issues with the last boyfriend, yes?
Yes, sir.
So that means you were talking to her, yes?
Yes, sir.
And what the hell were you talking to her about to make her say this?
I'm sending a lot of voice messages.
Sir, come on, dog. I'm about to hang this phone up. Come on, I got a show to do. What were you saying to the woman? Because apparently you were saying some dry ass shit that drew her pussy got dry. No, come on.
Saying making action. Like she was talking about trying to get her health and her body right with fitness, and I work out.
Okay, wait. Let me. Okay. Do you think a woman that's interested in a guy gonna talk about fitness and all that shit she talks to other losers about, dog? Do you think that's gonna happen? You think that's gonna happen? What were you talking? Okay, no.
That,
What were you talking about, brother? Tell me what you were talking about.
I was talking about giving massage, making sure she got good hands.
All right. Okay. So, do you now do you see why she doesn't want to be with you? You don't understand, dog. Why are you so damn creep? What is this? I want to put. Okay. What is this? I want to put my hands all over your body. How long were you talking to her for? How long were you talking to her for? How long?
It was today.
So all of this happened. So let me get this straight, everybody. You just met her after 6 months, and the first conversation you have in 6 months with someone you just met that you don't even know, you're talking about putting your hands on her body?
I was trying to make it like,
oh, do you guys? I'm telling you, man, y'all can. Please explain to me what green light or signal did she give you? What flirtatious thing did she say? What sexual thing did she say to give you a green light to talk about putting your hands on her body and you don't even know her?
Well, I said that for able to have a healthy life, you need to be stressless, eating right, having good sex.
Having good what?
Having good sex.
What? So how long you been listening to me for?
For a year.
Okay, in a year. Have I ever said and brought up sex to a woman? Do I ever tell you to bring sex up?
No, but it's
no, yes or no. Sir, yes or no. Do I
No.
ever tell you to bring up sex? Do I ever
No,
tell you
sir.
to? Do I ever tell you to talk about
No.
putting your hands on a woman's body without her fucking
No,
even? Then what are you here for then? Why do you want to be a loser? And then you got the nerve to send a text where she say, okay, game it out. You just, okay, first off, you were too chicken shit to talk to her, which shows that you can't fuck. Second of all, when you, at 6 months later, when your nuts finally drop from your stomach, you talk to her, and the conversation you're having with her is sex, and you're putting your hands on her, and then you're shocked that she's saying that I don't want anything from you? What don't you see?
Oh, no, I was trying to figure out I was trying to fill out the situation and trying to game it out. That's all.
Sir, no, you don't have any game. Because if you had game, all right, dog, I'm never going to say that you're the kind of man to put something in a woman's drink.
Hell no.
But you did mentally. You put something in her mental glass, motherfucker. And that's what you did. See, you pretended to be some kind of interested, nice guy, and your motive was to have sex with her. Why didn't you, as a man, tell that woman that, you know what, let's exchange numbers because I want to fuck? Why didn't you just do that as a man if that's what you want to do?
Well, it's the first day. I haven't even seen her face to face.
But it doesn't matter. You had that conversation over the dude. Okay, look, I got dude. I appreciate the call. I appreciate the call. I got to continue the show. Okay, I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I got to continue the show. Gentlemen, lines are open. We got y'all covered, man. Shout out your guy. Gentlemen, please listen. Please listen. This is exactly what I'm talking about for you guys out here. See, y'all don't understand that women do not want to open their legs for a person who doesn't know what he's doing. A woman doesn't want to mess with somebody who is a method. And you want to know what his method was? Pretending to be a nice guy. Pretending like he was interested in him. And like a wolf in sheep's clothing, he was a fraud and a phony, gentlemen. Do you see what methods do to young men? When you don't have the game, you don't know who you are, you're going to pretend to be something that you're not. And this is why you don't grow. Because your mindset is going to make you do something, and it's going to do more damage to you young men out there. Methods only build masks, and a masked man can never lead to a woman who can see through the mask. And when a woman meets a man who speaks from a desperation, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex. I keep telling you, I'm glad that you guys want to sleep with women. But what I'm saying is that what matter of fact, let me call him. I gotta ask him a serious question. I'm not trying to be a dick here. Let me see here. I'm gonna call him back real quick. I'm gonna ask him a question. Just want to ask him one question. I just want to ask him a question because there's something I need to know. You there, big guy? Hello?
Please leave your message for
Okay, never mind. Call back if you can. But what I'm saying is, and all you young men out here, what indicate? Oh, he's calling back. Okay. All right. Let me ask you a question real quick. You ready? What indication did she give you to fucking disrespect her the way that you did?
What do you mean? Disrespected?
Okay, sir. Okay, look, check it out. I know nothing about you. I want you to game it out. Hey, lady, I know nothing about you. But you know what? Let's have sex. So let me put my hands all on your body. What am I calling you?
A slut and a whore. But
so sir, that's the issue. Sir, that's the issue, because the issue is the text message she sent you, yes? The text message, she said that I'm in a relationship with somebody, yes? Or I had a bad relationship with someone. Did she not? That's the issue. That's what you asked about, yes? Right?
I mean, I didn't ask her about it. She mentioned it.
Okay, but what is she telling you? She's just saying that because she knows you're creepy. Do you not see what I'm talking about? Okay. There's nothing wrong. Okay, if you were just honest with her from the get-go, I'm not saying you would have got the pussy, but then you could have stopped wasting time.
For sure.
When you were on the phone with her, you made it about sex and putting your hands on her body in a sexual way. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I am asking you, what indication did she give you to say, I want to go down that street with you? What did she say anything or do anything?
No, sir.
So she didn't say anything or didn't do anything. And she's talking to you. Now remember when you're talking to a woman, you guys, remember, young man, her beliefs, morals, judgments, okay? Beliefs, morals, judgments, and values. So if she believes that she's a good woman, a valuable woman, and all this other stuff, and she's talking to you, and you're like, hey, let's have sex. Let me put my hands all over your body. I know nothing about you. What are you calling her without calling her? What do you say? What are you calling her?
A slut and a whore.
Do you not see that? Do you not see that? I want you to game it out. This is common sense.
I'm completely honest with you. Like, to me, I'm a respectable person, but I'm not going to like treat a woman as a.
But wait. No. I didn't say no. Okay, sir. I didn't say you were going to disrespect a woman, and I didn't say you're going to take something that is not yours. I'm trying. Okay, gentlemen, y'all don't understand women enough to understand that the world is not yours to command on her. There are two people in the interaction, okay? It's not just you. What did she do to make you feel that you could talk about fucking and touching her? Was it her clothes? Because you made a judgment on her. What made you think?
That's the thing. It's just like, it was 6 months ago, and like, I was like kind of over it, and like her coworkers just noticed me, and she was still interested. I'm like, all right, let's see what it's about. Like,
but wait. Interest doesn't mean fucking. Interest only means interest. Just like that guy before you. A woman says, "I'm about to leave." He thinks she wants to fuck him. What is it in the water? Is it something in the water? What is it with you guys?
I just say, like, because I listen to you guys and you say, like, show your interest. Like,
no, wait, no. Because if you wanted to show your interest, you would have did that while you were exchanging information.
That's the thing. Like, it was a third party, so like, I can't really like.
Sir, that's what I'm saying. The problem was 6 months ago, you should have been the man to go up to her and let her know what the deal is.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was gonna like say something to her right before I left, but her coworker beat me to it.
All right, so you give the number to the coworker. She reaches out to you, and you're talking about having sex with her and putting your hands on her.
No. That wasn't it. It's just okay. I was at the desk. I gave my number to the coworker.
Okay, wait. I know you did. I'm just saying. I
don't want to go through it because I know you got a show.
I'm just a young man. Please listen to me.
I understand.
Okay, just listen to me. Look, I'm not trying to beat you up, but I'm just trying to tell you, young men out here.
I know
that when you have diamond dick and you know what you're doing, you don't have to talk about sex. You don't have to talk about putting your hands on her body. Don't you want to give her enough space where she wants you to put her hands on your body? Why?
Yes, sir.
But you're not doing that because you're trying to force a round peg in a square hole because you want pussy. So, okay, listen, please, I'm going to leave this last thing with you. Gentlemen, just because you want to fuck doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Can you please get that through your skull? Just because you want to fuck and you guys think life is porn doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please get that shit right, okay? I'll throw you back in. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Man, good night,
respect. Come on, gentlemen. We got to be better men. And this is what I'm talking about, gentlemen. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Leadership is not leading her to the bedroom. Leadership is dominating her in a way where she wants to be in your bedroom, okay? See, when a woman meets a real motherfucking man, he doesn't speak from a script. But when you speak from a script or bullshit, women can recognize you you memorize lines and everything. Guys, you got to flow with a woman. If y'all notice, every time someone calls in and I have an answer to everything, I'm flowing because I believe in myself. and I believe in my mouthpiece, and I believe in my dick so much, I don't even need to offer it to a woman, and she doesn't deserve it. You see what I'm saying, guys? Women are not attracted to methods. I'm telling y'all right now, they're not attracted to methods. They're always going to be attracted to your identity, to depth, and to certainty that rises when everybody else falls, gentlemen. And that's why I always tell you guys, this is why the game is important, because you have to understand, as a man, I will never speak or become a method. I'm just going to be me. I know methods are always going to be built for individuals who refuse, unfortunately, to trust themselves. And if you don't trust yourself, how can you ask a woman to trust you, respect you, be loyal to you, and give that ass up to you? 661, what's your name, sir? How can we help you, man? What's up?
My name is Emmanuel. Yeah, something you said earlier. You said
wait, hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts, Emmanuel. Hold your thoughts, please, sir. Yeah. See, sir, we appreciate you in here. I get it. We get a lot of asexual guys and homosexual guys, but sir, please, sir, this is not a red pill or manosphere space. This is a place for men. So what I'm going to do is time you out. But if you say anything red pill again, I'm going to have to let you out. We do not talk about red pill things, okay? All right? We don't do that, okay? So, yeah, that's all. Absolutely, Dante. That's what we were talking about. Absolutely. Appreciate Super Chat. Absolutely incongruent. All right, caller, what's your question, brother? What's up? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, something you said earlier, you said fear is only able to continue because, like, the outside thoughts or the outside information.
Yes.
Could you go a little bit more into that? Like, that means fear is basically...
No. Fear is okay, remember, fear is created from the reality that you're in. Remember, I told you guys, you have always been your parents in the world didn't lie to you. They just didn't show you that, yes, you were supposed to fear the parent and honor the parent and love the parent. You're supposed to be respectful to your teachers and learn from your pastor or your priest or whoever you go to church and listen to, right? You see what I'm saying? But that's it. The problem is for you guys out here, you then created, when it came to interactions with women, you built a world in this costume. And the whole thing was called fear and a lack of self-respect. You see what I'm saying? See, See, the thing is, young man, you just don't know who you are right now. You only know the version of you that others wanted you to be, what mom wanted you to be, what dad wanted you to be, what your teachers wanted you to be, what your preacher wanted you to be. But you never took the time to say, what do I need to be? Not want to be, but what do I need to be? See, they taught you, remember, in your reality, I keep telling you guys, there's nothing wrong with mom and dad. They taught you how to provide. They taught you how to spell, read, write, pay your bills, okay? But in that fucked up reality, Hallmark, De Beers, flowers, and restaurants indoctrinated you to be a woman pleaser or be a rug or a carpet. Just let women walk all over your ass or have to please her ass to get some ass. And then the world doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying? See, the only reason women are not interested in you guys, and maybe they don't want to date you, young man, okay, is because who is she dating? She's not really dating you. She's not dating you. She's dating a mask or a title or a job or a pair of clothes or whatever the YouTube, Facebook, Instagram or TikTok told you to be. She's only dating the person that the world convinced you to be. But you never convinced yourself that you never built a connection. You see what I'm saying? You never built you for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you're basically saying that a woman's only going to meet like the person that listened to my parents or listened to my teacher.
Yes, that's all they know. That's all they know. That's why in that reality that y'all are in right now, that's why men are ignorant, dumbasses, and fools, and women are smart. They even got women driving cars nowadays with the guy in the fucking, they got the woman driving the car and the guy in the passenger seat. Or like I told you, did you watch the Amazon commercial I told you about with the guy giving the father the gift?
No.
Yeah, watch that. Look that shit up. Amazon Christmas commercial. And you'll see it. The father with a fucking attitude. The daughter's in between the man and the father. And the motherfucker's so scared that he's scared to hand the father the present. See, if that motherfucker had game, he would be right next to the father. The girl would be next, his woman would be next to him. And he would say, here's the gift. Like it or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna be fucking your daughter. Give a fuck what you think. But see, that's the problem. They want to make young boys where you're at. They want to declaw you, defang you, and take away your value and your worth. So much that you put more value and worth between her butt cheeks than you do your diamond dick. No diddy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you're basically saying that it's basically intentional, so all the information passed down is meant for me to just run away from myself, basically.
Well, yeah, but but again, you never asked yourself, what do I want for me, or who am I to me? You never asked, what do I think? Because everybody's been telling you what to think. People are telling you what to do and what to be. And then you have the commercials telling you to impress women, kiss her ass, run behind her, take off your spine. Don't be an asshole. Don't be a jerk. Be a good guy. Be a gentleman and all that silly shit so you can get dog walked. So then you can get depressed enough to either buy some drugs or go to the bar and then pay the fucking bartender while you're swashing down liquor and shit and everybody's getting paid and everybody's running all over you. You see what I'm saying? But remember, it's not your fault. It's that to remember the mask, okay? See, the thing is that women, I know a lot of you young men get angry and a lot of get mad at women. But see, the thing is, you've got to break the illusion. And the illusion is this. This has nothing to do with women. But you were not brought on this fucking planet to beg for fucking approval. You just wasn't. You were not born to chase someone who doesn't look back. You were not born to beg and barter and lie and manipulate. You were born to lead, dominate, and fucking create. That's it. That's it. But you can't see it where you're at. That's why the woman slips through your fingers. That's why all your dreams and aspirations or the hope that you have for a woman, your thoughts rot in a corner like it's old fruit because you're the one putting her on a pedestal. And then you made yourself subservient or a servant to her. Because guess what? She never asked you to put her on a pedestal. Do women ask you to put them on pedestals? Do they ask you to do that? No, they don't ask you to do that at all. Right. Because no one ever taught you to honor your fucking kingdom first. To honor. Mom and dad couldn't teach you how to build an empire because your grandma and grandfather didn't teach them about the empire because their great-great-grandfather and your great-great-grandmother never taught them. Nobody's going to teach you that because nobody wants you to think in the bubble that you're in. They just want you to follow instructions and they want you to have a hallmark bullshit ass relationship with a woman. And what I'm saying is that they don't want you to know your power. They don't want you to know. They want you to live through femininity and they want you to be emotional and they want you to give your feelings out and your heart to a woman and beg her and say, I'm sorry and plead. That's not the strength that a man carries. Men don't carry that kind of thing. That's not strength. That's weakness. But I'm not calling you a weak man. I'm just saying you're an individual that has never been told this before. But because you want to know why the words won't hit, because of the mask that you have. You have so many layers of mask. You see what I'm saying, young man? How much, you remember, how much red pill have you started? Before you met me, how much red pill? How much red pill were you looking at?
Before I met you, a lot.
I'm sorry?
A lot.
A lot. So right. So watch this. So you have being on your purpose, going your own way, not jerking off, high value, money, clothes, status, 100 men versus a bunny rabbit, riz, clothes maxing, looks maxing, all this other. So what I'm saying is this: how can you find you when all you're doing is covering yourself up? You have no identity at this point, and a woman can recognize a male who doesn't have an identity, because most guys who don't have identities assume life is porn. They assume that I can just walk up to a woman and say, let's fuck, the music come on, and she'll give up that ass. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I'm
also,
go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I do want to say, like, a lot of the red pill stuff, like, as I'm like seeing it now, well, not seeing it, like watching it, but like I'm noticing like a lot of that stuff is in like regular like content, like just across
exactly,
media.
But that's right. But that's the indoctrination. What they're pushing on you is the agenda, and everybody knows it but you. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Women know it. Marketers and advertisers know it. Red pill, manosphere, everybody knows it but you. You know what that is? They all know that you don't trust yourself. And because you don't trust yourself, you can't create beauty and intrigue and desire, and you can't trigger a thing in a woman to want to be with you. You should have a woman wanting to be with you, or think about being with you, or get mad at wanting to be with you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And there's nothing more that turns a woman on than a man that doesn't wear a mask. That's what fucks a woman up. They don't meet people that, okay, so it's like a door. Think about a door, a closet, right? Right? You can open a door, right? Or a door closet, and it's this little small ass box. There's nothing else in it, right?
Yeah.
So have you ever heard of the what is the wardrobe, the witch? What is that? The Nadia, the land, that wicked, what is it? The witch?
Oh, the Lion Witch in the Wardrobe.
The Lion Witch in the Wardrobe. So when they opened that fucking door, what did it take them? It took them to a brand new world, brand new reality. And when a woman can open your door and not see a closet space full of masks, you got your no fat mask, your high value mask, your incel mask, your modern woman mask, how much of her leg count mask, but she can open the door and realize you have depth and range. That's going to draw her into you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you're basically saying like there's like, okay, so she's basically going to see like the same things, except if you.
No, she's going to, no. She's not going to see the same thing. She's going to see something called new things. She sees the same thing so much that she already knows when I open that closet door, it's just going to be a little box. Because guess what? She knows that you fear rejection, you fear failure, and you fear being seen as not enough in a woman's eyes to want to open her legs. And because you feel that way, that doesn't make you a bad person. But what you're doing is you're disconnecting yourself from you. And then when you learn the game, it is something that most men will never learn. See, when you remove all the bullshit pickup lines and gimmicks and techniques from the pickup and the seduction community, and then you get rid of all the methods of the red pill ideologies and all that other shit, do you understand what's left? Is you. Is your true, is you at its core, you. But see, it's so scary to let all those things go, because letting those things go, remember, for a lot of young men out here, they always want to, again, guys, the world teaches us that we feel like we need to be a part of something. Like we got to hang out with a bunch of people and shit to feel like we're complete. But you know what the world would say to people like me, caller? They'll think that I'm crazy because I'm fine being alone. They're gonna think something's wrong with me. But no, you know what? Women will recognize I'm more of a threat because if women know that I can walk the fuck away and not care. But see, you need connection. I'm connected. You need connection. You see what I'm saying? And because you need connection, you're going to be connected to the woman's wants and what the woman says and the woman's rules. But you never ask yourself, what about me? What do I want for myself?
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not your fault. Just know that the dating world is always going to sell you bullshit. But it's not going to make you strong. It's going to keep you weak. And if you become strong, you'll stop buying into that. When you become whole, you stop searching. When you become yourself, you'll stop needing people who can't get pussy try to tell you what to do to get pussy. That doesn't even make sense. How can someone who can't get pussy tell you how to get pussy? How connect that dot? But see, that's the thing that nobody tells you. See, you're not looking at everything through clear eyes. You're looking at everything through pain. There's pain, there's hurt. You feel stupid sometimes and things like that, right? So because you feel all those ways, like a cult will say, hey, we got you. Come on in. Hey, but before you come inside, you got to put your name over there, put your legacy over there, and your vocabulary up there, because you can't bring none of that here, because we're going to give you a new language, and we're gonna get you to think like us and be like us, where you'll always feel safe around us. Do you see how fucked up that is? Because those people are not. That is not a design to build you. It is a design to keep you addicted. Do you know it's down the rabbit hole? The addiction is not the woman. The addiction is feeling good when somebody's tearing down a woman who feel that you feel turned you down. There is a woman that you see that did something that another woman did to you, but because somebody's calling that woman, she ain't shit, she's modern, she probably has a high lay count, you're cheering that guy on. That's the addiction. They're giving you a dose of feel good versus a dose of accountability. Do you see what I'm saying? They're drifting you further away from you. See, remember, I'm trying to put you in alignment, but you can't when you're out of alignment. What is the out of alignment? Look at it. We could say 12 o'clock could be, I don't know, metal. 1 o'clock could be your purpose. 2 o'clock could be no fap. 3 o'clock. See, you're saying you're all over the place. That's what I'm saying. But all you're doing is you're manufacturing yourself through the eyes of another man. How dare somebody tell you not to get married or not to be in a relationship or not to be with a woman because he wasn't man enough to handle a woman? That's fucking crazy. What's even crazier is y'all listen to these motherfuckers. Y'all listen to them. Well, you know what? I was bad with women and I didn't get a woman, but she used me. And guys, this is why you shouldn't do this. You see how crazy that is?
Yeah.
Right.
So it's not even actually like the person that says that. It's not even what they thought of. It's what somebody else told them to think or told them.
No, what they told you to think. All right.
Okay.
What I am saying to you, when you learn the game, your identity is not something you need to build. I keep telling you, you need to be Indiana fucking Jones. It's something you uncover. It's still inside of you. Do you see what I'm saying? It's there.
Yeah.
But it's got you're because you're thinking, you're like in the Grand Canyon. You're at the bottom of the canyon. Because you are buried under layers of fear, layers of anxiety, layers of not believing in yourself, layers of approval seeking, layers of insecurity, layers of trained to be something that you're not supposed to be, and that is effeminate and emotional, and layers of insecurity, anger, and so many ups and downs that it's buried way, way down there next to fossils and shit.
Wow.
But you were never told it. Yeah, but see, nobody's going to tell you that you have the power to remove it. You just got to find your shovel. You can't use another man's shovel to find yourself. It doesn't work that way. Your mind will, okay, remember I told you when you're sick, right? All right?
Yeah.
So let's look at, so I don't drink. You know, I'm an alcoholic, but you know, I drink me, but I don't drink. No disrespect for y'all drinking. So let's not even talk about drinking. Let's talk about when you're not feeling good. Okay, so let's look at it backwards. Let's say you throw up, right? So, when you eat something bad, right? And you start to feel sick, what is your body telling you? That this thing that we have inside of us doesn't work with us, and we got to get that shit out of us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how the body protects you when you're one of one. But when you're one of many, you will never see the body looking out for you because you're not looking at yourself. You're not trying to grow. You have abandoned your own self. You stop believing in yourself. So if you abandon you, then why should you work for you? Why should you help you if you abandon yourself? Because
won't help me.
Right, because a lot of you guys want to get women. I get it. Y'all want to find a cheat code because you watch a lot of porn sometimes, and sometimes you watch porn, and sometimes you feel like I want to be with a woman. And that's not, it's cool. There's nothing wrong with that, but everything's wrong with it because there has to be some common sense in this stuff. You see what I'm saying? There has to be some common sense in here. Wait a second, let me answer this question real quick. I know you got another one. Let me answer the question. He said, I was seeing a woman a few times a month over a year. I stopped answering her text because she chased me for 7 months, even when I didn't say a single word. Why would a woman do this for so long? Dog, please, 1905, stop. Okay, listen. Guys, I don't know why y'all come in here act like y'all butt fucking lying, dog. What does it matter? 1905. What does it matter? Why do you care? 1905. Tell the whole room why it matters and why you care. Because I guys, y'all know one thing I hate. I hate guys that try to show off. Okay? Why did you stop answering her text messages? Let's start there. Guys, let me show y'all a fraud when you see one. So let's okay, Big Dick McGriff, you think you're so about this game. Why did you stop answering her texts? Please answer that question in the room. Why did you stop answering her texts? I just want y'all to see a liar in all the holes that you can't see in these individuals. I'm waiting, 1905. I'm going to ask you one more time. Why did you do that? No, I'm asking you. You just said I stopped answering her texts. You're a grown goddamn man. Why did you stop answering her text messages? Why'd you stop doing that? Why did you stop doing that? And you say, listen, and look at his punk ass said I didn't say a single word. And then you got to know, okay, do you see how crazy, guys? I'm going to give you a Lucario analogy. Shout out to my dog, Lucario. This is what he's saying, guys. This is what he's saying. Steve, I have a boat and I'm in the middle of the ocean. And what I'm doing, Steve, is I'm poking holes in my boat. And not only am I poking holes in my boat, I'm grabbing a bucket and I'm pouring ocean water in my boat. Hey, Steve, why is my boat sinking? Steve, why is my boat sinking? I poked a million holes in my boat, and then I grabbed water and poured it in my boat. Steve, why is my boat sinking? Anyway, please don't waste our time, or I'm going to kick you out. Don't waste it. Back to you, caller. What's up, man? I can't stand people like that. What's up with you, man? What's going on?
Yeah, so I'm just thinking back to what you said.
Yes,
like
sir.
you said, I can't use someone else's shovel to discover myself.
Sir, you are okay, sir. Each and every one of you. I don't understand. Okay, this is why y'all have to learn that if you actually follow people, they should be teaching you this depth of the game.
Yeah.
Each and every one of you, there is something unique about you. And what is that? What separates you from everybody? What? What, caller? Tell me.
Oh, my fingerprint.
Right. So if your fingerprint separates you from everybody else, does that mean you're like everybody else, or are you uniquely the only one of your kind?
I'm uniquely the only one of my kind.
So if you are uniquely the only one of your kind based off of this, then why would you want to listen to another man make you the second best him? Why would you want to why would you want to water yourself down to be the second best of the cult leader that's got all these young boys all fucked up? Why would you want to do that?
I've never thought of that.
Well, this is why we do the show, to get you to think a little bit. It's just something you got to ask yourself. You're getting pulled because one day you will meet a woman, but how are you going to be a man and how are you going to date a woman if you don't know how to date? You can never ask this question. Who are you when no one's watching? Who are you without her eyes, without her validation, without her text messages? Who are you? And most young men don't know because you've never met a version of yourself that doesn't perform for female approval. That is the real you. I know who I am because I don't need her validation, her text messages, her eyes, her lips, and that round ass and those titties. I don't need all that. I don't need all that because I don't have a mask. But this is why women lose interest in you, young man. And it's not because you're boring. They need somebody to help them actually believe in themselves. You don't believe in yourself. You're always apologizing. You are either desperate or you want to lie to her. Is that a person that believes in himself?
Nope.
No, man. That's what I'm saying. This is part of the problem. There are so many layers because we're going to get to, guys, in this little while, how you're supposed to move as a man. Because when it comes to dating, it shouldn't even be about the woman. You should have everything lined up. You should know who you are, what you are. Even down to how you clean your fucking body. Everything matters. But you're not doing that. You're not creating anything because you have never been told that you're allowed to create. You guys are men. There is no cheat code to becoming someone else. But why would you want to be somebody else? Why would you want to regurgitate hypergamies and monkey branches and I'm in the field and I crowed approach the woman and all that other shit? You see what I'm saying? Every time you chase the 100 Men vs. Bunny Rabbit, Riz, Drizzle, looks maxing, go to the gym, don't jerk off and all that other silly shit, you chasing a cheat code because you're saying that who I am, I'm just not enough. And because you think that you're not enough, you lie to yourself and tell yourself that she can never desire me because I'm not. How do you know that? Like, tell me something. Hey, look, I'm good with women, but I can't read a mind. How do you do it? I just want to know the power. How is it that you can read a woman's mind? Can you tell me, please? How? How do you do it?
So you're basically saying like assuming what you think, or
because okay, now let's add the next connection. Judgment, expectation, assumption. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah.
Judgment gentlemen, expectation, assuming, assumption. Do you see why you guys are going to follow somebody else? Because what are they indoctrinating you with? They've got the nerve to tell you, I know what a woman is thinking. I'm telling you what a woman's thinking because I have enough women to know. I've been fucking since I was 13. I think I know women pretty well. I think I know them well enough. But you guys are talking to guys who couldn't get a piece of pussy if it was in their face. But they want to tell you all the bad things about them. They want to judge them and teach you to set expectations. How are you going to get a woman that way?
Won't.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. You cannot adopt a false confidence. Insecurity is going to make you hurt. Insecurity is going to make you mad. Insecurity is going to make you bitter. Insecurity is going to make you deceive and lie because you're saying that I'm just not good enough. But why aren't you good enough? Why aren't you good enough? What makes you think you're not good enough?
Like you said, basically, just not being the authentic version of myself.
See, you have got to, and I had to learn this at 9. I can't. I will never apologize for me. You want to know why? Because I won't apologize for telling a woman she's not the only woman I'm seeing. And I'm not going to fucking apologize and tell her I'm going to hurt her. I'm going to be fucking straight up with her. I am not going to apologize. I am not. I am not ever going to fucking apologize because I have nothing to apologize for. You see what I'm saying? That's what women feel different in a man because she's going to recognize this man. I'm not echoing someone else's voice. I'm speaking from my own flat ass chest. You know, because I got a dad bod, so I got a flat ass. I got a dad bod, gentlemen. So that's why I say flat ass chest. But I'm not ashamed of me. You see what I'm saying? I don't care. I just don't care. Does it make sense? Thank you, 102 likes.
Yeah, that's like confidence from within.
No, but it's not falling for the method that strips me of my identity. See, young man, it doesn't, okay, there's nothing wrong with you. Your downfall, and all you young men who guys, if you don't believe in yourself, it's okay. But your downfall, it didn't begin, it's not weak. Weakness is not your downfall, young man. It began with doubt. The moment you begin to doubt yourself, you begin to look for the method because the method takes away accountability, but also takes away authenticity. It takes away confidence. It takes away accountability. It takes away passion. See, they cloak, like the gingerbread house will cloak it with what do they call it? Charisma. They know how to use words to make you feel that if I wear this mask, I'm gonna have charisma. But if you doubt yourself, and that's a weak foundation, how can one build on a weak foundation? Think about it, young man. Game it out. It doesn't matter what you put on the foundation if it's weak. And the foundation starts with doubt. Doubt. You doubt yourself. So how can you have charisma when you doubt yourself? So watch this. So you have doubt at the bottom. Yes, do you understand so far?
Yeah.
Okay. And you have built up all these masks to pretend that I have charisma, that I'm a bad boy, I'm a jerk, I'm stoic, and all that other silly shit. All that shit. I'm going my own way. I'm on my purpose and all that other shit. Do you know these you don't know women Young man, have you seen The Wizard of Oz? Yes, 1939, I think it was. You don't know women. And a woman can cut through the bullshit because she's a bullshitter. What is her bullshit that she wears underneath her doubt? What does she wear to cover up her doubt?
Makeup.
You game it out now. Come on, light bulb moment.
Yeah.
If what she's allowed to do is wear makeup, they're allowed to wear makeup. But why are you wearing makeup? Why are you wearing makeup? Mascara, go your own way. I guess it's eyeliner. I don't know the names of it. Blush. I don't know how the shit goes on their faces. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know what a blush is from the eyeliner, the mascara, and all that other shit that they put on. But look what you're putting on. You're putting on a mask. See, you guys have, you ever see those, remember those memes they have with women? They have the woman in a clown mask or whatever. You know, they have a woman, wait, it's a clown, and then you see different parts and it turns into a woman. You guys are doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Because your doubt is tied into femininity and being emotional. That's how these women can recognize you. They recognize you because you doubt yourself, because they doubt themselves. And young man, this is so fucking crazy. They should. They're allowed to have insecurities. They're allowed to have ups and downs, and they're allowed to be emotional because that's the beauty of being a fucking woman. But you guys want to be more like women than being like a man. You're not supposed to doubt yourself. You're supposed to be the rock that is going to show her, or be the compass to show her that when you're with me, baby girl, you'll never have to doubt yourself again. While you're with me. I don't know what you're going to be with everybody else, nor do I give a fuck, but what you're going to be with me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that is not a tactic, a strategy, or a formula. You know what it's called? Me loving myself unconditionally. The end. There is no tactic in me loving myself unconditionally. There is nothing. You know, listen, young man, I love myself so much. Do I not admit to you live on the air that I can't fuck like you can in your age because I'm older? My body just doesn't move the same way. Shit, I'm old as fuck, but you know what? I love me so much that my mouthpiece is still as sharp or sharper than it ever has been. My body's decaying, but my mind is advancing. So I'm kind of going in a different direction. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I'm not a tactic, a strategy, or a formula. I am me. I'm just, I appreciate and love who I am. And if a woman doesn't want to talk to me, doesn't want to reach out to me, or doesn't want to crawl back to me, you know what I say? So fucking what? And that's what makes me so fucking special. Because while I'm saying so fucking what, you're saying, please, please come back. I'm sorry. Give me another chance. I want my ex back. I want my relationship back and all other stuff. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Men don't do that. The moment you rely on the method, okay, you weaken your intuition, young man. You silence the beauty and the part of you that has you have a throne and a crown waiting for you to pick that bitch up. It's waiting. Pick it up, place it over your head, and rule your fucking life. But you don't want to do that. You want someone else to tell you how to think. But think about this. They don't tell you about your throne. They tell you the modern woman. They're always talking about what fucking women are doing and all this bad shit, scaring you like a ghost story that your mother would read you as a bedtime story, because that's what you're used to. A lot of young men, when they were children, okay, I don't know if they had it when we were kids. We just had the dark, but there was some part, I don't know when it came out, they called nightlight. The nightlight. So that means that when children, there was a time where children were afraid of the dark. So somebody invented what was called a nightlight to put in there to make you feel safe. Because you were scared of the what? Dark, right? Because in your mind you thought there was something underneath your bed or whatever it was, right? But you're still thinking about that boogeyman, but now you're calling it a woman. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So basically, it's that mindset of just being afraid, but it just basically, like you said, just turned it to women. Like,
well, yeah. Well, you turn it, but what I'm saying is you don't have to turn it to women. I'm trying to tell you, if you turn it to you, you'll get more women. See, every script. Okay, we had a guy that came in here. You know what he said? He talked about 304s, right? Right? Right?
Okay.
So that's an indoctrination. Okay? Because the same guy that called every woman in the room a 304, guess what? He didn't go tell his mother she's a 304 because his mother gave up just as much pussy as some of these women did. But he didn't say that, right? He didn't say his mother. He didn't say, no, I'm not joking. Remember, no, I'm dead serious. He's saying all the women in the room were 304s. But then he'll go to his mother and say, Mom, I love you. But he'll never say, Mom, you were 304, will he? Because he doesn't want to accept his mother was fucking, sucking, and swallowing and having her hair pulled and her ass smacked like women are doing. But what I'm saying is that when he called the women at 304s in the room, what he doesn't know is that the script that someone indoctrinated with created a dependency. His language, see, he wants pussy, but he doesn't know how to get any pussy. So because he's mad at women, he thinks, y'all guys, please understand this. You got, and look, this is not propping women up. I'm just telling you about women. Okay, you ready to hear this?
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want about a woman. You can call them 304s. You can call them for the streets. You can say high leg counts, and you can say whatever the fuck you want about them. They don't give a fuck what you think. You give more fuck about them than they do you. They don't know you. They don't think about you, and they don't care about you. And the worst part about it is all you do is talk more about women than you do your fucking self. Look at the dependency. You want to sit there. Remember, oh, wait, that's the fourth one. Labeling a woman. Judgment, expectation, assumptions, labeling. Tampax right there. Labeling women because your pain is so great, you want to label someone you don't know. Do you know something that women do today that they used to do even back in the day? Do you know the good girls would dress more slutty and the slutty girls would dress good? You guys don't even know about that shit. And you know a lesson my mentor told me. It was a movie with John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John in the 70s called Grease. He made me go back and watch that stupid ass shit. Because she was a good little girl until she changed and wore some leather and some leather and shit. The good girls sometimes want to dress slutty and be not naughty sexually. They just want to dress and feel slutty. Not slutty, but feel sexy in their eyes. But you know, the sluts and the whores will dress down, but you don't know who's good and who is bad. You don't know who's good and who's bad. And sometimes you're looking at the wrong person the wrong way.
Like you said, the judgment, the assumption.
Right, because judgment, assumption, expectation, all that stuff. And labeling. See, the problem is that a woman, when you pretend to be confident, it's rented. You rent out confidence because what you're saying is my self-doubt. I've got to lie to the woman and pretend that I have a lifestyle. All you guys do, and I got the remedy guys in the school to fix all that shit. I'm going to show y'all something that nobody's ever showed you on YouTube. I'm doing some soft openings for a few of my clients, but no one's ever shown you what I'm about to show you. And I'm going to show you that next year. But what I'm saying to you is that your confidence is rented to a woman. And she can always see your hesitation, but you don't see it. You can't see it because you don't see what women see. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. and I can't see what they see because I don't see myself.
Right, exactly. And that's why I'm telling you, you never ask for a method as a man because you know the cost. And what is the cost? It's not giving up your soul. The cost is giving up your fucking core. It's giving up your birthright. It's giving up your name. You're giving up your fingerprint. You're giving up your ancestry, your legacy to follow another fucking man's fucking rhetoric and theory about something that he can't get. That shit doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you said his theory, so that's okay.
And remember,
So
wait. It's his theory. Theory.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, I'm not saying look at dudes in a sexual way. I'm not saying that. But it would amaze me how you should be able to tell motherfuckers that have game. Because motherfuckers that have game will be okay. Do you not see? Did you remember what me and Lucario did last Tuesday when that woman called and we were talking shit to her?
Yeah.
That's game right there. That wasn't scripted. That's who we are. You see when women call our show and they start giggling and everything, and we recognize that's game. But see, do you ever see them go live and answer questions and teach you anything, or do they just sit around and complain?
Complain.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right. Any other questions? I continue. Any other questions, big guy?
That's it. I appreciate it.
Hey, great call, brother. I appreciate the call, man. We'll throw you back in, guys. Lines are open, guys. Appreciate each and one of you guys out here. Area code 610, what's your name? Question, well, how can I help you, sir? And we're going to continue this. We got a lot to go over, guys. A lot to go. Because guys, there are rules. When I get to the road, hey, the rules that we have as men, they're cutthroat. Oh, we're going to get to that cutthroat shit in about 15 more minutes, guys. We're going to get fucking cutthroat. But Shy, what you got, man? What's up, brother?
Yeah. You were saying that we give up our power, right?
Well, no, you don't give up your power. You give up on yourself because you doubt yourself. You doubt yourself. You look at a woman and you place her above yourself where you worship her. And this is not me tearing women down. You shouldn't worship a fucking woman at all. The only thing you should probably be worshiping is who you pray to at night or when you want to be blessed or you have a problem or you want to talk about your sins or something. But that's the only thing you should be worshiping. You shouldn't be putting a woman above that or next to that. That's crazy to me.
So the worship is.
And one second, hold on 1 second. And look, wait, hold on 1 second. Shy, young man, let me tell you something. Hold on, listen. Okay, hold on 1 second. 7650, I appreciate you here. But I'm going to tell you straight the fuck up. I'm here to help these young men. If you don't shut your fucking bitch ass up, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Listen, if you don't want to learn, just leave. Because these young men are here. Everybody here, I want to say I appreciate all you people here. I want to appreciate all you guys here. But if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to get rid of you. Get the fuck out if you have a problem with what I'm saying. Shut the fuck up. Ask questions. And like Jillian said, she don't have to tell you. I'm going to tell you. Shut the fuck up and allow these young men to learn. Because if you don't want to learn, get the fuck out. You want to know what I'm saying? Because I got to apologize to all you young men out there. Everybody listen to me. I apologize for this dumb bitch in the room. I apologize for him being disruptive, disorderly, and just trying to crack jokes when he has a lot of problems. Guys, I'm sorry, but I will not allow anybody in this room to disrupt you young men because I appreciate each and every one of you guys here, except that motherfucker. Go ahead, Shy. You got it, man. What's up?
Yeah, so when you're saying that our worship, is it from not seeing her as above me in a way that I feel like
No, I'm not saying put a woman down. I'm saying she's got to work to get me. You are royalty. I am royalty. And I am a somebody because I love my fucking self. I'm somebody. And I will not allow a nothing and a nobody to enter my world if they are not worthy of me. And if you call that narcissistic, you fucking right. And if you're not, then maybe something's more wrong than you than it is with me. Because any woman that has the opportunity to fuck with me, oh, they know why they love it. You see what I'm saying?
So to tie that in with the guy with the present and the father.
What's that?
To tie that in with the Amazon commercial. So
yeah, did you watch the Amazon commercial?
Yeah.
See, you know he wasn't fucking his girl. Look at that passive bitch. Oh my God, is he gonna like it? And if he doesn't like it, I'm going to Amazon. No. If it were me, I sit right next to him, I look him dead in his eye like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, I'll be like this. I'll just be laid back like this. Man, hey guys, watch it. Hey, matter of fact, I might be doing this, texting another woman right now, just be on the phone with it. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got the present with. That's how I would be. You see what I'm saying? That's how I would be. I am not looking for another man's approval to fuck his daughter. She doesn't even need her daddy's approval to suck my dick. So why would I need his approval to bend her over and smash her if he's already smashing? But see, the problem with y'all guys out here, what is weird is that all you see on TV, what do you see? You always see on TV that y'all got to fear the in-laws? Fuck them. And I'm not being mean. What is this fear with like, oh my God, we're about to see our parents. Well, what do I have to do to get them to like me? Oh, just don't mess it up. And the dad is like this or the mom's all grumpy and shit. Fuck them. I'm not here to look. I'm gonna fuck your. Hey, look. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna fuck the daughter. And do you know why I went in Jack in the Box when I was in high school? Why I would go from the dishwasher to going out there and talking to everybody when the father and the mother was there? Because I know mommy and daddy will not do anything with a woman that's hot in the pants. Period. Mommy and daddy won't give the mom, hell have no fury for a daughter that's hot in the pants. Because mommy and daddy can't do anything about it. Because when those women leave high school, mommy and daddy know, oh man, they're going to fuck and they're going to do a lot of nasty shit. And there's nothing that we can do. We just hope that they can at least study a little bit while they're sucking, fucking, partying, having trains ran on them, kissing girls, maybe licking some pussy, drinking, doing drugs, and then somewhere in there, they're going to study a little bit. Oh, they're going to let their hair down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but with the mindset of approval,
what I'm saying is that I'm not looking for anyone. All right, I'm going to use Nina, you up. I'm going to use you. So if Nina was fucking with me, you see how I said that shit? So if Nina was fucking with me, right? And Nina's like, hey, Steve, I want you to meet my friends or my parents and everything. It's Christmas and I just want to, can I just rent you as a boyfriend? I just want to spend some time with you. And I just want to go to a Christmas party. But look, my dad is a little bit strict, he's a little bit strict and everything. I'm going to cup her motherfucking ass and look her dead. And I said, baby girl, hey, look, I have no problem going. Well, we're going to have a white elephant thing or a gift giving thing. And I'm like, all right. Look. Can we just put the gift down so I can just eat your pussy right now? Fuck this shit. Can we talk about this shit later after I bust my nut or something? Do we have to talk about this right now? And then her and I go to that thing and her father be like this. And your name is, young man? How you doing, sir? I'm Steve. Nice to meet you, sir. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Nina's hand and I'm going to walk her right in the motherfucking door, right in front of her father. Because I'm not disrespecting the father. I'm just showing the father that you know what, his daughter's in good hands with a real motherfucking man. He might not like it, but he'll goddamn respect it. He'll respect it. He'll fucking respect it. You see what I'm saying?
So you'll show your face and then
you fucking right up, man.
be out.
Oh man. Hey, Nina. Hey, I'll be like, hey, Nina. Hey, baby girl, do me a favor. Go grab that mistletoe. And when I give her, when I hold the mistletoe, you know, on TV they be like, mistletoe, nah, right? Oh no,
Right.
I'm cupping some ass and I'm gonna kiss her. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, in front of the pops?
What am I supposed to? Man, y'all got me fucked. I guess I'm different. I guess I'm different, man. I guess I'm different. Because I know she's gonna enjoy it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
See what I'm saying? Oh, because she know when I'm gonna do with that mistletoe. She know what I'm doing with that mistletoe. You know what I'm gonna do with that mistletoe? I'm gonna tell her, hey, don't take. Hey, I'm gonna say, baby girl, she gonna hold it. She gonna take. Okay, mistletoe time to come. I say, oh no. You know what I'm gonna do with her hand? You see that? I'm gonna take her hand and say, hey, slide that mistletoe. Keep going. Put it on the right lips. Oh, there we go. Hold it right there. Hold it right there, Nina. Now let me kiss those lips because it's under the mistletoe. You see what I'm saying? That's how cold I am. Because after I get done eating that pussy and making her come that way, every time she sees a fucking mistletoe, even if she leaves me, who do you think she's gonna be thinking about?
You.
You motherfucking right. Because if she brings another Poindexter, maybe a year or 2 years or whatever, when she leave me or some shit like that, and she want to do mistletoe, well, I don't know if we should kiss in front of everybody. Yeah, say she always gonna remember me. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So she's trying to recreate that moment.
Oh, she can't recreate a moment because I created the moment. I will be a memory and I will be a moment. So she'll be fine till November until she see that first Christmas tree, reindeer, or Santa Claus. Then I'm gonna trigger some shit in her ass. You see what I'm saying? But what's your question? I'm sorry, because I'm sorry. I was thinking about that fucking Amazon thing. It just fucking pisses me off that they do that to you young men. They scare you into a submission to make you think that you need everybody's approval to smash a woman. Now, please, gentlemen, you're supposed to get her permission, but I'm saying you don't need anybody else's approval. You don't have to get the father's permission. You don't have to get the mother's. She's a grown-ass woman. And I am telling you guys, grown-ass women do grown-ass things. That's it. Now, I get it if you're in elementary, junior high, or high school, different rules, okay? Different rules. But she's a grown-ass woman on her own. So I'm going to cup that ass. You know what, man? Matter of fact, it'll be a tattoo mark on her butt cheek. But all right, what's up, man? What you got?
Yeah. Were you saying that I'm looking for a method?
Yes.
Is it the same thing as I'm looking for like a quick, easy fix?
Well, okay. What I'm saying is that you are trying, when you become a method to a woman, you're her crutch, her girlfriend. You're not her therapist, and you're nothing. You've got to stop looking at women the way you're looking at women. Because as long as you look at women as they're like fine china or China. What is it? What is that?
Fine wine.
No, not wine. China tea. I mean, what do they call that? China. It's China.
Chinatown.
No, not Chinatown. What's the ladies would know? The women, y'all help me out here. Fine China. I forgot what the word. Ladies, help me out here. I always say it. I'm old. Well, I know China. No, I'm saying they're just fragile. They're not fragile. They're not. You see what I'm saying? They're not fragile women. They're nasty as fuck. You just got to stop pretending, stop trying to provide and all that other shit. And why do I say don't provide? She's independent. Shouldn't she provide for herself?
Yeah.
Chinese porcelain. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, do you see what I'm saying? The question that you want to ask yourself, do you want to be the guy to be a shoulder to cry on? Or do you want to be your fantasy? What do you want to be?
The fantasy.
But if you want to be the fantasy, then why do the method? You can't be a fantasy cloaked in self-doubt. Does that make any sense? Porcelain, yes.
So you can't. So basically, you can't lie or.
Why? Okay, tell me. Please tell me, and I still want to know. And maybe I have to when the aliens do attack us. Maybe I'll ask them, what is so special and valuable about a woman that you have to lie to her, manipulate, deceive, beat around the bush, play games, and pretend you're actually interested in it when all you want to do is smash? What can she? What is it? I want to know. Whatever that is, as I said before, if we can just bottle that and make it a drink or a pill, we will be trillionaires. What is it that is so special about a woman? I asked you guys, what is it? And this is not me tearing women down. What is it? Okay.
There's nothing.
Right. Okay.
Unless you like.
But see, women are never going to fall or lust after a man that's a method. They are going to fall and they're going to get turned on in that primal thing that I'm telling you is the man that stands on who he is, okay? Because she's going to test you. I told you yesterday, women are going to test you. Women got to see what kind of man you are at the end of the day, and they're going to test you. And if you're not that guy, because we're going to talk about some shit now. We're going to get into that in a second. But do you have any other questions?
No. That's it.
So when I got to answer this question right here. But Shy, you can hang up. Let me answer this question real quick. Guys, you got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. I got you. Brandon says, what if the father asked you to participate in a religion for her? Sir, I'm just fucking your daughter. I'm not doing that. Brandon, why do you... Gentlemen, y'all have got to get y'all panties. Take your panties off, Brandon. And just like a woman, tell the father no. I would never, ever, I don't want to disrespect religions, but that's fucked up for someone to try to indoctrinate you to date his daughter. That's some weird fucking shit. So I think you might have rethink what family you're fucking with. All right, don't do that, okay? All right, please don't do that. All right, so let's get it. That can't be a serious question. Fuck. All right, guys, let's get into this game. So there are things, okay, now if we learn, okay, once we know we can move away from methods, okay, gentlemen, because, okay, once we stop doubting ourselves, a sense of arrogance is going to just come over you. I can't describe how it feels for that thing to hit you, because then all of a sudden I'm going to call the shots of what I think dating is. I'm going to call the shots and move how I want to move. And the first rule the second rule that you guys have to learn, that no matter what you do, guys, I don't care if she's got big titties or a round ass. I don't care if you like her skinny or thick. I don't care if she's green, blue, yellow, purple, or orange. I don't care if she's from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, Jamaica. I don't give a fuck if she's from the East Coast, the West Coast. I don't care if she's from Canada. I don't care if she's from the planet of look. I don't give a fuck. wherever she's at, gentlemen, this has got to be as a solid one. It is so hard. You guys, this second one is really a 1.5 because it's so hard, because it actually coincides with the one, but this one is life or death to you guys out here. And that is, you have to guard your heart and your emotions like they're sacred. You can never put your heart and your feelings into a woman. Don't do it. That's why this is so important. Do not do that. A man becomes dangerous when he realizes his emotional side is currency to be used. And when you realize that the thing is, the currency is the standard. Don't give your heart away. Matter of fact, I got to show a video on that for y'all guys tomorrow about a chick talking about y'all motherfuckers need to be like their girlfriends and be emotional and shit. I'll drop that for you sometime tomorrow. Gentlemen, what I say to all you guys out here, please listen to me. You treat your feelings like a fucking vault, not a goddamn diary. Gentlemen, it is okay. You can cry, that's cool. You can be mad, that's cool. You can be happy, that's cool. But that's your emotions. Gentlemen, please understand this, because people don't understand the difference between emotions and being emotional. Okay? Emotions and being emotional. We all have emotions. Man, when I'm playing Battlefield and a motherfucker don't cover my 6 for all my military aficionados, and that motherfucker come around and snipe me or shoot me, and he doesn't give me any cover fire or put any gas down where I can get through and shoot some motherfucker, I'm gonna have it what we call the ass. Not his ass. I'm gonna be a little pissed because he didn't cover my 6. That's emotions. But a woman, fear is emotional. Anxiety, emotional. Lying and manipulating, those are triggered through being emotional. Gentlemen, you have to understand the world teaches men, and your world, Hallmark, De Beers, every kiss begins with K, fucking restaurants, flowers, Christmas, Valentine's Day. They indoctrinate you young men to be emotionally available and emotionally open and emotionally vulnerable. And guess what? When you don't have boundaries, a woman is not going to respect you. She's going to walk all over you and throw you away. Now, ladies, I don't know if you throw away your Tampaxes or flush it down the toilet, but y'all know what I'm talking about, ladies. I don't know what y'all do with that shit. But what I'm saying is that when you give too much of yourself to a woman, you become predictable, accessible, and easy to control by a woman. And that is why when you learn this game, gentlemen, you do not allow your emotions, okay, your emotions to be used as leverage against you. You have to understand the inner workings of a woman to understand that she will always be the master or the mistress or she is the goddess of goddesses when it comes to femininity and being emotional. You can never outdo a woman when it comes to that femininity and being emotional, which means if you're playing on that side, she's already got you. As I can say for all you guys out here at the end, okay? Remember, y'all are so busy looking at the bait, you're not looking at the hook. And some of you guys, y'all don't even know the hook is attached to a string. And that string is attached to a rod, and another level of that rod is being held by a woman that's just throwing that, casting it out. So you got to understand there are levels to the game and levels to how women can do what they want to do to you. I will be the only one on YouTube to tell you guys all these women have stripper 101 in them. I will. Nobody else is going to tell you that. They all got stripper in them. It's like you see those like commercials with a wolf. You know those dog commercials that they always tell you like dogs come from wolves. You see a wolf running and it turns into a dog. Well, these women, they don't have to pull their titties down and they don't have to swing on a pole, but they got the same mentality for a mark and a sucker. They know how to make him feel good to get his money if they choose to. They know how to make them feel good to get their rent paid if they choose to, or get a gift if they choose to. They all got it. And that does not knock women. They know what I'm talking about. But what I say for all you guys out here, you guys have got to stop opening up and making them feel special. They've got to earn special. Okay? You guys think sharing your fears, your past wounds and insecurities. Gentlemen, listen. If there is a woman that you want to share those things with, I'll give you 2 right now. Okay? I'll give you 2 women that you can share that with. Go to your fucking mom, which I wouldn't recommend. Or if you have a female dog, talk to the fucking female dog. But don't ever go to a regular woman and tell her, like I talked about earlier on tomorrow's show. Women don't want to hear about your fucking insecurities. They find a disdain to hear you bitching and crying and showing your wounds. They don't like that at all. Okay? What I'm saying is that you're proving to her that you don't have any internal discipline, no standard for yourself. She may smile and she may say, I like your vulnerability. She may encourage it, but she'll never respect it. Because your emotional world is not a playground, and they will play and play and play. And I'm not saying, hey, listen, I'm not saying anything wrong with a woman, because women have guys, this is how cold they are. They got so much game on this right here, their pinky. They decide before you can even, hold on, wait a second. You know what, ladies, y'all need to take a break. Y'all need to hear this shit, because I'm tired of blowing y'all. I ain't trying to blow y'all heads up. Hold on a second, guys. Ladies, time to take a break. You know, ladies, it's been a while. Hold on, ladies. Y'all go ahead. Break time, ladies. Go ahead and get your chocolate cake. Go ahead and get your ice cream. Go downstairs and get some more wine and cry and go feed your cat vittles. But let me answer the call real quick. 253, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
My name is Alexander. My question is, like, it's more like a recommendation. Like, do you have a movie that we should watch to understand, like, fear or realities?
Yes, it's called Alexander.
Right.
Right what?
I mean,
yeah, that's the movie. It's called Alexander. Starring Alexander. Directed by Alexander. Written by Alexander. Light grips, Alexander. Stunt double, Alexander. Heartthrob, Alexander. Box office hit. It should be a box office hit. But if you want to, watch a bunch of fiction on TV and think that shit is real. Hi, my name is, you get the money first, and then you get wait a second. First you get the drugs, and then you get the money, and then you get the woman. I'm Scarface. Yeah, let me put it all in my face. Man, fuck, that shit ain't real. Y'all wanna act like Scarface and all that shit? Watch that fucking fake shit on TV. There's gotta be something in you guys to realize it's the boob tube. It's entertainment. It's not real. It's not real. But you know the movie that's real? You're the movie. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay, any other questions, young man?
How does respect tie into sexual attraction?
Because if she doesn't respect you, how is her pussy gonna get wet for you? Oh, you can go to the store and get some lube, but don't you want a natural wetness where you can slide on in?
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Oh yeah, that was all my questions.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, brother. All right, throw you back in. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get back to this game right here. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you ladies out there. You know who you are. What's up, girl? Anyway, back to y'all motherfuckers over here. Let's chop this game up. Guys, got a question, go hit the line. But anyway, what I'm saying you guys out here is that this is why I keep trying to tell you guys out here is that, look, when you interact with a woman, you got the game. You move like you've been there before. I'm not impressed by beauty as much as I am in value. Value impresses me. Character impresses me. Being obedient impresses me. But I'm never trying to prove myself because I'm steady Eddie, calm, grounded. I'm composed and all this other stuff. That's what makes women are drawn in. Gentlemen, that is going to make women draw into you. And that's going to make women not want to fuck with you because they can't figure you out. They can't figure you out. And what I'm saying is when a woman can earn access to you, they're going to feel more connected to you. Thank you, 131 likes. That is why I always tell you, you've got to have her out of alignment, because if you don't, you'll never be mysterious. You'll never be alluring. You'll never be sexual. And you'll never give her the opportunity to touch that pussy, to think or play with herself. You've got to learn how to feed into the sexual curiosity part of her, not the chaos that she has all day from other men, like to call it, the ones that are trying to get between her legs. All right. You don't need to give her emotional confusion. When she fucks with a real man, you give her something that she's never had before. And that is called, guys, get your crayons out, emotional structure. And it is in emotional structure that will trigger part of that primal urge to want to be with you. Okay? You give her an idea who she's with has masculine certainty, because I'm going to give her experience of being in the presence of me. She gets to be with me and around me. And I'm going to be meaningful, and I'm going to connect with her. We're going to have a great time together until she feels that she doesn't want to be around. She can go. But if she comes back, I'll put a light and a candle, and she can roll her ass back. But guarding your heart, gentlemen, isn't about being cold. Okay? It's not about being detached. It's just you're untouchable. She can't reach that part of you because she doesn't deserve or earn that part of you. No one does. Gentlemen, you should only feel for yourself, and you should only have a standard for yourself. But you have to refuse to hand it over to someone who hasn't earned it. Stop giving it away to women you don't know. Because the moment you give it away to her, she is not going to respect you, gentlemen, at all. Let's move to the second one, guys. Well, not even the second one. I just want to make sure that y'all, if y'all got any questions, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But listen, I get it. Most of you guys, just real quick, y'all believe that vulnerability equals intimacy because that's what Hallmark teaches you in your world. But intimacy without qualification is just emotional dumping dressed up as connection, if you think about it. See, I know intimacy when I have with a woman, it is because I have a structure and I know what I am, and I'm allow her to be who she is with me without feeling that she has to pretend to be somebody else, because I'm going to tap into her one-of-one. I'm going to tap into her. And by tapping into her is not crossing over into her reality. I'm going to stay exactly where I'm at, calling all the shots, as y'all young men call it on TV. Y'all know those shot callers. That's a shot caller, and that sense right there. But this is why you will always see women chase after assholes, bad boys, stuck-up jerks, and all that other stuff. because the one thing that they have, that the nice guy, the good guy, the liar and everything, is that we're disciplined. And what we have is called dick discipline. She can't have me. Let me get this call right here. Area code 531. What's your name? How can I help you? What's up?
Hey, Steve. My name's Tamir. And my question is I gave my number out to this woman, and she reached back out to me faster than I expected. So I just wanted your insight on how you.
What did she say to you?
First, she said, "Hey, this is unique," and then she just asked me for my name again, and she said, "My love."
All right, what'd you say?
I haven't said anything yet.
All right, well, all right, you got to game it out. You want to talk shit to her. Listen, I'm shocked that I'm so unforgettable. But you know what? It's okay. It's all right. Just remember, when we go on our date, you're gonna have to make that up to me with an extra hug. You can't ask for a kiss yet because you ain't the guy yet, but you gotta talk shit to a woman. Okay. Now remember, this is flirty banter. This is not you getting mad at her. So make sure you put a LOL in that, because sometimes women gonna take it the wrong way. Like you might joke, like we're joking right now, but without an LOL, no emojis, but without an LOL behind it, then all of a sudden she might be like, man, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't need to know you. So you just want to make sure that you kind of make it a joke. But I can tell you this much, if you keep talking to me, you are not going to forget this name. Hey, listen, you can forget me right now, but I promise you, as we keep getting to know each other, I will be a name you are always going to remember. That's the shit I would say to her. That's what I would say. Because I'm just taking what she's doing and tying it around to benefit me. Because I know I'm gonna be a name that's gonna ring in her halls when she's not with me. Because remember the silence. She's gonna think about me all the fucking time.
I see.
Yeah, but make sure you put that LOL in there. I get your see, unless you were talking to her and saying it, she would recognize as a joke. But she doesn't know you recognize and see what kind of humor you have. So just let her know that and send that to her. But make sure you end it in LOL. So send it to her. And if she replies back, because I'm on for a few hours, call me back and let me know, and I'll guide you to the next phase. Okay, man?
Thank you, Steve.
All right, just go ahead and do that right now. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, no doubt. I love this shit, man. That's what I'm talking about, the game, man. That's what the game is about. 417, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, Brandon Alexander. So I was calling in. You were just talking about emotional structure, and I just wanted to make sure I was following you right on that. Is that kind of like where she kind of has the avenue to follow the structure you have mentally and emotionally, and she's kind of like, oh, you know what, I'm rocking.
There's no emotionally.
I mean emotional structure.
Well, no. She's not gonna follow anything. Why is she gonna follow anything?
Like maybe she kind of gets attached to your type of lifestyle, and
no, Brandon, you're not gaming it out. What has she done to prove that she gets to come inside?
Oh yeah, it's not. She didn't.
Come on, y'all got to stop putting y'all fucking selves down. Make these women earn you, and they are going to want to be with you. See, you're not even looking at it, Brandon. What has she done to earn me, Brandon? That's the question. The woman that you're talking about, what has she done to earn me?
Well, if you just met her, no, she hasn't.
She hasn't earned me, right? Now I invite her to be selected, but she hasn't earned me yet, and that doesn't make me a bad. Please, guys, understand this. Remember, in a lot of people's reality, people gonna think I'm a narcissist, but I'm not. I'm just a man. I've established my mindset, so she's got to earn me to even answer that question, Brandon. And She hasn't earned me yet.
Okay. Yeah, because I guess I was looking at it like, obviously, like at the beginning, she's following you and stuff
No,
like that.
because
Not
right. Well, Brandon, see, the reason I can create sexual tension with a woman is because you guys manufacture it with your mask, but it's not an act with me, it's a lifestyle. It's an awareness that I have of myself where I am never going to run behind that pussy. And I'm not trying to degrade her or knock her down or say that she's worthless because I never treat them like dirt under my shoe. I never need to yell at them or never need to scream and all that other shit. I don't need to do any of that stuff. I just roll the fuck out. But where they're going to connect to me is that I have sexual depth. I have sexual dependency. So see, most guys, y'all greatest mistake, y'all keep just thinking sex is poking a hole. That's poking a hole. That's not sex, okay? I'm always
right.
cool and calm. I'm grounded, and I have stability. But I'm not talking about stability as in I'm gonna pay her fucking bills. Because that's what I don't understand why you guys don't y'all don't educate women enough to say, baby, I'm not taking look, baby. If we're gonna go out to eat something, we're gonna go to the grocery store and buy something so you can cook it. Why would I do what all the guys before me did with her and end up getting a pat on the back and she rolls the fuck out with a full belly? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. You see what I'm saying, Brandon?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And from what I'm understanding, like that real emotional structure is you moving and being your own source, but like instead of like what they're saying, because you were talking about it earlier, like if we're kind of leaning in towards her and being obsessed with her and wanting her to text us, call us, and stuff like that, that's what you mean by not having emotional structure.
Well, I'm
And just
saying
kind of
I have a great weapon. I have one of the greatest weapons that y'all don't even, since I've been telling y'all about it, my best weapon is silence. Silence is the loudest thing and the greatest weapon that you guys can have. Silence. Shit. Because it forces her to do something that they rarely do with men, and that is think, miss, and want to be a part of. Silence is what makes her ask questions. Silence is what makes her emotionally and sexually invest in you. But the silence is not to use to manipulate her, but it's always just going to maintain the standard in which she wants to be a part of.
%100.
All right. Do you have any other questions?
No, I think that would be it.
All right. Well, just call back if you do. I appreciate you, B. Thank you very much for the
Yes,
call,
sir.
man. Shout out to Brandon. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Gentlemen, you are not a gimmick or a trick. And I always say to all you guys out here, all you young men out here, for all you guys, I appreciate all you guys here. If you're new, I welcome you. And if you're old, I got you. No diddy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to say that you guys out here is that you are a result of what you love about yourself. That is it. And you don't have to hide who you are. Gentlemen, listen. I am telling you, this is not going to make her wet. This is not going to turn her on. And this is not going to make her loyal. This will not do it. This will, that will, because when you hit her on a primal level, it doesn't matter how you look. Remember, guys, I'll be the only one to tell you, please write it down. Write it down, because if you understand it, you'll stop doing the shit you're doing. Emotions. Now, this kills the arguments of the red pills and all that shit. Emotions don't have a criteria. They don't. Emotions don't care about height and money and status. Because even people who have status, money, Shannon Sharp, has height, Shannon Sharp, did not connect with that woman on an emotional level because he had a little bit of, he was a little bit Shannon, if y'all know what I mean. But I keep telling y'all guys out here, there's nothing wrong with women. They just have never felt what it is like to be around a man that doesn't give a fuck. Because the closer she comes to you, the more she opens up to you, because guess what? It is what, gentlemen, this is, and I tell you this tomorrow on the video, I'll kind of give you a little cheat code, but gentlemen, write this down, gentlemen. Just remember, because it's going to be in the video. I'm not going to give it out. Just write down Denzel Washington fences. Just write Denzel Washington fences. Because here's the thing. She's going to come closer to you when she feels that, you know what, you're bringing out. Now watch this. It's a weird thing that women have. They don't hear much. You're bringing out my femininity. And when you bring out femininity in a woman, they relax around you. They relax because I'm in good hands with him. It's not a dictatorship. He's not jealous. He's not needy. He's not insecure. He's just letting me be who I am around him. And that's why I can't get enough of him. And that's why when the silence goes away, it hits her so hard, because you got to send her back out there to them. See, there's a difference by being him and them, if y'all see the difference out there, for all you guys out here. This is what makes her watch you. Gentlemen, y'all don't understand when you hit her on that primal level, when you make that pussy purr, when in between her ears, not poking a hole, gentlemen, because I keep trying to tell you, it is not about poking a hole. On her primal level, gentlemen, something that women rarely give away and rarely show and rarely do with most men. When you're that guy and she recognized that you never lied to her, you were on, even though she didn't like the honesty that you probably had other women, she respected the fact that you didn't play games and allowed her to make the decision. And when you become that guy, everything actually begins to change, because women, emotion, I didn't say logic because they are in control of that shit. I'm talking about something that takes her somewhere else. Oh, let me grab this call right here. 678, what's your name? What's your question? Big dog. What's up, man? What's up?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
What's up? Hello, my name is Aaron. What's up, my brother?
Hey, look, it's a blessed thing. All right. Rule one and a half.
What's up, dog? Hey, wait, did you watch a little bit of Sex Life?
Hell yeah, and it ties into what you're saying right now. So I have some on that too, and then
yes.
you could, you know what I'm saying, bless me with the game. All right, so rule 1.5.
Yes.
You were talking about, as a man, your feelings are currency, and the currency is the standard.
And no, the currency should be in the fucking vault. Okay, there's differences. Okay, here's what Hallmark and the Bears, and every kiss begins with K. Okay, they want you to have your shit on your sleeve.
Girl, I love you. I just want to know that I love you and I care about you, and you mean everything to me, and I fucking love you, and I want to be with you, and it's you and me versus the world, and I just never had a woman like.
And she's gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" You see what I'm saying? That's what they want you to do.
And it makes me think of life.
But wait, Aaron. But you want to know what love is? No. If you don't like it, there's the door. That's love. Love isn't sitting around there rowing on a fucking boat. I keep trying to tell y'all better get the fuck out of that reality, because it's gonna fuck you up. Because you know what that reality does? Oh, women won't even tell you. Okay? Women won't tell you. That reality, guys, as long as you want to put your heart on your shoulder and you want to row her on a boat while she's twirling her umbrella. Oh my God, there's a puddle. Take off your jacket and put it on the puddle, Aaron. I'm going to just name all this shit, some of the shit. For all you guys out there that want to help her move, you want to be Mr. Fix It. You want to be Mr. Shoulder to cry on. For all you guys out there, there's a consolation prize you get. You know what you get, guys? You know what you get? You get a woman that is always going to lie to you about what she's doing to avoiding you ask her out. You're always going to get the consolation prize of a woman that doesn't want you to touch her. When you get next to her, she's going to scoot over this way. Hey, you remember that comedian whose woman doesn't want him? Every time you kiss her, she'll be like, there's my cheek. Hey, right here, because you ain't getting none of these lips. Hey, the consolation prize, guys, that you get is she will always say, let's be friends. She will always say, I see you like a brother. And she will always say, let's take our time. Those are the consolation prizes you get. I'm telling you. Oh, and guess what else you get, man? Hey, you get to watch her. Hey, I get it, guys. You get a top titty hug, Aaron. I forgot to tell you. Guys, you also get it. You get to some skin. That means that when she hugs you, you don't feel nipple. You feel the top of her titties as her ass is that way. Oh, you get all that. You get to watch her walk around in her short shorts with her ass cheeks hanging out. Oh my God, wonder, man, when can I get over there and smell them panties and everything? Can't do that. Oh no, you get friendships. You get to take her out to dinner. Oh, how lucky you. Guys, man, right now, somebody is on a carriage with a horse with her, with a blanket and some cocoa. Hey, come on, Mabel, y'all. And he's like,
so what do you do for a living? Oh, it's so cold out here. Wow. Isn't it a nice night for a carriage ride? Knowing I just want to eat your pussy and smell your panties. And I gotta sit fucking here and pretend like I'm really enjoying myself, knowing my dick is hard as fuck. But oh my God, would you like some cocoa to warm up?
No, guys, you get consolation prizes. That's what you get. So you can't get mad, Aaron, when that shit happens. You can't get mad. You see what I'm saying, Aaron?
Of course not.
But Aaron, when you got that diamond dick, can I just tell you real quick? When you got that diamond dick, oh my God, it doesn't matter what. They'll tell you you're cute. They'll tell you you're handsome. They'll tell you how good you look, how nice. Hey, you got a pretty smile. You got some sexy lips. Hey, man. And when you get to tap that ass, sometimes you be sleeping, you be like, damn, I feel like somebody's watching me. You remember that Michael Jackson song, I Always Feel, I
always feel like somebody's watching me.
Right. She will, hey, guys, when you hit her with that diamond dick, she'll stay awake just to watch you sleep. She'll show you off to all of her girlfriends. Look at this. I'm fucking the shit out. This is my man right here. This is my baby boo. Oh, look at my baby boo. Oh, look what my baby boo just did, right? Guess what? She will hold your hands. Oh, yeah. She'll hold your hands. You'll be like, damn, girl, no, I want to be up under you. She'll tell you, I miss you. I think about you. I care about you. I love you. I adore you. Guess what, guys? She will always keep in contact with you. You don't have to worry. She'll give you, look, this is what I'm going to do today. I'm going to go to the gym at 11 o'clock. And then I'm going to go to the store because you know I got to get some food for my cat Vittles. And I get some some dressing for my salad and everything. Because Steve, you need to stop pouring that dressing on my ass and smacking it. Well, anyway, so I got to get some more dressing, Steve, and stuff like that, right? And sometimes they'll even call you or take photos to let you know you have nothing to worry about. You can send her to a club, gentlemen, to a club with 100 guys, and she would turn 200 down. What does that mean, Aaron? She can go to a club with 100 guys and turn 200 guys down. What do you think that means, Aaron?
Well, she turning them down twice.
You motherfucking right. Come on, baby, please. Baby, please. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want your drink.
Yeah.
I got a man. And you know what else will happen, gentlemen? When you got that diamond dick, you game him up. Because what do we tell him when we get in that club? Baby, look, this is what I want you to do. Any man that opens the door, tries to talk to you or something like that, take an offensive position. See, women have never been taught this. See, when they get with diamond dick, you game them up. So what you do is you say, hey, look, check it out. I know you're trying to fuck me, so just tell me, why should I, if you could tell me 5 or 10 reasons why I should leave my man right now, I'll leave him. You know what he's going to do, Aaron? Fuck. And you know what? She'll call you up and say, oh my God, baby, it works. Hey girl, let me go ahead and get that for you. I'm sorry I couldn't reach it, but I know you're trying to have sex with me right now. So tell me something. I really appreciate you getting that thing because I couldn't reach it. But why should I leave? Give me 5 reasons why I should leave my man for you. And she'll be like, bye. And she'll be like, oh my God, baby, it works. Thank you, baby. Because what am I doing? You're educating them, elevating them. She will always keep the date with you. And Aaron, oh my God, Aaron, real quick, Aaron, you know how they keep a date with us? You set that date up on Saturday. And let's say you set it up on, let's say you set the date up Monday for Saturday. Oh my God. Oh my God. I've got a few more. Oh my God. 6 more days. I see my baby. I can't wait to see my baby. I'm going to see my baby. Oh my God. I got 3 more days to see my baby. Oh, they're excited as fuck to see you. And guess what? If something comes up, God forbid something comes up, oh, she's going to be crushed. But you know what she's going to do? You know what? I got to do this and that. But baby, hey, check it out. Hey, look, I got my mom is sick or something. Hey, look, I got to do this and that. And hey, baby, I swear, look, and you don't even have to, you don't have to show me that shit. Because sometimes they're like, yeah, I'm not playing around. I'm not fucking around with anybody else. I'm just letting you know, girl, it's cool. But you know what she say? Look, I'm going to hang out with my mom. I know we're supposed to meet at 9 o'clock. Look, I'll be there for about an hour and a half. I will hurry the fuck up, but can we do it later on? They will still keep it with you. They will always be in contact with you, and they will be willing to do anything with you. They will always let you be a part of the conversations. And guess what the more thing is that, oh man, a few more things, gentlemen. When you have that diamond dick, gentlemen, when you hang up on her ass because she keeps popping her mouth and you're done with her shit, she'll call you back. They'll write you paragraphs and all that other shit. But the best thing about it is they will buy you gifts. And guys, when they're coming over, see, guys, y'all are like this. See, y'all don't even game it out. You like, yeah, I'm going to go get some pussy and everything. Yeah, why don't you come on over, everything? You know, come on over, or I'm going to come into your spot. It's like, okay, nah. But see, when you have diamond dick, hey, baby, you know what? Hey, what time you coming over? Because you know what? I'm going to run to the store and I'm going to get that steak for you. And don't worry about, baby, I'm gonna wear, I like black. So I'm gonna wear that little tight black outfit you really like, and I'm gonna cook for my baby. We're gonna die. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Or if she's coming to your place, baby, I'm on my way. Baby, do you want anything from Starbucks? Hey guys, I do not do that loca mocha chocolate frap goat cum shit that y'all do. I don't know Starbucks. What I'm saying is, man, I had a vanilla icy or vanilla. I like that vanilla icy thing with jigger with no whip. But anyway, what I'm saying is that she's like, baby, you want me to bring you some pizza? You want me to go pick up some wings for you? Do you want me to go to the grocery store and cook something for you? That's what I'm saying. They'll come and show up at your job, baby. Look, I know you have a long day, but I already made some food for you, and I just want to drop it off, give you a kiss on the cheek and roll off. That's what happens when you got this game. Do you see what I'm saying?
It's that serious for her.
Well, yeah, but
everything.
Right, because what she's saying is, I know when he gets hold of this ass, oh, he's going to take care of this ass. And I get to come, and I get to come again, and I get to come again. And I get to feel as nasty as I want to be, and I can do all the things. I can swing on all the fucking. He can christen me in the bedroom, the dining room, the kitchen. He gonna tap this ass. I don't know where he gonna tap it, how he gonna tap it, but I know he gonna tap it. He gonna eat the fuck out of this pussy and make me come. He gonna smack my ass, pull my hair, and do well. Anyway, back to you. So you saw Sex Life, right?
Yes.
All right. So you see what I'm saying? Even though a woman can find happiness with a guy, did she not find that?
Yeah.
Was he not the perfect guy, a perfect gentleman, right? Perfect.
He's holding the door, giving his feet up.
Yeah. He's
never lied.
He never lied. A good guy, white picket fence. You know, when they had sex, it was like, kind of boring and basic until she ran into him. And when she ran into him, what happened? Flipped the world upside down and trigger. Remember, guys, we trigger built up, pent up sexual frustration.
Okay. Because what I was thinking when I was watching it is like her morals and her values actually like were imprisoning her.
Well, no. What happened was because she ran into some diamond dick, she had to run away from the dick. So what women will do is they will create an illusion in their head to find that knight, that white knight in shining armor. Remember, this is why you don't give women what they want. Because what did all he do? He gave her everything she wanted, right?
Yeah.
And he lost. She gave him everything, right? You see what I'm saying? But that asshole, he was a need. When you need this dick, when you need to come, when you need to feel sexy, when you want to feel seen.
You weren't trying to give anything away for free.
Ain't getting it for free. Hell no. Because he knew he had that dick. No, did he, guys? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so that's why when you're talking about intimacy without qualification being emotional dumping, that's because the intimacy is a gift.
Yeah, because like Boss Mac said, dick is a gift. Dick is a gift when you have good dick. But you don't have good dick if all you're doing is running behind pussy. When you know how to fuck, this is why I keep telling you, I don't understand. Everybody has seen at least one James Bond movie. Everybody's seen one James Bond movie. If you haven't seen a bunch of them, when has he ever said, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Let me see your butthole right now so I can get over there and fuck the shit out of you. Has he ever said that? No.
He doesn't.
He's like, no, man, look. Man, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and introduce her to this dick real quick. Because I know that at around between 12 o'clock and 3 o'clock, somebody's going to be knocking on my door and I'm going to be knocking that ass off. Because she's going to see my sexuality, not by running, because I'm going to intrigue her. I'm going to be a man of mystery, but a man of excitement.
Because that's just what you are.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. But that's what you want to be to a woman. You want a woman to feel, okay, listen, you want her to feel we're not James Bond, gentlemen, but you want her to feel absence. You want her to feel like when you're not around, something is missing to a point where they fucking can't stand you because something's missing. Now, but real quick, Aaron, but on the woman's side, they can understand more because they know how to make you feel like something is missing. They're not used to the other side of the coin because they control the coin. So if the coin is heads, they control that side of the coin. So all they know all day, gentlemen, that's why I keep telling you, the moment a woman meets you, Aaron, and this is not giving women props, she knows that the space that she leaves behind is going to fuck you up. Before there might even be a hello, she already knows she's got that pussy power over you.
Are you saying, I'm thinking that the untouchability is like, it puts her in a position of reflection, and Like, because with a regular guy,
I feed her.
She might see herself, but she doesn't have to like reflect on herself.
No, she doesn't see herself. Okay, how can a woman see herself when the guy doesn't see himself? She can't. If you doubt yourself,
she's built off
right
what's around her.
Right. She's going to reflect what's in front of her. But when she recognizes that she's reflecting a girlfriend, somebody soft and weak, she is going to back the fuck off because there's nothing about you. Again, if she wants to get a dinner from you, she'll do that because you'll be offering it to her. She's not going to just say, take me to dinner. You'll probably get her to offer that. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Hold on. What a beautiful say. What the fuck she said? You have to pay $500 in a super chat right now, Steven. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Jane, no, fuck, y'all women are crazy as fuck. Anyway, what I'm saying is that I'm not a mixed signal for a woman. I am an original signal. She's never seen my signal.
Because, that's the alignment. Because otherwise it's like a medley of fears and whatever bullshit.
It's not. It kind of rolls into the next thing I want to talk about. The next rule that I have is that I'm going to hurt her, right? I'm going to hurt her. But I'm never going to apologize for hurting her because my hurt is different. But I'm never going to apologize, not for hurting her. What's going to hurt her is the thing. I'm never going to apologize for my standard. It's the standard that's going to hurt her, but I'm not going to apologize for the standard. You see, does that make any sense, Aaron? I'm not going to hurt her. The connection in the space is going to hurt her, but that's part of the standard in which I don't apologize for. Does that make sense?
Yeah. The standard in itself is unapologetic. It has to be a certain way, and that's something that is gonna. I guess to her, she's probably gonna interpret that as a coldness.
Well, no, it's not. It's not coldness. She's gonna miss me. She's gonna miss me, man. See, a guy without standards is a man without a spine. I don't live that way. Every standard is a wall to my empire and my kingdom at the end of the day. It's how I rule my world. That's it. I'm never going to apologize. I'm never going to apologize. Because, what do I have to apologize for? What do I have to apologize for?
A king would not apologize for building a kingdom.
I don't know what am I going to apologize for? If she has a fucked up attitude, it's not my fault. She's jealous or fucking territorial. Do I need to apologize for that?
Wow.
Now, watch this. Now, if I'm supposed to see her, and I know I'm going to be late, I'm not going to apologize because I'm smart enough to have enough consideration and appreciation for her to say, "Look, I'm running late." So that way, guess what? I don't have to apologize. I'm covering my fucking ass. See, when you lower your standards to try to keep a woman, and I raise my standards, I'm worth keeping. Loyalty, femininity, and her peace are not luxuries. Okay?
Loyalty?
Her loyalty, her femininity, and peace are not luxuries. They're fucking requirements. It's required, right? You have to be loyal to this dick right here, and you cannot show any kind of masculinity here. And if you disrupt my peace, you got to get the fuck out. These are requirements. These are entry points, okay? And they're the price of admission into my fucking life. Okay? A woman cannot talk her way into qualities like that. The ones that, those women that are worth my time and worth my attention and worth all that naughty talk, guess what? They embody that shit. So they get that on GP when they embody it. But if they're wearing it like a fucking purse or some lipstick, they ain't gonna get inside the doors.
So what you're saying is she gets in, and when that happens, then you know it's time to give her an opportunity to kind of exceed wherever she's at. Like, we'll raise the standard in that way.
Well, the thing is that the problem with most of you guys out there, you crumble over pussy. You guys fear being called too picky, too harsh, too controlling, asshole, jerk, selfish, conceited, God's gift to women, because if you hear that, you think she's going to walk out the door and you'll never see her again. So you're going to do everything you can to hear sweet, kind, thoughtful, caring, understanding, nice, and all that piddly shit like sex life, like that guy. You see what I'm saying?
But the other dude, he was never sweet. He never.
No. No, not at all. And not at all. I'm not mean. I'm just saying that I'm never going to bend my standards for a woman. Okay? But guess what? What do I teach her? Remember, guys, the rule of the game. Women are wild-ass animals. I'm not calling them animals, but they're wild as fuck because they're in a wild, wild west with a bunch of animalistic guys as well that have made them into animals. And the only way to calm a wild animal down is put a calm one in a cage, right? And what do you think I'm going to teach her? I'm going to teach her that she can then change her identity through me. Because once identity bends, power breaks, okay? But I'm never going to let that happen. She is going to judge me. She's going to get mad at me. She's going to get jealous. She's going to get territorial. She's going to be loving and caring. She's going to be a roller coaster fucking ride of emotions. But it is my job to maintain her fucking emotions. She's going to be emotional, but I can still maintain that shit. And if a woman judges you negatively, okay, you don't complain or anything like that. You just let her go. If you don't like it, because see, women have a way of dangling pussy to make you change yourself. But if you don't like it, there's the door. I hope you find what you're looking for. Shit, I don't give a fuck.
Now, is that emotion that you're pulling out of her bending her identity?
Well, no, the thing is, a woman who cannot meet the bar will always try to lower the bar.
Yeah. Okay.
And they will always try a motherfucking man. But here's the thing. If you're not loyal to the dick, loyalty is non-negotiable. Loyalty isn't about her being faithful, because I tell her, you can listen, I tell her she talk to other men because they're going to do it anyway. She's going to get hit with DMs and guys all day. That has nothing to do with faithfulness. Loyal to me is a mindset and consistency. Listen. Do whatever you want to do. It's none of my business. But when you get with me, I'm going to be all the business. You see what I'm saying? That's it. I am not going, this is not a dictatorship. It is fucking freedom on levels that she can't even comprehend. Loyalty isn't about me lying or being a dictator. It's not that. It's allowing her to choose me, knowing everything's right in front of her, free will, right? She's going to know my tone, my behavior, and she's going to know my principles. Okay? And a disloyal woman, okay? All right? She's going to do what she wants to do. But what happens is disloyalty is you guys are going to feel they're cheating. See, you see why people get mad at women? Because y'all put your heart in shit. I don't put my heart in all this. That she loves me because I love myself. I don't love her. But I make her feel something that goes beyond love, because I trigger other shit that goes beyond that Hallmark shit that she sees on TV. Because I'm going to be a drug. I'm going to be fucking forever. But if a disloyal woman doesn't just cheat, she is always going to fracture everything in a weak motherfucker.
And okay, I see what you're saying. So based on what she has inside her is what's going to that's gonna be a reflection of how she acts around you, and
right.
And
well, hold on a
that's
second.
why the
wait. So it said, if you don't love them, then what do you feel for them? I fall into respect. I fall into respect, man. Because once she earns my respect, she is well handled, well treated. Oh my God, that's we talk. Hey, Aaron, we talking about the fentanyl of me. Now I'm not talking about the weed of me. No, I don't have any vape pens, but she gets that fentanyl treatment. Oh my God, I know how to take care of them. Yeah, Aaron, that's what I'm saying. When they really are fucking with you on a certain level, I have no problem doing things for them at that point because they earn that shit. It's not gonna give that shit away. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying, Aaron, is that I understand that she wants me to cuddle her and tell her I love her and play with her hair and all that other shit.
Okay.
Now I can do that when I eat her pussy. I can do that when I'm hitting from the back. I can do that in other ways, man. I want to do it over there. You know what I'm saying? I want to do that shit.
And okay.
Right.
Okay.
But when she gets out of line, right? But when she gets out of line, go ahead, because I want to talk when to get online. Go ahead. What do you want to say, Aaron? What's up?
Yeah. Okay. You're doing these things, but you're doing them in a way that when you have that space in her mind,
yes,
and it's quiet and the noise hits,
yes,
she'll be seeking for those moments.
Because I set it up for the okay,
and you've done it.
Okay, just like she knows you're in game, because I don't take anything from women. I already created the end game with her when she decides to walk the fuck away, because I will always be ringing in her mind sometime, some point where they're gonna come their asses back, and they're gonna love to come back because they're gonna know how it feels to be around someone that knows how to pay attention. But there are going to be some women that guys are going to test your kingdom. They're going to be women out there who are going to try you, okay? And gentlemen, when she tries you, don't yell, don't scream, okay? Don't make any speeches. Say nothing, because you don't negotiate with disrespect. You don't do that. You don't talk to disrespect. You don't make a speech to disrespect. Take care. Or two words. Take care. That's it. That's it. You don't ask her, for what's wrong. What did I do wrong? I'm sorry, even if it's not my fault. Somebody told me to say I'm sorry because you all fucking mad. No, fuck you. I'm not doing that shit. And it just amazes me, okay? All right? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. You're saying that, wait. You're saying, don't you naturally respect someone? No, I don't. Okay, sir. The love that you think is love is not really love, motherfucker. It's really lust. You don't love women because, okay, this is what I understand about you humans. How do y'all motherfuckers know what love is when you don't even like yourself? Please tell me. How do y'all know what love is when you self-doubt, when you have self-doubt? How do you know what love is when you have no self-fucking worth? How do you know what love is when you don't have any self-image? How do you know what love is when you're not authentic? You don't have a standard. So all that shit that you guys think is love comes from homework. You don't know what fucking love is. You don't even like yourself. How the fuck do you know what love is? Oh, I know, because you take it from mom. Because your mother has to love your fucking ass, that she doesn't have to, but because mommy loved you, you then took snapshots of what you think love is because mommy was sweet to you. Mommy listened to you. Mommy was there for you. Mommy understood you. Mommy tucked you in and cut your fucking pancakes. And when you were sick, mommy took care of you. So when your warped ass mind, you were like, well, now I know what love is because my mother showed me what love is. But that ain't fucking love. That's what your mother's supposed to do because you were in her stomach for 9 fucking months, or some of you before that, whatever the fuck. But you know what I'm talking about. So all you guys out here, just think about this. Hallmark, flowers, restaurants, diamonds, bracelets, Valentine's Day, and Christmas. Sucker me season. It's not love. It's for suckers that can't get any pussy. It's for suckers who can't get any women. So they fucking pull your little bitch ass heartstrings and make you come up. It's like a woman, no disrespect, ladies. It's like a woman thinking about that guy on a fucking white horse. What do they call him? The white knight or whatever the fuck? What do they call that motherfucker, Aaron? The motherfuckers in Disney movies.
Oh, a knight in shining armor.
A knight, whatever, a knight shining armor. It's like that. You guys don't even know what fucking love is if you don't like yourself. So if you don't like yourself, how do you know what love is? Why? Because a woman told you she loved you? So young man, last thing I want to help you out, 1776. Ask yourself the question. And I don't mean to piss you guys off, but I got to piss you off. All you guys that believe in that Titanic love bullshit with a woman that you said, I love you. And she said, I love you too. And it will always be us. Yes, it will always be us. Where the fuck is she at right now? You want to know where she's at? You know that lingerie that you bought for her the other day when you loved her? Right now, somebody's fucking the shit out of her in your lingerie probably. Because most women don't just throw shit away unless they really discuss it with you. Please understand that women aren't going to throw away shit. And guess what? All those trinkets and bracelets and stuff that you had, that she said, you know what? Let me go ahead and keep the receipt because it might not fit my fingers. She's going to take that back and cash out. Cash out. But you know what? Because you're ignorant and you love, guys, look at it. Think about the last 5 women, all the birthdays things that you have done, all the dinners, all the flowers, the trinkets, the Christmas gifts, giving her fucking gas money and all the other shit. Where are they at right now? Where? Oh, but remember, they loved you, right? Right, Aaron? Oh, she loved you. And she told you, my love with you is going to be forever. I'll love you forever. And I'll never leave you. And I'll never cheat on you. And I'll always love you. And I love you back. Where are they at right now? Y'all motherfuckers got to wake up with that love bullshit. There ain't no love in your reality. It's you guys thirsting after pussy and falling in love when you're pussy whipped. It's not love, that's lust. It's not love. A man loves himself because a man is loyal to himself. A man that has the game because a man demands femininity because that's the next standard, Aaron. And I'm not talking about a performative version. I'm talking about a woman that is really down to show you her femininity because she sees your masculinity. Y'all don't understand the game, man. Hey guys, if y'all want to believe in that love bullshit, gentlemen, I sure go to the marketplace and someone's going to sell you 5 magical fucking beans because y'all better wake the fuck up. Hallmark, De Beers, and the jewelry stores created love for you suckers to spend your fucking money on someone that doesn't give a fuck about you. They don't love you because you don't love yourself. They put up with you, but you don't love yourself. They'll tell you they love you, but you know what the love is? All right, gentlemen, let's look at a woman's love from your standpoint. Wait, and all you guys, I know I'm hurting some feelings here, but let's be honest here. All right, let's look at a woman's love real quick, Aaron. Okay, maybe Aaron. Wait, that's not it. Hey, Aaron, maybe it's the what is the red dress? Is it the red dress today? Could it be the red dress today? And then she go in there, and then she sees the white dress. Oh, I love that. And maybe tomorrow is the high heels she loves. And then the next day she might love the flats. Women go in and out of love like it is fucking crazy. I can't even, it's crazy, gentlemen. Women don't love you. They don't know what love is because they are around a bunch of insecure. Okay, can you love yourself if you're insecure, Aaron?
No.
Can you love yourself if you're needy?
No.
Desperate?
No.
Do you love yourself if you lie to women?
Hell no.
Do you love yourself if you manipulate women?
No.
Do you love yourself if you hit women, shake women, or harm women?
No.
What the fuck are they talking about, all this love shit? So guys, if y'all want to believe in love, do it at your own peril, but you can never say, Unc never told you, get out of that love bullshit. They do not love you because you don't love yourself. And if they tell you they love you, they're running game on you because that's what suckers do to suckers. You got it, Aaron. Go ahead. I had to correct that, young man. You got it.
Yeah, and I'm thinking based on what you're saying and a little bit of what I like. Okay. I have a certain value in like in the emotional, even how you're talking about the emotional currency.
Yes.
In my attention, in like, because these are like the things that they're trying to pull that from you. And
pull what from you? But wait, pull what from you? What is a woman? What does a woman pull from a desperate person?
No. I'm talking about like the marketers. Like they're
no. Marketers. Okay, marketers have one thing: the economy must keep running, and the only way the economy is going to run is that the marketers know that everybody wants pussy. They just don't know how to get it for free. So now what we got to do is we got to sucker them like an infomercial and twing on their femininity side like a woman. You see, women are our greatest consumers, but they know how to twist that shit around and make these guys buy shit for women. They see a rapper and they see a bunch of women, so they want to sag their pants. Did you know at one time what sagging your pants meant in jail? Did you know what that meant? But some rapper took that shit, started sagging his pants and put a bunch of women around it. And what did everybody start doing? Wearing tight-ass jeans and sagging their pants. For what? Women. Everything that these guys, listen, God bless these women when it comes to fashion ladies. I think we're in the winter season for winter wear for all you women. Women supposed to have a winter season, a fall season, spring, and summer. That's for women. You are not supposed to look at another man and see his ass is hanging out of his jeans and say, you know what, I want to be like him. Or wait a second, I see another guy holding a purse, but he's with a bunch of women. So I guess I'll hold a purse too. This is... Guys, y'all don't see how they're getting y'all motherfuckers, man.
They were never meant to have access to that in you. Like,
no, you're not supposed to look at another man and determine your worth from what he is pretending to have. Guys, that jewelry, cubic zirconium, or rented. Those cars, rented or borrowed. That house, somebody else's. The models, rented. Remember, express written consent. I cannot show your likeness on the air or you could sue me. Here's a form I need you to sign this right here. You're going to be shaking your titties and ass and everything. Right there, right. Thank you very much. And we'll pay you afterwards because these suckers need to think that they can really get someone like you. Thank you. You see what I'm saying? They got you. But y'all don't see it. Every fashion, gentlemen, I've said this since the 1900s, and it holds true today. Go in your closet right now and look at all the shit you can't wear because somebody you saw on the internet was wearing that shit and made you think you get some pussy by you wearing it. Go to your closet. They don't want to do that shit because they don't want to see them skinny jeans still up in that corner right there. That they used to have to, hey dog, they had to lay on the bed like a woman and point their toe. They had to point their toe just
like
to,
a ballet
like
foot.
a ballet, and just to pull them motherfuckers and then they had to suck their belly and just and then Aaron, and then go in the mirror and look at their boxer shorts and see if their ass is hanging out just enough for those. I swear, dog. I've had clients tell me this all the time, and y'all think I'm joking. All you do is for women. Every little fashion statement, every little haircut that comes around for women. If somebody look, women watch like the Golden Globes and the Oscars and all that. You want to know why? Because there's some actress that has some dress that they know Macy's or Dillard's or somebody's going to replicate that dress because that's too expensive. Because those are, right? That's okay for women because that's what women do. They're supposed to be like, oh my God, Macy's has that or Dillard's or some whatever fucking store that they go to, ladies. I don't know all the stores.
I didn't know they did that.
Oh shit!
I didn't know they would do that.
I'm not saying all women, but their fashion statement, their fashion wear. That's why. Okay, why do you think they have models and runways and fashion designs? Because that's for women. Women are supposed to be walking down the walkway and pause and twist their little ass and walk back to show you what is the new lineup of, if you can afford it or buy it, the fall wear, winter wear, spring or summer. But you guys shouldn't be doing that shit. Wearing fucking tight shit, having your ass hang out, sagging your fucking pants. My God, man. That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? Now, wait a second. Why do you care? You know, the guy asked me, what kind? Sir, we just went over this. We went over this earlier today. Why do you care what another man likes unless you want to sleep with that man? Sir, please, I got to let you go, though. I'll time you out. You ask that question again, you got to get the fuck out. You got to get the fuck out. We do not ask other men what kind of women they like. That's crazy to me. Why do I say that, Aaron? Why do I say that? Because if I told him the kind of woman I like, because he might not have enough dick to hit that ass from the back, you know what you're going to say? Oh, she's fat. She's fat. She's fat. You know, the kind of women I like Taylor Swift. I like the real skinny, thin chicks. They see you know, that's how they are. So why would you ask another man what he likes? A man should never ask another man what he likes. That's fucking, man, you in the street. No, I would. Hey, Lauren, I would say his mama, but he don't want to know where he came from because I would call him my son, Laura. He don't want to know where he came from. So, you know what I mean? So anyway, but do you have any other questions, Aaron?
Nah, I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you, sir. A lot of game on this motherfucker. Guys, we continue. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it, brother. All right, guys, as I was saying for all you guys out here, a man's power doesn't come from how many women want him. That's not his power, okay? The power comes from how many women he can walk away from. How many women that he can take his dick, pack it up, and roll out. It might sting, guys. I didn't say it was going to feel good, but your pride means more than you crawling your ass back to that pussy. This is about you walking away, not sitting around here dealing with a woman that's disrespect, gentlemen. Because if your worth collapses when she leaves you, breaks up with you, or wants space from you, you were never the man she needed. You were just an illusion. And a woman can sense an illusion from miles away. They'll test you. They'll poke at you. They'll tempt you. And they'll realize you were just a fraud. Area code 578, what's your name, sir? What's your question?
Hello?
What is your name, sir?
My name is...
What's your name? What's up?
Yeah, my name is Fess, and my question is...
Okay, sir, can you please speak up so they can hear you? Get off your stomach and speak up. What? Speak up. Speak up.
Okay. Is that better?
That's way better. Good. All right, what's going on, buddy?
Okay. So I have a question about earlier when you said you provide correction.
Yes.
Right. But what's the difference of that? And then when you said, like, you don't take disrespect.
Well, because see, you think I have to correct disrespect. No, correction is when a woman cares enough about you to share information to get your input.
Oh.
I'm not talking about correcting disrespect. I told you I don't tolerate disrespect. But some women are going to want to know and get this weird thing called your opinion because your opinion matters. I'll give you an example. So if a woman is at work and she has a bad day at work and had an argument with her boss or something like that, she'll come to me and say, well, how do I game this out? Or she'll come to me and say, you know what, how do I get a raise? Or how do I game it out? That's correction. I'm not going to correct disrespect. She cannot come in with disrespect. Only thing I can do with disrespect is give her a mercy because she doesn't know who she's fucking with. But the merciful king has nothing to do with correction because I'm going to keep elevating her because the only way she can be around me is keep moving up with me.
So is the mercy like a warning?
No, the mercy is that she thinks that she can talk to me any old kind of way because she can talk to all you other motherfuckers any way she wants and y'all reward her behavior. I will take the dick off the table and destroy her world with my silence. I know how to utilize silence and I don't have to, I'll just roll the fuck out. I'll just roll the fuck out.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So that's what you mean when you say you pull back.
Well, no, I don't pull back to hurt them. I'm going to hurt her. I am going to hurt her. And the pain of the hurt can be a good thing as well. Loneliness can be a hurtful thing because when she's lonely and begins to miss you, there triggers what? An emotion. So I don't want to see y'all guys think hurting is hurting them. I'm showing you another level of hurt when you had a game that I'm going to hurt her because of the connection that we're going to have, the silence, missing me, thinking about me, tossing and turning, wanting to reach out to me, but her fucking pride says no. She's going to go through hell. But at least I tell her the truth. At least I'm honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to ask. Thank you.
All right, I appreciate the call, big guy. Thank you very much. Good call, brother. Great question, man, too. Thank you, sir. That was an awesome call. Great question. All right, guys, what I'm saying here, guys, let's keep moving this joint on. Let's move to the next thing, gentlemen. Get your crayons out. Let's move to the next thing that we got to talk about, man, because I need to keep lacing y'all with this game. The next thing, gentlemen, I am never going. Wait, hold on a second. 531, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve. I got a text back. It's Tamir.
I got you. Okay, what's going on? What's your text? I got you, sir. What's up?
All right. So I'll repeat what you had told me to say. I said,
I didn't know what you said. What did she say? What did she say?
If I got you. I said, my name is Tamir, and then I put the LOL. You can forget me right now, but I promise you.
All right, I know what you said because I know what you said because I told what you say. What did she say back?
Yeah. She said, I ain't going to forget my love. My bad. I just got off.
No. Listen. Say, I'm never going to hold anything on you because I would never do that to any woman that's messing with me. I would never do that. I'm not going to hold anything on you. I'm just trying to get to know you. That's it.
Got it.
And you know what? I know you got off work right now, but I want to see what that looks like. Shoot me a photo so that I can tell you how sexy you look to me. Or so I can set this date up. Either one, because remember, an action is warranted that kind of a statement. Put her in action. Remember, we always want to put a woman in action. Make her do something, okay? So make her do the photo or something because we want to put her in action. All right? Nothing crazy or sexual, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any other questions?
No, sir. Thank you, Steve.
I appreciate you, man. Let me get this question right here. Pulling back is not manipulation. No, because okay, thank you, big guy. Pulling back is not a manipulation because I've never lied to a woman. See, most of you guys, you can't pull back when you're pussy whipped. But a man doesn't, I don't play, listen, if I play, where's it at? I don't know where it's at. Where's my, here it is. I'm sorry, it's right. So, dog, you know how sometimes shit is right in front of you and you don't even, the fuck? The only game I play is this. And if I get hold of that pussy, I'll be playing a lot of role-playing games, but this is the only game I play. I don't fuck with a woman's feelings like that. I'm not a cruel person. So I don't manipulate women. I don't lie or deceive them. So hell no, we don't do that. I appreciate the question, sir. This guy said, if a woman is being toxic, do you make her, okay, sir, this is common sense 101. This is why y'all guys need to learn this game. Listen to what you're saying. If a woman is being toxic, guys, let me keep going. Come on, dog. I don't understand why y'all hate yourselves so much, man. Anyway, let me get back to this game, gentlemen. So the next thing is, listen, I am never going to fuck with a woman who will not cooperate. I'm not going to do it. All right? Not every woman, and guys, this is about to sound like some real narcissistic shit, but when you love yourself and you got diamond dick and you can fuck and you know you got women after you, you'll understand what the fuck I'm about to say. Not every woman deserves to be beside me, text me, talk to me, or deserve to come with my words. That's the truth. What? The end. I'm dead serious. And a woman that goes against my grain is not someone I'm going to entertain. Gentlemen, a woman is allowed to go against the grain. A woman is allowed to challenge you. A woman is allowed to question you. But gentlemen, she can do all that shit outside of the kingdom. She is allowed to question you, challenge you, or go against the grain, gentlemen. And she can do all that shit outside of the kingdom, guys. That's what I'm saying. And that's not being mean, guys. I'm just trying to show you guys how to have a standard, all right, for all you guys out here, okay? What I'm saying to all you young men out here is that she cannot be an anchor tied to your leg, slowing you down. Because, gentlemen, let me tell you about women. When you anchor their asses down because you're insecure and you're needy and you're fucking desperate and you're worrying, they will cut your ass off and throw you in the water and not give a fuck about you. So please, gentlemen, please understand what I'm saying is not a mean thing, because women understand me. You don't. The women understand me, and that's why they know what I'm talking about. If you are holding a woman down, holding her back, and you're insecure, they're going to cut you the fuck off and not even think about you. You guys waste so many years of your beautiful life. So many years of your beautiful life trying to turn around the wrong fucking woman and trying to force her to be a good woman. The fuck are we doing? How many times does she have to yell at you to realize she ain't fucking with? Guys, This is what I don't understand for you, some of you guys out there. Why do y'all do that, man? Sir, I answered, sir, what is your question about makeup, dog? Dude, you're starting to piss me off. What the fuck is your question about makeup on women? What is your question, bitch? See, okay, you know what I can't stand about fucking, what is your question? Is this a woman or a man? Thank you, Frank, are you a woman or a man? Are you a woman or a man? Please answer the question. Are you a woman or a man? Are you a woman or a man? I'm going to ask you one more time. If you don't answer, I'm kicking you the fuck out. What the fuck are you? No, I want him to answer. Why is he asking me about makeup? You ain't. Why do you ask about makeup when you can't get a piece of pussy? What does your question matter when you couldn't even make a woman's pussy wet if you threw water on it? Tell me, what does it matter? I want to know, what does it matter? I want you to answer the question. What does it matter? See, I want to ask you a question, and I'm not going to be disrespectful here, but it's going to sound disrespectful. I'm not going to be disrespectful here, but it's going to sound disrespectful. Why don't you tomorrow go to your mother and look at her clump on all that makeup, okay? Are you going to tell your mother she's a fucking manipulating ain't shit bitch? No, go to your mother tomorrow that wears makeup just like every other woman out there. But you know when she takes that shit off, that's not who she is. But why don't you go and say, Mom, you're one manipulating bitch. Go ahead and you do that and I'll answer your question. You go to your fucking mother. Because, see, I can't stand people like you. See, people like you are why women fuck me for free. I thank you for your service. But this is what I don't understand about your bitch ass. What does it matter if she wear makeup? Doesn't your mother wear makeup? But you tell your mother you love her. Doesn't your mother color her hair? But you tell your mother you love her. So what the fuck are you talking about? So if you wanna talk about one woman, go to your mom, your grandmother, and say, hey, you bitches, you fake manipulating ain't shit bitches, you wear makeup, you're manipulators. Bet you won't, motherfucker. So please shut your ass up and get the fuck out the room. Guys, listen. Gentlemen, my job is to help you young men and show you why you're losing. That motherfucker doesn't care about makeup because he can't get no pussy. Do you think he cares about makeup? No, because he can't get no pussy. So you want to know what he wants to do? He wants to talk shit about women because they wear makeup. But you want to look at your makeup? As I told you, you don't think you don't wear makeup, motherfucker? You're insecure. You're desperate. You're needy. You're thirsty. You're a liar. You're disingenuous. You're fake. You're a fraud, and you can't fuck. So look at all the makeup you have on, and look at what you do to manipulate women. So what are you talking about? Man, you ain't got no fucking girlfriend. Bitch, get the fuck out this room. Yeah, tell your girlfriend to go, hey, tell your girlfriend before I kick you out. Tell her to pick one of us on Sunday so we can fuck her like a real man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, man? We gotta get rid of losers, man, because we are winners in this room. I appreciate all you guys out here. We're winners. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, I want a woman that's going to rock with me. A woman who knows how I move, okay? And she is never going to move against a man that has great leadership qualities, okay? The thing is what women are going to do to you guys that y'all going to love is when you have the game, a woman is going to support you because she's going to get in alignment with you. And she is going to cooperate with you. I'm not saying that there are things that she is not going to understand about you, but that's where communication comes in. Having a conversation with her and letting her know what's going on. But you're not supposed to look for compatibility. That's why I always tell you guys out there, you're not supposed to look for compatibility. Every woman that likes and wants to fuck with me, we're not compatible, but we connect. So don't look for compatibility, okay? That's what's very important, okay? It is an emotional drug and women love it, okay, guys? So just remember that. Let's move on to the next thing because I love this. All right? All right? Gentlemen, the one thing I will never do, guys, I will never, ever give a woman any of my time who has been too fucked up and broken. Straight Humpty Dumpty 101. Gentlemen, please understand something, gentlemen, about women. Every woman that you are going to meet from the point that you meet her is a subtotal of every guy before you. And there are some women out there that are just fucked up. I didn't say all women. There's some women out there with fucked up attitudes. There's some women that make fucked up demands, but you can't do that around me. I understand that a woman's heart is not shaped by a real man. It's scarred by a person, okay? And every man that when you meet her, there are some men out there that mishandle her, disappoint her, betray her, and probably hurt her. And there are fingerprints sometimes that are left over that women struggle with, that they always have a certain kind of attitude or they have some type of disrespect for a guy. But the thing is that you don't ignore the signs. Listen, hey, everything is cool. I'm just not the right guy for you. That's it. Because I'm not here to fucking get some Elmer's glue and glue your ass back together. This ain't no Humpty Dumpty thing, okay? I'm saying that there's some women who can be fixed, but there's some women who are so fucked up, you just got to let them go. You just got to let them go. You just got to let them know at the end of the day that guess what? A woman that is hard, and that means that there's no compassion, there's no love, there's no excitement. You guys, I don't know why, how the fuck do y'all date these ain't shit? This is what we call bottom of the barrel. Women that just have an attitude. And listen, gentlemen, attitude doesn't have a color. It's a mindset, motherfucker. So I'm just going to say she's purple because I don't want y'all to think I'm talking about a specific kind of woman. Every woman that is broken can have their lip poked out with a fucking attitude. You bring them flowers, they're like, thank you. You didn't have to buy me flowers. You give them a gift. I didn't ask for this. I mean, all that shit. But why do y'all do it? Because you're looking at that fat ass and you're saying, you know what? I want that pussy so bad. I'm going to put up with that shit. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, that a hardened woman is not empty. She is just shaped by some fucked up people. And gentlemen, Kenny Rogers rule, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to fucking walk away, and know when to cut them off and run. You don't have to run, but you cut them the fuck off. All right? She learned how to test every man because she is hard. It doesn't make her a bad person, all right? She's just not right for you. She's just right for that sucker that she's going to walk all over, dog out, hit, punch, yell, scream, and all that other shit. But not for you guys, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying for all you guys out there, all right? And that's what is so very important, gentlemen, all right? But gentlemen, don't try to fix her because you think it's something noble. You can never train, help, or fix a fucked up woman. It will not happen. Try it. Good luck. Good luck to you because I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. Let's move to the next one, guys. Soak up this motherfucking game. Guys, let's move to the next one that I love the most. I love the next one. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered, gentlemen. But we got to talk. We got to talk on this, guys, and I appreciate you guys. But gentlemen, Please, gentlemen, this is what I always say to you guys, and I don't joke about this because I'm really adamant about this. Really adamant, okay? All right? I am never going to fuck with a woman who ranks qualities in a man like a motherfucking menu. What do I mean by that? I am not going to fuck with a woman that chooses food over me, that feels like I got to feed her to spend time with her. You got me fucked up. I am not going to feed her. I don't know if y'all ever seen Gremlins. You don't fucking feed them. Don't feed them. Y'all are too busy settling for women. Let's see here. This young man asked a question. He says how to stay positive about life, brother issues, and a hard treatment. Sir, all right, let me talk to you, young man. So let me talk to you, young man. And I want to talk to you, okay? I want you to understand at the end of the day that when you're talking about brother issues and a hard time of work, that has nothing to do with the kind of person that you are, okay? As a man, I don't understand. There's no such thing as family issues to a man. Because I will not fuck with anybody that is disrespectful to the kingdom. I don't give a fuck who it is. Gentlemen, listen, I want you to love your mothers and care about your family, but don't allow people to walk all over you. And if you're having brother issues, the issue isn't your brother. The issue is you're allowing your brother to fuck with you. You got to learn the game. And if you're having a hard time at work, you need to call in, because I guarantee that you're not having a hard time at work. It's just you're either being lazy or something's going on. So you call in, I will continue. But you got it. Y'all are not victims. Y'all have to stop that victim shit. You are not victims. But guys, let's get back to that food shit. Do not feed them. Do not feed them. Gentlemen, if she wants to eat, let her cook for you. If she wants to eat, let her cook for you. Guys, women are going to reveal themselves. Compatibility is not food. Stop falling for the okie doke. Compatibility has nothing to do with stuffing her mouth with food at all. Do not stuff her mouth with food. Now, I'm not going to even tell you what you should stuff her mouth with, but I'm not going to go there. But it's not food. What I'm saying is, you don't negotiate her chaos. If she is an emotional seesaw, then you know what? She cannot remain balanced every day. Then she has to get the fuck out. For her to be with a real man is harmony. She is going to act out because women are, but you got to learn how to yank that damn chain. You got to let her know you can't do that. Okay? You can't do that, okay? No, stop this. Stop. Stop. You listen, look, I appreciate you, big dog. But if you feel that you want to cry and you want to be all that little weak ass shit you saying, just go. What I want you to do is tomorrow go to Aisle 7, buy yourselves a bunch of Tampax, and then wait till you start bleeding, because nobody wants to hear that shit. Men are not fucking hurting. Men are not fragile. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? That is not true, Lauren. Motherfuckers choose to act like women. They're not fucking fragile. They're not. Man, there's nothing fragile. Y'all gotta stop that fucking bullshit. Y'all gotta stop crying And stop, man, hey, look, dog, listen. Stop being a victim, man. Stop crying. But I know y'all don't want to hear that because y'all want to kumbaya, everybody to feel sorry for you, and you want people to hold hands while y'all cry in your cuddle parties. It is a man, God. Hey, Lauren, this is why you got to share us. Shout out to Carrie K. Zaggin. This is why they share us. Because they don't want no fragile girl. This is not, guys, I keep trying to tell you guys, you got to learn the game. And if you learn the game, you got to stop being a victim. What I am saying to all you guys out here, you've got to learn the game and learn alignment. And when you learn the game, okay? All right? When you learn the game, you learn the alignment, all right? I'm saying all you guys out here, all right? All right, you know what? You got to, I shouldn't have brought you back in. You got a minute. You got a minute to call in. I got to kick you out again. So I'm going to give you a minute. You got a minute. You got a minute to call in. You got a minute to call in. You got a minute to call in. I'll count him down, Brandon. Count him down. Let me know. I'll be the one to kick his ass out. I had to unlock the fucking prisoners and shit. And this loser comes back in. He's got to get the fuck out. And guys, let me tell you why. Because this guy doesn't want to learn anything. And I want to share to you guys why women don't want to fuck with him. Okay? I want to show you guys why you don't want to be this person right here. He is broken. He is fucked up. And ladies, please be careful of this guy. This is the guy I warn all you ladies to stay away from. You gotta get the fuck out of this room. You gotta get the fuck out. You gotta get the fuck out. Boom. He'll come back after I get the prisoners out, but it's cool. No, he's gone. I can't. He's gone. Anyway, as I said before, you guys out there, let's continue this thing, okay? Okay. All right, let's get it. Let's talk about the next thing that I want to chop it up with you guys about women. And it kind of goes and lines up with the food, okay? Gentlemen, do never finance fantasies and wants from a woman. Never do that. You see what I'm saying, guys? Never finance that. That motherfucker created, I banned him twice. The motherfucker came in twice, got him the fuck out. The motherfucker made 2 accounts. Do y'all see that? He made 2 accounts and popped in twice. Get the fuck out of here. Weird. Gentlemen, don't finance her fantasies, okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why I tell you, let them to hang out with other people. If she wants to go on a carriage ride with a guy, let her go. If she wants to go out to dinner with another guy, let her go. Gentlemen, if a guy buys her gifts and trinkets and things like that, don't get mad. You are not her sponsor and you're not her funding system. You're not her ATM and you're not going to give her money. You got to train. What you need to do with a woman is you need to train her how to manage her money. If a woman is having struggles with money, then she should come to you and say, look, I'm having problems with money. You know, can you help me manage my money? And I'm not saying all women do, guys. I'm not saying all of them do. I'm just saying if a woman expects you to give her money and pay some bills and all that other shit, nah, man, we ain't doing that. The best thing you guys can do is help her along, okay? Your money is for you. And I've always said this, gentlemen, all you young men listen to me, because I'm not talking to the women. I'm talking to all you men out here. I get it. You have to get up early in the morning. You got to drive at least an hour through rush hour traffic. You got to deal with the political bullshit of your job. Take a break, go back and do it again, and drive back home an hour, only to repeat that shit 5 days a week to collect a check every 2 weeks. And what I'm saying to you guys out here is that, oh, no, hold on. Oh, no, Lauren, you will be an ATM. No, Lauren. See, the reason why you'll be an ATM, Lauren, is because the man's not going to ask you for any money. I understand. A man shouldn't ask you for money. I'm not saying you're an ATM because he's asking for money. like Zach says, your debit card works too. So you're going to buy gifts with your money without borrowing. I'm not talking about borrowing money, gentlemen, but Lauren, I hear what you're saying. So I'm saying, guys, stop being impressed by high maintenance behavior. High maintenance means low gratitude. High maintenance means high expectation. High maintenance means that she sees men as upgrade systems rather than partners, okay? And if she requires luxury to behave in a normal way, you got to let her go. I'm being that, guys, we don't deal with materialistic women. We deal with women who know their place. We don't do that, okay? All right? That's what we're saying to you guys out here, okay? All right? Sir, if you want a tip, learn the game, or please, don't spit in our face. We show you what to do. Please do not do that. I will kick you out. Don't ever say that again, 405. That's very disrespectful. That's very disrespectful. But what I'm saying to you guys, high maintenance women, okay? Don't give women luxury when it comes to money. Give her diamond dick. If you're going to give her anything that shines, give her diamond dick. Give her nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, stop giving your money away to anybody. And I would tell you, listen, take care of your money. Listen, there's no problem with you taking care of your parents because they took care of you. And there's no problem with your parents living with you. That's all fine and dandy. But if you have a mother that is working and is capable of handling her bills, there's nothing wrong with giving her money here and there, but don't let her use her love to make you continue to give her money. Do not do that, okay? All right? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, I don't want you guys to realize you don't have to do this, all right? All right? A woman is never going to redefine my priorities. She's not, all right? When a woman enters your world, when you have the game, she's going to enter a structured world with rules and standards. And she cannot bring, listen to me, gentlemen, she can bring her dirty ass thoughts. She can bring her education if she wants to. She can bring fun, excitement, and enjoyment. But the one thing that she has to leave at the door, like some people make them take off their shoes, she has got, write this down, gentlemen. There is one thing that she has to leave outside that door, and she cannot come in with it. Write this down. She cannot bring outside expectations into your world. I don't care if Michael did this and Ralph did that and Simon did that. That's not me. So any woman that has an outside expectation, you better keep that shit at the door. I don't care about your wants. I don't want to hear about your wants. Your wants are none of my business. I'm never going to ask. All that want and expectation, gentlemen, that's for suckers, not for men. All right? She is either going to adapt to my order, my rhythm, my world, my lifestyle, my tone, my name, my authenticity, my vision, period. Or there's the door. She ain't bringing no expectation in here because, gentlemen, I'm not going to manipulate out or anything. So she doesn't have to do that. We cannot do any of that, okay? Very important, okay? But I keep going, guys. See, gentlemen, you cannot allow a woman to manipulate you or sexually manipulate you into spending. I'm not saying every woman out there, but women have a way to show disappointment when they're not getting their way. And y'all know what disappointment is? You know what? I've got a headache. Oh, my stomach hurts today. I'm just not in the mood. Wow, look at that dress. Can I have it? Well, baby, we really can't afford it. Okay. I don't feel like being tired. Just take me home. Guys, y'all know what I'm talking about. Stop doing it. Because as long as you're doing it, they're not going to respect you. Next one, gentlemen. Don't reveal who you are. Your story, your life, your world, your authenticity, your beauty has to be earned in levels, okay? Earned. You don't give yourself away to a woman. Listen, if you guys give yourself away like you've always been doing, you scratch your heads when you become predictable, transparent, and powerless. I'm not trying to play a game of mystery or anything like that. It's currency. She has to earn me. There's nothing wrong with saying that when you are the prize. But even being the prize, okay, doesn't mean that I'm going to belittle her. Being the prize, okay, gentlemen, if I'm the prize and she's never met a man who's the prize, what do you think a man can make her feel like? The prize versus now when she feels like the prize, what do you think goes away? Insecurities, low self-worth, low self-esteem, because a man will elevate a woman. That's the beautiful thing. Remember, and that's in that silence, she misses out. And that's what we're saying to you guys out here. I understand when a woman learns everything about you too fast, then what is that takes away the daydreaming, the fantasies, the imagination. And imagination is the fire starter that creates the sexual tension and desire. That's what I'm saying. Imagination keeps her curious. Sexual imagination is what makes her lean and move towards you. But if you reveal everything, and let me tell you what I talk about reveal. Hi, my name is Steven. How you doing? I'm a Leo. Yeah, so this is what I do for a living. Yeah, what do you do for a living? Well, the reason why I've even reached out to you is because I want to start a family. The reason why I reached out to you is because I want to start I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking to date someone. Are y'all fucking serious? We cannot do that in the game. You cannot go, gentlemen, please, please, gentlemen, stop telling women this end game of relationship, marriage, dating, or I'm ready to start a family. Stop. Stop that, please. Protect the story like you protect your identity. Your past is not a playground for strangers. And I'm not saying women are weird like that. You know what I'm talking about. My dreams and my values are not entertainment. I am not going to reveal things just so she can feel wet, safe, and warm around me. Not going to do it. Not going to do it, gentlemen. And I want you guys to stop. Another thing, gentlemen, that we've got to talk about, because a lot of these things are important, gentlemen. And this one right here is okay. All right. It is very important. Stop looking for love. Fuck love. Look for respect. A woman can love you and still disrespect you, gentlemen. Please understand that. Stop looking for love. Okay? And I say for all you guys out here, the truth that breaks most of you guys long before you can't even rise to your power, gentlemen, is because love is not the foundation of a man's life, motherfuckers. It's respect. And a man can live without love. Okay? A man can thrive without a woman's affection. And a man can succeed and move forward without validation. But a man cannot grow, lead, or be masculine when the woman beside him doesn't fucking respect him. This is why we do not date or fuck around with women to fall in love. I am the only one the internet tells you. I don't want her to like me. I don't want to be her friends. I don't want to be attracted to me. And I don't want her to love me. She's going to do that on GP. But I'm not asking for that shit. I am not asking for that. Respect is the language that is going to be spoken in my kingdom and in my empire. And I understand something that y'all guys, a lot of you guys don't understand and you guys don't learn, okay? A woman can love you and still disrespect you. But a woman who respects you will never cross certain lines. Love is a feeling. Respect is a behavior. Feelings will shift. Behaviors define if she is worthy of my time, worthy of my attention, worthy of my respect, worthy of my dick, worthy of my text messages, my voice messages, my videos. Is she worthy? And guess what? I will choose my reality that I define over trying to do that Hallmark bullshit love stuff. Not doing that. Will not do that, okay? I will not do that at all, okay? Let me see here. And I see that we have to correct somebody. Sir, please be respectful, okay? I don't want to kick you out. Just be respectful, okay? Be respectful. Please be respectful. Do not bring your political or religion in here. Do not do that. Because I am respecting everybody's religion. Everybody has their own religion. And everybody has their own the game is not about that shit. If you want to do that, I'm sure there's a Bible study class that you can go to. Okay? But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Well, thank you. I appreciate that you believe. I think you agree. I appreciate that. But what I say for all you guys out here, as I'm telling you guys out here, is that listen, I get it. Most of you guys, you choose love because somebody told you love is the ultimate achievement. See, the reason why I fall into respect, see, I'm going to tell you something, guys. Love makes you liars. I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about you motherfuckers. When you love her ass and you love her titties, you'll love to lie to her. You'll love to manipulate her. You love to deceive her. You love to play games with her. You love to beat around the bush with her. And you love to walk on eggshells. That is your life. But also, gentlemen, I will tell you why women should love you and you should not love them. Now, I'm the only one trying to tell you guys out here that is very, very important, okay? At the end of the day, hold on, guys. Let me go ahead and kick out the political guy because he knows he should be in here. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, when a young man who cannot control his femininity, when you take femininity and love, it can be very dangerous for a woman. When you take insecurity and femininity, love can be a very dangerous thing for a woman. So ladies, please be cautious and please be careful out there because a lot of guys will do some mean, heinous shit to you in the name of love. So you have to be careful. You always want to be with the man that respects you because the one that loves you, a man should never put his hands on a woman. Now, if we're in a bedroom and I'm popping that ass, that's an agreement between two parties. But you should never shake a woman, hit a woman, abuse a woman, yell at a woman, put a woman down, fuck with her insecurities, fuck with her low self-worth and her self-esteem just to make yourself feel better because she didn't give you any pussy or she hurt your feelings. That's not love. That's a sickness. See, the thing about respect is it's so beautiful is that I accept you for who you are. I'm not here to change you. And I'm not here to hurt you. Okay, guys, I will hurt her, but not the way the news is going to, like, she's not going to end up in the forest and she's not going to have any marks on her face where she said, oh, I slipped in the shower. None of that. I'm not trying to make a joke of that. I'm going to hurt her through the space of her missing me and caring about me. That pain is a different kind of pain based off of a connection. But we got to stop this love thing because most you guys don't understand love, especially when you don't love yourself. Love, when a woman says, I need space, you guys will stalk them. You guys will harass them in the name of love. You guys will bother them, bug them, and some of you guys won't even allow them to see other people. Love will make you slash their tires. Love will make you break their fucking window, and love will make you do things. So don't do that, love. That's why we always try to tell all you guys out there. But when a woman meets a man that is about respect, is that I'm showing you why you should fuck with me and get on this dick. Because for the first time, you're going to learn how to love yourself by loving a man who loves himself. See, I'm not going to fall in love with you. I will fall into respect with you because that's what I was taught in the game. I will fall in respect with you. Respect to me has more weight than love because I respect you enough to have you come to me, but I respect you enough to let you go and leave you the fuck alone. When you go out that door, you don't have to worry. The bridges are burned. Ships are burned. I will not call you. I will not contact you. I'm not going to block you. I'm just going to honor your decision. And if your decision is that you don't want to be with me because of respect, I respect what you say. And that's how it works. I am not going to say, baby, let me change your mind. We do not manipulate. See, respect forces you not to manipulate, not to deceive, and not to play games. That's what I'm saying, guys. And so for many of you guys out there, I know you guys want love. I know you want affection, and I know you want comfort, but you better stop watching. Look at it. I just on my TV, it says The Great Christmas Snow-In on channel 1924 on, what is it, Faith and Family. See all that Hallmarky bullshit? Y'all better stop that Hallmarky shit. It's going to fuck you up. Because let me tell you something that love also does, gentlemen. Love makes you have an expectation. If I feed you, you should give me some pussy. See that? If I buy you a drink, you should let me send you a dick pic because I love you. I love to eat you, girl. Can't do that, guys. Got to move different, okay? That's why the game is so different with a woman, because she is going to understand or not really understand that why isn't this guy trying to manipulate me? Why isn't he lying to me? I just don't get it. You want to know why? Because I don't want you guys to be manipulated by the TV and everything like that. I'm not saying, look, I didn't say be a Grinch. If a woman deserves something because she was loyal, she was respectful, and she busted her ass, then yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing something for her. What I'm saying is that I look at the patterns, guys. There are patterns that you got to see. I look at her for who she is. You guys love her for who you hope she will become to you. And because you judge her or have an expectation or you want a pussy so bad, you are the one that gets mad at her. And this is why, gentlemen, you want to know why women leave you before they leave you? Because the moment she falls out of love with you, she's long gone and you are just with a shell of herself because she's slowly backing the fuck out because she knows that you are so insecure, you're so effeminate, and you're so needy that she might have to change her fucking phone number or move to another city because your fucking ass won't leave her alone. That's what love does, and that's why you shouldn't be in love. See, the thing about respect is earned. Respect requires discipline, discipline. Respect requires you being consistently consistent. Respect requires leadership. It requires boundaries and standards that won't bend. She might not like the boundary, and she might not like the standard, but she knows if she crosses it, I'm not going to hit her, smack her, yell at her, abuse her, or tear her down, or rip something up, or break something, or throw something, and all that other shit. It's just, hey, look, it ain't working out. Hey guys, y'all know it's my fault. I'm just not the right guy for you. And for those reasons, I hope you find what you're looking for. And I'm out. I'm done. I'm gone. All right. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out there. That's very important. Okay, guys? What I'm saying is it requires each and every one of you young men to be grounded in the game of who you are, regardless of who is standing, laying, or next to you. I understand when a woman respects me, she is going to love me because she's going to love a stable man. She's going to love. This is why this is why I don't care if I don't want her love, but I'm lovable because she could never say, he lied to me, he deceived me, he manipulated me. All he ever did was hurt me because I miss him. I miss his hugs and I'm feeling lonely. That hurt. I miss hearing his voice. And for those reasons, I just want to hear it one time because it's soothing to me. That hurt. I miss the way he touches me, the way he talks to me, and the way he makes me feel. That hurt. But that's the hurt that they're going to get from a man. Because at the end of the day, I will become deeper, stronger, and more stable than she's ever met before. So do you think she's going to roll out on a dick like this? Oh, it's going to be hard as fuck, but they will leave. But if she leaves, you let her go. Okay? But when she loves you, okay, gentlemen, the beautiful thing about it, okay, when she loves you the way I'm showing you, because she's going to fall in love, all right, there will be no conditions on it. It's going to be a beautiful thing because for the first time, because she's never fell in love. Guys, I keep telling you, write this down, gentlemen, because no one's going to tell you this. Hallmark doesn't want you to know this secret. Listen, hold on a second. Let me cover the ladies' ears up. Ladies, y'all don't even need to hear this shit. Ladies, hold on, ladies. Let me cover it up. Ladies, hey, ladies, real quick, ladies, y'all know what to do. Hold on, ladies. All the ladies out there, cover up your ears, ladies, real quick. All the ladies up there, just cover your ears. Don't read my lips. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, lady. I'm not even going to send you for chocolate and ice cream. Just cover your ears. Gentlemen, always remember, women have never fallen in love before. They don't know what love is on a primal level. They know what love is on a logical level because love is a triggered thing from logic, but they haven't had on a primal level to meet a man that they are so connected to. He becomes an addiction. What I'm saying is, gentlemen, the only way a woman can ever love is by being with a man who loves himself. And that is why assholes and jerks and cocky and conceited, diamond dick, hitting the bottom ass motherfuckers, they know what love is because a motherfucker that loves himself can tell her goodbye, can tell her no, and let her know there's the door and I will leave you alone. But she's rarely met that in her life. A man that loves himself is never going to lie, manipulate, or deceive, like I said. So she will learn love through a man that loves himself. But everybody out in this world, they just like themselves. They really don't love themselves the way they should. And this is why I will never beg for her love. Okay? I demand honor. That's it. Because honor is what is going to keep her stable. Honor is going to maintain the connection. Honor is going to protect her from all. Okay, guess what, gentlemen? You know the cool thing about the game? Even though we don't work out, I set her up so well for the next man. Because now she knows what a standard is. Now she knows what a real man is. And now she knows how to walk away from disrespect, bitterness, inconsistency, and fucking insecurity because you game them up. You level them up. You show them through your interactions. But guys, that's why they always come back to us, because they love how we love ourselves, man. They really love that shit. And as I say, for all you guys out here, this is why we never enter a relationship seeking love. Okay? Love is going to be a natural side effect of the respect, the attraction, the structure, the connection, and all that other stuff. But you don't need to tell her you love her. That's why I tell you guys, watch Fences from Denzel Washington. You can show a woman love without telling her you love her. A woman can feel the passion in a man that actually has passion. All right? So what's very important, gentlemen, is that you got to stop doing that, all right? Just remember, if you don't fall for respect, you're going to have a lot of problems. Breakups, heartbreak, and all that love shit, like I told you before. You want to love, go ahead and love her, but you'll be the one heartbroken later on at the end of the day. I require respect because I know my world demands it. And I cannot lead my kingdom, myself, a woman or anybody when respect is absent from me. Gentlemen, I am not a dictator to a woman. She has free will. But if she's fucking with me, keyword fucking with me, respect is always going to shape the behavior. The respect is going to set the tone, and it is going to change the polarity of where she's moving at with the average guy, and realize if I want to fuck with him, I better bring my A game, because he's going to roll the fuck out, right? A woman that is going to love you when you love yourself is not going to break you. But a woman that loves you when you don't love yourself will use you, not all the time, but sometimes. They will dangle their pussy and things like that. Not all women, but some women will do that. This is why you must protect the name, protect the image, protect your vision, protect your world. Because respect is always, I've always learned that. And that's when you have long, long relationships with women, because they always know that when I fuck with the motherfuckers with the game, that I'll never have any problems. No arguments, no fighting, no bickering and all. It's just weird. You know, it's so weird to a woman. It's just everything's so peaceful that they feel like something's wrong, because in their mind, they're so used to insecure, weak ass motherfuckers out there. That's what I'm saying. And I got you, dog. No, listen. Everybody say hi to 408. I want to teach y'all a lesson. You see, guys, I'm undefeated. Everybody say hi. I want everybody to say hi to 408. Please, everybody put a 1 and say hi to that young man, please. Everybody, please put a 1 and say hi to him. Because I want y'all to understand I want you to understand what femininity looks like in a guy who cannot fuck, who cannot turn a woman on, who doesn't have a standard, who has been diddled by the red pill or manosphere. Some guy touched his booty or something. Some guy touched him in a way. Look at him. A better off single. See that, gentlemen? See how fucked up the internet has done to these young men? The guy wants pussy. He just can't get it. So this incel, instead of being mad at himself, he wants to be asexual. I keep telling y'all, man, y'all got to be careful about who touches you on the internet, because you're either going to be asexual and be single and stare at pussy all day from the gym and look at tight spandex from the gym and look at her titties from the gym and think that she wants to fuck you from the gym because she smiles at your little punk ass. Gentlemen, please be careful. Ladies, please be careful. Please be careful. No man doesn't say this shit unless he's given up on himself. And it is a fucking shame. His father has failed him. Society has failed him. And he has failed himself. I am not telling you to be in a relationship. Because see, when you get the game, they want to fuck with you, young man. But see, you don't see that. You don't understand what it's like when women call you, message you, can't wait to hear from you, because all your life you have hated yourself, you have hated women, And now all you're doing is making excuses. What a fucking shame. I just hope that you grow up, but you're not. What a shame. What a shame. But I appreciate you, ladies. I appreciate you guys. Let's keep this thing going. Guys, always remember, listen, we'll keep going. I got some more to talk to y'all about. But guys, remember I keep telling y'all guys, this is not about tearing women down, okay? What is so important that we have to talk about, we have to discuss, gentlemen, it kind of goes back to what we were discussing in the beginning. The reason so many young men, they want to, quote unquote, go their own way with a bunch of other guys. Do you understand that these guys sometimes make these guys run into the forest with their shirts off, chopping down trees and shit, thinking that's manhood? They make these guys do rituals like they were in the army or the special forces by taking a log and putting it over their shoulder and walking to the ocean for solidarity and all this other bullshit. This is why y'all have got to stop wearing the mask, because women can see right through you. Women can see right through the mask, gentlemen. And what I'm saying is that y'all are too busy overthinking everything. That is why y'all are in pain. That is why you guys are hurting. Because what you are doing is you do not have any kind of discipline. You have abandoned your life to live the life of somebody on the internet that told you that the big bad wolf women, the evil woman, the modern woman, the hypergamous woman, fuck it, let's just call her, hey, the SpongeBob SquarePants woman. Oh, and wait a second, why don't we say the Bugs Bunny woman? I mean, y'all can name anything you want, because they keep diddling you motherfuckers, and they keep making everything about women, but they never make it about you. And you don't even understand what they're doing to you. Most of you guys are not living. Unfortunately, some of you guys are not thinking about living, or you're not planning to live. You avoid living because a woman that you want to fuck doesn't want you. You avoid living. And I'm not saying get rid of yourself. You just avoid yourself. You avoid to grow because some woman that you expected to want to give you some pussy because she said hi, some woman you expected to like you because she asked how your day was, doesn't fucking like you. And now you want to blame her for everything that's going on in your fucked up ass world. Gentlemen, this is why the game is so important. You must anchor yourself in yourself and create the greatest weapon that women don't know about and you don't know about. And that is acceptance. Acceptance is going to fucking hurt. And it's hard to accept. You want to know why? All right. All right, there we go. Another red pill guy. Man, we get him in here, but we'll kick him out. We'll time him out. Time out the red pill guys, because maybe we could do a mannerism and get them off, okay? All right. And I think this is a prank call, but I'll bring him in. 845, what's your name? What's your question?
Name is Nick.
What's your question, sir?
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. My question is for you: if Magic Johnson has a cure for AIDS and all the broke players passed away, are you telling me if my grandma was in the NBA right now, she would be okay?
Sir, can you slow down? Can you stop reading what you're reading off a script and slow it down and say it?
Not reading.
Okay,
Chewing pretzels, not reading.
Sir, can you please slow
Yes,
down?
sir.
Slow down.
Yep.
And articulate yourself so we all can
Okay.
hear you, because you're just going really fast. No one can understand what you're saying. So relax.
Maybe I'm just jumping on you because I feel like I got you
No,
with
you
this
got,
question.
sir, you got me with what? What's the question?
I'm gonna ask: if Magic Johnson has a cure for AIDS and all the broke players passed away, are you telling me if my grandma was in the NBA right now, she would be okay? Or am I crazy?
If your grandmother was in the NBA?
Yeah.
Okay,
If
sir.
Magic Johnson had a cure for AIDS
Wait,
and all the
sir,
broke players
sir,
passed away, are you
sir.
telling me if my grandmother was in the
Okay,
NBA,
sir,
that right now she'd be okay?
Okay, sir. How old are you?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay. Do you understand women are not in the NBA, they're in the WNBA, sir? Do you understand basketball? Have you ever watched basketball? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, do you understand that there is the basketball for men and basketball for women? Do you not understand that?
That's my mistake. I understand.
No,
And that's
no,
my
you
mistake.
don't. No,
I
apparently,
apologize.
no, apparently you don't, because you feel that a woman can be in a sport, the NBA. That's
I feel
for
like
men,
both get a
sir.
pension now.
Okay,
Both
sir.
get health care and a
Okay,
pension.
okay, sir. You're not okay, sir. I'm trying to help you out, young man. If you
Yes, sir.
just
Sorry.
calm down and listen, I'm trying to get you to
Calm.
think. Your grandmother cannot be in the NBA because that's a basketball association for men. Your grandmother can be in the WNBA because that's for women. So your argument carries no weight because you're trying to force a woman or your grandmother in the NBA when she should be
Well,
in
this
the
is what I'm going to
W.
get you. How are you assuming my grandmother's gender?
Sir,
That's a serious.
okay.
Come on.
The only way I can assume your grandmother's gender is that the reason why she's your grandmother is because she had your mother or your father. Yes or no? Did she have your mother or your father? Did she? Yes
She
or
was a
no?
parent.
Sir,
She
okay, sir. I'm
was
just
a parent of one of them. Yes.
okay, sir. I didn't say when she was a parent. Did she have your mother and your father? Because I'm not like you. I
Can I
don't
be honest with
assume.
you? I wasn't there.
Well,
I
no.
can't. I
What
can't
was?
verify
Well,
his line.
then how is it that you are sitting here making assumptions as a 24, 21-year-old loser? This is why you're losing. You're angry and bitter right now. I'm breaking down all
I'm
your
not
weak
bitter.
ass
I'm
arguments.
asking you a
Sir,
question
I am answering
because
your question, but
I'm.
you're
If anything, I'm
saying,
mourning. I'm upset.
Sir, I know you're upset and mad because you can't get any pussy and you're an incel. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm
This doesn't
asking you a
have to do
simple
with pussy.
question.
This has to do with my grandmother. What the fuck?
We're talking about your grandmother. Did your
Yes, sir.
grandmother have your mother or father? That is a simple question. And if you don't know, we can't go on with this conversation because I don't know your fucking grandmother. Did your grandmother
Okay.
have?
I wasn't there.
No, well, wait. Why don't you ask your fucking parents then? Why you're a grown up.
Because I live by myself. I got an apartment.
Okay,
I don't
okay,
live with
sir,
them.
sir,
So I can't
sir.
ask them right now.
Sir, you just brought up your grandmother
Yes.
being a man or a woman. How do I know? All I am
No,
asking
you asked me
sir,
about the NBA and
okay,
WNBA.
sir.
And I said
Sir,
I don't know
sir,
which one
sir.
she would qualify for
Okay,
because
sir.
I don't know her.
Okay, sir,
You know.
sir. All I'm asking
Yes.
you is to put on your big boy panties and ask your parents tomorrow. And then you
Big
will
boys don't
know.
wear panties, bro.
Sir,
We wear drawers.
no, sir. Again, because there's something broken in you. I don't know if your father failed you or something. There's something off in you. It's not my point. You're something wrong. I'm just saying that if you don't know your lineage and your heritage, then somebody fucking failed you. If you don't know your bloodline and where the fuck you came from, somebody failed you. If you don't know if your grandfather was a man or a woman, somebody fucking failed you. Your parents came from somewhere.
It's a woman, but I just can't.
No,
I can't assume.
So wait. If your
because
mother,
I wasn't there.
sir, if your grandmother was a woman, then is it your father's mother or your mother's mother? That's all I'm asking. I'm
The
not
person
asking
I'm
you.
talking about
Okay,
was the
all right,
parent
okay, sir. You have a
of
good
my
day.
mother.
Thank you very much, sir, and you have a good day. Good luck in your endeavor,
You
sir.
too, sir.
Thank you. Do you see, ladies, why they fuck us for free? This is what's out there, and y'all wonder why y'all aren't getting any pussy. He's arguing to me about his grandmother being a man or a woman. 601, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 601 going once, 601 going twice, 601 last time. Okay, goodbye. So, what I'm saying to all you young men out here, I can't determine who his grandmother is because I don't know his situation. How am I to determine what his grandmother is? Like you said, yes, he could be adopted, but who fucking knows? I don't know. This is what it is. There's something in a young man today where they're just fucked up. But let me call this person back because maybe they needed to talk and maybe they know. Let's see who they are. Why? Wait, what? I don't understand. Why did they hang up? I just called you. Why did you hang up? 601. I just called you. Why'd you hang up? See that? So 601, it's okay. Just you can stay around. I don't understand. Why did they hang up? You see what I'm saying? I just say for all you guys out here, if y'all think about it, this is why, do y'all see why I'm talking about a lot of young men wearing masks today and they have no really identity and they're broken and they're soft and they're effeminate and women don't want to fuck with them? I'm just showing you, I am not making this up. And a lot of these young men, if y'all are just joining us, most of y'all don't understand why these young men are hurting, they're broken, and they're angry because they're listening to red pill rhetoric. They're listening to fucking manosphere rhetoric. And then somebody touched his balls to make a straw argument about his grandmother. And if you're 20, don't you play sports, young man? Don't you know that the WNBA is where your grandmother should be at? I don't understand. But as I was saying for you guys out here, this is why a lot of young men are hurting today because a lot of young men don't understand the depth of game and they don't understand why it is I act more like my mother than I do my father. And a lot of young men are hurting, but I don't find that to be funny. It's just, I just want you women to know that a lot of these guys are hurting because a lot of these guys are wearing and they are molded by masks. They don't want to learn who they are. Okay. All right. They want to. Okay. And it's very important. Okay. Let's see here. All right, so the young man is giving me correction. So let me see what he said. He said he was using Kanye West lyrics from Roses as question he was asking. Okay, sir, I don't listen to Kanye. I'm an old head. I listen to sports radio. I don't even listen to rap no more, even though I came in when it was invented. I listen to sports radio, so it's cool. I appreciate the clarification, sir. Thank you. I thank you. Thank you, Vince. I appreciate the clarification. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you, Rich. Y'all, okay. All the Kanye guys, I thank you. I don't understand the question because I don't understand if the grandmother had the father or the mother. So I cannot answer a question. But he was just so, yeah, let's get back. Thank you. Let me get back to the game. Yeah. Gentlemen, back to what I was saying. I appreciate you guys out here. See, gentlemen, the thing is for many of you guys out here, because you're not one thought, one mind, one way, and you overthink things. But what I was talking about before I got the call, very important, acceptance. Write that down and circle it, gentlemen, acceptance. Acceptance is going to be is the hardest thing to actually acceptance. And let me explain to all you guys out here, okay? All right. Let me explain something. And it's weird. Okay, sir, can everybody say hi to this young man? Please, gentlemen, can y'all say hi to this young man? Can y'all, gentlemen, I'm gonna get to the 2268, but a 2268. I just want to let you know why they gonna fuck you for free, 2268. I want to let you know 2268 why when you have other women 2268 they're going to want to be with you, because I want you guys to see this. I can't make this up. This guy out here thinks my head got trolled and rolled. Hey, you got me, but I guess I'm troll the roll, but I still get pussy. But look at you. Your thumbnail is a pig. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I will continue, guys, but I appreciate the kind words, sir. Good luck in your life. But as I'm saying for all you guys out here, let's soak this up. Gentlemen, so we'll go a little bit longer, but what I want to say for your guys, soak this up. It's very important, gentlemen, that acceptance is very important. And it really is a difficult thing for a lot of young men. And I'll explain why. Because a lot of young men don't want to accept that women can do whatever the fuck they want. It's a hard acceptance. Gentlemen, I've always said to you guys out here, I don't make the rules when it comes to women. But one thing that we have to accept is a woman is allowed to do whatever she wants, and we have no power or no control over what a woman does. And if a woman doesn't like you and she chooses to find somebody else, that's her right. You see what I'm saying? All right. And what I'm saying at the end of the day, okay? All right, at the end of the day, that well, no, sir, it's Annie. Guys, I want y'all can y'all say hi to Annie? If that's actually a woman, can y'all say hi to her? Annie, it's crazy. Annie. Let me show you something, Annie. Let me explain something to you, baby girl. So you understand. If you're a fucking woman, you might be a dude playing a woman or some shit. So let me no, don't go nowhere. Let me help you out for a second. Let me help you say, okay? I'm a grown up. I don't get trolled and I don't get ghosted, and I'm gonna educate you. Guys, please understand this. Let me educate her. Give me a second. Annie, please listen to me. Annie, I'm gonna say it again, baby girl. I don't get trolled and I don't get ghosted. You wanna know why, Annie? Unlike you have low self-esteem, low insecurities, you have low self-worth, and you have low values, and you cry and you're all fucked up, that you're worse than me. You want to know why? Because check this out. Do you know, and no disrespect, but I'm going to be honest with you. Do you know you got about 5 more years until your eggs start to dry up? You're going to start to get crow's feet, and you're going to start to get hot flashes. And what you're not going to be accepting is menopause. And the worst thing you're not going to be able to accept, young lady, and this is not me trolling you. This is me telling you the fucking truth. You know the one thing you won't be able to accept, Annie? Those 19-year-old tight body ass women that's coming up, that's going to make you feel that much older. Because, karma is a funny thing. See, when you want to come on a platform when men are teaching the game and you think you could talk shit to a man, baby girl, I could talk shit with the best of them, but my truth can hurt you more than the shit you saying. Because I guess I got trolled, but guess what? You gonna go through some shit. And guess what? Your Titanic is gonna hit an iceberg called fucking old ass age. And you're not going to be able to accept that. Now, I'm not disrespecting any woman in this room, but you and I are having a little powwow. So guess what? I'll accept I got trolled. You accept you got about 5 years, okay? That'll be our agreement, okay? So I got trolled. You got me. But in 5 years, baby girl, I'll still be getting the 20s, 30s, and 40s fucking with me. Because in 5 years, I'll be 59 and I'll still have it, baby girl. Because you know what? Baby girl? Black don't crack, baby girl. And guess what? When you get my age, hey, check it out, baby. Hey, when your skin is like this, baby girl, and I don't have to wear makeup and shit, hey, who's doing the trolling now? So just remember, baby girl, hey, you can troll me all I want, but look at me, baby. Troll me. I'm good. Damn, let's get it. Let's get it. So Annie, just remember that, baby girl. So why don't you just sit your ass in here, be mad all you want, because I'm not going to get rid of you. Because you know what's so crazy? Ask yourself why the women are in here. You want to know why? Because I'm that motherfucker. Got you, girl. Anyway, let's get this game. Let's get back to this game. Anyway, like I was saying to y'all guys out here, let's lace it up. Gentlemen, you don't have to be disrespectful. Look, you know what? Sometimes women come in here and they think that they can talk shit to a motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck. I'm not being mean. I'm just telling 5 years when I'm 59, let's see what you look like at 59 versus what I look like at 50 fucking 4. You think you're going to look like this at 54? Now look at that. Hey, black don't crack, baby girl. But see, you understand that shit because you know what? All that sunscreen and all that shit you have on, oh, you going to crack the fuck up. You look at Pamela Anderson. Look, that's your future. Anyway, let me continue, guys. I got y'all covered. All right? All right, so let's get it, guys. All right, so, oh, no, we are going to die. But, baby girl, I'm just showing you, baby girl, that the difference is that, unfortunately, when you do, they'll mourn you. But, you know, I'm on this platform. I live forever. That means that in my death, that I'm going to go on and on and on because I'm hitting the stratosphere. I'm hitting the World Wide Web. So that means someone's going to be able to access me in the year 2438, in the year 3256, in the year 8598. If along this planet is, they'll be able to access me, but they will forget about you. So it's all good. So listen, you know why you're here? Because you like it, because right now your pussy is starting to tingle and you fucking hate it. You hate it that something inside of you is starting to rev up because you never had a man talk to you that way. Because all your life, these motherfuckers are just trying to fuck you and come on you or just lying to you. So this is what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand how many women don't, man. They don't understand how many women watching your boy. Guys, this is what I keep telling you. Women can't stand me because they know this game is heavy over here and they love listening to me, guys. And look at that. I'd rather have that young lady say I'm nice, kind of. You know what? You know how she could have got me? Hold on, real quick. You know how you could have got me? You know how you could have got me? You could have said, Steve, that you're sweet and you're kind and you're thoughtful. I'm like, Eddie, I'm sorry. Oh my God, let's get it. Anyway, guys, let's continue this game, guys. Game don't sleep. Let's continue chopping it up, guys. All right, let's get it. But guys, what I'm saying to all you young men out here, gentlemen, is that as I said before, there is always going to be a war between acceptance and overthinking. Write that down, gentlemen, okay? All my guys out here, there's going to be a war between acceptance and overthinking. All right? All right, hold on. Is she still around? Because is she still around? Oh, she's muted. Hold on, girl. Let me. You know what? Hold on. Guys, give me a second. Let me be. Can I get sweet on her real quick? Hold on a second. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, girl. Hold on, man. Let me. Hey, baby, girl. Let me holler at you real quick, girl. Hold on. Hey, let me. Hey, baby girl. Let me holler at you real quick. All right. So let me see what I can do. Hold on. All right. Wait. Here we go. Let me hit you with this. Come on. Here we go. Let's take a moment.
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the ruler of your world. Your sucker's dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl.
To the girl, you know, her toes was curling on that shit. Anyway, guys, back to my dog. Let's focus, okay? Don't have much long. So, guys, what I'm saying to you gentlemen out there, acceptance and acceptance and overthinking, okay? That is a war, gentlemen, between you trusting and having a clear view of what's out there versus the fears that you have. Fear is always going to make you run towards overthinking or creating stories in your head, gentlemen. When you fear women, when you have insecurities, when you have low self-esteem, when you have low self-worth, you're going to overthink things with a woman. But when you begin to, number one, accept yourself and also accept that women can do whatever they want, everything is actually going to change, gentlemen, okay? Because at the end of the day, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, trust is going to let you stand in the unknown and let that be known. Because many of you guys out here, it is so hard to accept a few things. Number one, as I told you before, we have to accept women are allowed to do whatever they want to do. You have no power over a woman, nor should you have any kind of a power to tell her what to do, number one. But number two, we have to accept another thing that, you know what? We've got to take a moment and look at ourselves. And we've got to take a moment and say to ourselves that, hey, check this out. Who am I to myself? Who am I? Because if you cannot answer that question, who am I to yourself, you are always going to have issues and you're always going to have problems, gentlemen. And that is a noise that's going to slow you down. See, when you learn the game, you will learn that when you are one thought, one mind, one way, you have a complete map of your life, not of a woman's life, because the game is not about women. But the thing is, when a woman is in your life, you must be able to lead that woman and not let her lead you. And that's why it's very important, gentlemen, at the end of the day, okay? Yes, you're absolutely right. You're right. You're right. I do. All right. And this is really interesting, right? All right. This is really interesting. Yeah. Well, we got again, we got I guess another woman. I appreciate that. But see, gentlemen, please understand that. Remember, this is a compliment. Gentlemen, do you think this woman, is this a woman? Can y'all, is a Jillian, is this a woman right here, or is this a guy pretending to be a woman? Because you know some of these guys pretend. Is that a woman right there? Is that a woman? Is that a woman? Oh, that's not a woman right here. That's a guy. Oh, that's not a woman. That's a guy. Is that a woman or a guy? That's a woman. Oh, wait, guy or woman? Oh, wait, it's a guy. Okay, I'm sorry, young man. You're a young man. You're right. Eat your vegetables, young man. I guess it's a guy. Okay, sir. You're right, sir. You got me. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the kind words, sir. Thank you. But no, Jenny, I don't think that's a woman. I think everybody thinks it's a guy. Everybody's saying a guy. I don't know. We don't know. Anyway, let's continue, gentlemen. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know. I thought, I don't know what it is. But anyway, what we're saying to you guys out here, this is why the game is so important, gentlemen, is because we have to stop overthinking who we are and what we are, okay? And when you learn the game, gentlemen, and you connect to yourself, that's the GPS that you have. And guys, don't worry about it. We got about 15 more minutes left. We do about 15 more minutes, guys. Don't forget, we got a live video for you guys today as well. But what I'm saying, guys, is that you have to trust your intuition and your hindsight at the end of the day. But guys, many of you guys out here, until you wake up and until you start to realize the beauty that you have as men, the world is never going to share with you the secret to getting women, to being happy, and to having a fulfilled life. Guys, we're about 22 days away. You got 22 days left to get rid of and say goodbye to who you are, unless you don't have the game and you're just going to transfer it over. You've got to look forward to 2026. 2026, you've got to take the mask off. You've got to stop lying to women. You got to stop playing games. Got to stop manipulating, because the manipulator is the influence that a woman has over you. And I want you guys out here to understand yourself, love yourself, and appreciate yourself. Because when you got that game, that's what we do. That's how we move. That's how we think. And if you don't understand, you'll understand. But this is why what we're talking about is very important. And guys, if y'all guys got a question, we got y'all covered. For all you young men, we got y'all covered out here if you have any other questions. But at the end of the day, gentlemen, that if you want to be the dater that I know you can be next year, we've got to take the mask off and realize and be more accountable for who we are as men. We cannot allow a woman's influence or her attitude to disrupt us. Women cannot do that, okay? All right, at the end of the day, all right? That's funny. He said that was funny, though. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. But no, I do want you guys to win. And if you guys actually start to honor yourself and believe in yourself, because your values, it all comes down to what you think about yourself. Because if you're going to lead women in 2026, okay, that means you got to stop dating them, stop being in a relationship with them, and stop giving away all your information to them. Show them your value and worth where they want to date you, be in a relationship with you, and also see your value and worth, okay? All right, that's what I'm saying for all you guys out here. Let's see here. Any questions? I'm trying to read the chats and stuff like that. If you got a message, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all. But gentlemen, that's the beautiful thing about what we've learned and what we talked about today. Everybody's not gonna make it in 2026, but I know you guys will if you just realize that you've got to stop losing yourself in what's happening right now. The dating world is always going to be designed for the weak to run behind women, to pay for dinners and kiss their asses, but you don't have to be that guy. You don't, okay? And that's it, okay? And that's what's so beautiful about everything and everybody out here is that, listen, what I need you guys to do is start chasing you, not the method. Because the method is always going to be a costume. Stop looking for pickup lines. Stop looking for gimmicks. Stop looking for ways to manipulate women. Stop looking for ways to hate women. Stop looking at ways to get things from women without standing as a man. And if you can do that, gentlemen, 2026 is going to be perfect for you. 2026 is going to be great for you, okay? Let's see here. Well, man, I got them out. They're crazy in here. They are crazy in here. I'm trying to see. I'm catching up with some of these things. Let's see. Who is Paul? Yeah, did I kick him out as a guy? Yeah, that was weird. That was weird, man. Yeah. Guys, I always remember, gentlemen, you're gonna have red pill, asexual, homosexual guys in here. So y'all know what it is. Guys, everybody's not gonna like who you are except you. You need to like who you are, appreciate you are. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got you covered. And we will answer any question that you have right now. Because hey guys, gotta get on the battle. Gotta get on that battlefield. But if guys, you got a question, go ahead and ask and everything. Well, I'll let them go. You guys, we got a few more minutes left, gentlemen. And if you have questions, but guys, please remember at the end of the day is that this is what the game is all about. You don't have to buy them anything, but you have to stop thinking they're everything. They're women, and you need to learn how to be great men. I believe in you guys. Please, gentlemen, believe in yourselves. That's what we got. Guys, y'all need to get at me. Y'all know how to get at me. manmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We're about to wrap it up. And guys, please wrap it up. Yeah, please wrap it up. But guys, don't forget, we have a video for you guys. I'll drop a YouTube short and I'll drop a video for you guys sometime tomorrow. And then Friday morning, we do a live show in the morning for those overseas. And then Friday, we'll drop another video. So you will get a video today. We'll go live Friday morning at 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning. And then we'll drop another one, okay? All right? All right. This person says, Steve, just dismiss anyone. Okay, sir. All right, can everybody say hi to Charlie? Can everybody put a 1 and say hi to Charlie? Can everybody put a 1 and say hi to Charlie? I just say hi to him. Can everybody say hi to him, please? Can everybody say hi to Charlie, please? Everybody, please, real quick. Can everybody put a 1 and say hi to Charlie? Everyone say hi to Charlie, please. Say hi to Charlie. Because Charlie's a nice person. Can everyone say hi to Charlie, please? Everybody put a 1 and say hi to Charlie. How you doing? How you doing, Charlie? Hi, Charlie. Everyone say hi to Charlie. All right, I just want y'all to say hi to Charlie, okay? So the thing that you have to know about Charlie, everybody, okay? All right. So the thing about Charlie got kicked out of the room January 9th. Y'all understand that? He got kicked out of the room January 9th. And do you understand he's come back since January 9th? Y'all understand? I just want to let y'all know Charlie has been kicked out since January 9th, 2025. So just say hi to him, man. So, Charlie, it's okay, buddy. You're right, Charlie. You win, Charlie. You got me, Charlie. You win. You're asking, give women second chances. I don't know your story. Dorian, I cannot answer a question like that because there's certain things that you're not telling me. And the thing is that in order to give women second chances, because it tells from how you talk and what you think, you got to learn how to get women, big dog, okay? Because if you aren't getting women, what is the purpose of the question? I don't understand. I don't understand what the purpose of the question is. Okay. Yeah, I did. I accidentally released the prisoners. Yeah, I did. I swear to you guys. Hey, guys, I released the prisoners. Guys, you know what, guys? Every once in a while, I release the prisoners and they come back, so we just kick them out again. But yes, I released them. I will not release them until next year. I promise you, okay? I promise you. I will not. When they're gone, they're gone. The prisoners are out. They are released. That's on me, guys. The racists, the haters, the guys that love me for some odd reason, they have crawled back. Yeah, well, it wasn't a jailbreak. I had to let that other guy in because the one that messed up. So yeah, okay, yeah. So it's all good. So last one, he says, I got this. Wait, is this guy, how long has this guy's been around? How long has this guy been around? 7603. What is his how long has he been around? Because we're about to kick this guy out. You know he's about to get kicked out. Let's see, 7603. Let me see if I can catch it before y'all catch it. All right, guys. So this guy right here, I want to let you know, gentlemen. Oh, wait a second. This guy has been around. Okay, wait, he might not be kicked out. Okay. So are you new here, sir? Let me ask you a question. Jacob, 7603, are you new here? Are you new here? He's cool. He's cool. He's a legit one. He's legit. Sir, we're new here. We do not mess with women at work, okay? Please leave women alone and do your job, okay? And Jacob, let me tell you why. Because you don't have any game, and if things don't work out with you, you're gonna feel some kind of way to see that woman talking to another guy. Leave her alone. Okay, I don't know where you're at, but if you're in the States, stop harassing her. Okay, please stop harassing her. I don't want you to lose your job, and I don't want the police to come to your job. So leave her alone, okay? Stop harassing the woman, okay? Leave her alone, okay? All right? I'm dead serious. Please leave her alone. You're very, look, Jacob, before I go, Jacob, please, I really don't tell people to get therapy unless they're really broken here. Sir, please get some help. Can you please get some help? I'm dead serious. Please get some help. because you're not functioning right, and there's something off in you, and I'm gonna leave you alone, dog. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying. I don't. You have to let him go. Okay. All right. All right. I'm a. Hey, dog. Listen. I'm gonna have to let you go. Let me grab this last question here. If she gives him the buns or attention in that way, he'll make it obvious at the workplace. Well, no, not only make it at the workplace, but you got to be careful. Ladies, be careful. Okay, Jacob, Jacob got to listen. It is very important to be careful about Jacob because Jacob, this is what you don't understand. You're too emotionally invested in a woman that doesn't like you. And the problem is, if that woman says no to you, you're going to stalk her. You ladies, please, ladies, y'all just got to see the warning signs. Again, I don't hate women. Just be careful. Jacob, there's something off in you, buddy. There's something off in you, man. But yeah, we appreciate you. But dog, you need help. No, Jacob, I got to let you out of the room, dog. You have a good day, sir. I got to let you go, dog. Gentlemen, listen. You gentlemen, please leave women alone at work in the gym. Please, because a lot of you guys out here don't understand when a woman turns you down, you're going to take it personally. And then when she turns you down and you see her with another person, you're going to get jealous. And then after you get jealous, you're going to start following them around. You're going to start creating rumors. You're going to start stalking the woman. You're going to start popping her tie. Guys, I'm not saying you're going to do it, but that's why I let that guy out, because he doesn't understand that he is obsessed with a woman versus going to his job. He says, I'm just about everyone I match with on dating sites needs your help. Other than providing your information, is there anything else I can help with? I feel, hey, hey, Nina, hold on to that mistletoe. I'm just fucking with you. Now I appreciate that, Nina. Hold on to that mistletoe. You know, we just fucked with her earlier today. But yeah, gentlemen, gentlemen, ladies, be careful of Jacob. Everything I do, gentlemen, listen, job, no, gym, no. Job is not a club. Gym is not a club. All right. Job and gym are not clubs. All right. I want to let you know that. Okay. All right. All right. And if you ever want to tell us stories of the guys that you matched with and how crazy it is, call in whenever you want and we'll have you on so you can let them hear you and stuff like that. Okay. So anyway, guys, we're going to shout out to all you ladies, shout out to all you guys out here. And we are going to roll it out with Dougie Fresh. And like I say, guys, we will be live. We'll be live Friday, but I will drop. I got to edit it. So I got to watch some kibbles, watch some TV, and I got to edit the video. But I will have that video up for you tomorrow sometime, as well as a live show Friday in the morning. Dougie. Holla at us. Here we go. Wait a second. Wait, hold on 1 second. God, oh my God. I gotta clear the decks. Okay, big dog, before I kick you out, this is not for you, okay? Okay? I don't know what you mean. It's odd to me that if it was machismo bullshit, 5739, I want you to ask your question. Hold on, everybody. 5739. Why are women in here? Well, I want you to think about it. You can't get one woman in this room and you cannot hold their attention. And they've been in this motherfucker for hours. So please understand, sir, it's not machismo, but you got to get the fuck out of this room. We can't have you in there. We got to get him out. Oh my God, man. Crazy. All right. Wow, man, ladies. All right. I don't need, okay. Jillian, I don't need, okay. I'm going to let that, hey, we're not, all right, guys. Hey, sorry, Jillian. Sorry about your damn luck. Oh, man. Anyway, my God, Dougie, where's Dougie at? Where's Dougie Fresh? Dougie, we're going to strike that from the record, Jillian. Strike that from the record, okay? We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.